can't get away from this feeling. Something's going down and it's me, yeah. Something's going down and it's me. I've been hit, I'm on the ropes, and I'm so far from home. Now I don't know where to go. These days I can't even sleep. Cause I got this feeling that I can't Can it be that I can see? Just so I need to breathe. Lair awake, I can break the cycle's back. My bad romance, my bad habits. Seems like I'm running around like mice in a maze. It's on the inside and I can't erase. It builds up, I can't control it. I'm running away, but it feels like I'm falling. Caught in a friend or enemy.
Welcome gamers, new wish list now up, on Throne.
What's going on, everybody? Hello, welcome to the live. All right. We're going to continue on the build of the UI. Now we're going to be sizing the player bars. So yesterday we got through doing that V or that U. So we're doing that upside down triangle, and then we're going to structure around that base. And so far we've gotten into where we left off last night is the player bar. So we're exposing the player bars here, and we're going to start eliminating the ones that we do not need. So we're not going to change this. We're not going to hit the apply to all or anything like that. What we want to do is first we want to look at that first bar, right? And we want to size it. Do we want it that big or whatever like that? So, excuse me. Using the ElvUi, you want to look and see where you're at. First, we're at general. We give the AI what we need to know, how we need to know it, and let's go ahead and size it for the 49-inch for the display at 5120 by 1440. All right, so now our next step on that, we're going to click the player bar, right? So that's going to be in here, player bar, because it's going to be first on general. Then we're going to expose the bar itself, right? So once we're there, then we'll start with with the bar 1 and give it my specific button size, button per row, button spacing, visibility, mouse over, backdrop, keybind, etc. Right? So you got to keep in mind a couple other things that you want to think about in the game. So I'm going to move this out of the way. As you can see, I'm sitting right here. That's going to be me with the marker above my head, right? Do I want my top of my bar, my player bar, at the top, right? You know, your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0, like on your keyboard. Do you want that to be at the top or you want it to be at the bottom? Don't worry about these extra buttons right now. We're going to be taking care of those and getting those out of the way. So if you want to know how to find out what add-on is running on that, you just type /f stack. Okay, it's going to do this, and it's going to show you your frame stack. Okay, so you just highlight it, and it's going to tell you what frame is that, and it says interface. It's telling me right now that my add-on is my curse trail because I just left it alone. See how it's moving around over there on the right? Every add-on, every frame stack that we have that's overlaying the game, because the base is the game. That's your plate. If I want to explain that in some layman terms. So we're stacking on top of that. We're making layer after layer. And how we do that is that when we play the game and we turn everything on and we're ready to play, when we click what you'll call a click through, that's basically what happens. When you click an ad or an NPC or something, the mouse has that authority to click that. It's not going to click the plater or the stack. Okay, so what we need to find out is, like, what is this? Okay, so it's got the dialogue high, medium, low, and it'll tell you LV, button 1, medium, and then the background is UIP. It's the UI parent, which the UI parent is another stack. It's another stacked plate on top of another plate. World frame center, the UIP, or UI parent. And then last thing, because I stopped moving the mouse, it says my cursor trail. So to turn this off is F stack. Turns it back off, okay? So we have this as bar 1. So the reason why it's doing that is you've got these, okay? It's overlapping these two. Okay, your cursor, you could change your cursor, enable cursor during combat, unit frames, etc. But right now we're going to take this one step at a time. We're going to go down this list and we're going to make a very, very, very pretty UI. Okay. So I need to do something real quick here. I'm checking something on my temperatures because I've got everything going and we've reaching temperatures that I don't like. I'm kind of pushing this computer today. Plus we're also doing a lot of AI work and we're using a lot of stuff on the computer. So I'm trying to do the auto tune to see if it catches everything on the computer real quick. Oh, that's bringing it down quick. I like that. Doing it on smart mode right now. We're going to leave it like that for now. Okay, so we're going to go back to this. So we're going to be on bar 1. So we're on bar 1. And it looks kind of crazy, right? So we want to start moving some stuff out of the way. So let's go to movers. Let's start moving stuff out of the way here. So that's bar 1. It's going to be offset, right? And we're going to do the same with the rest of them. So last night I kind of stacked them so I can kind of put together and see where it wants me to put stuff. So I have my target cast bar and everything. We want everything to be just right below everything right here. So you want it offset, or you could put it right in the middle, however you want to do it. But it's going to look kind of like right there. So everything needs to be right here. You want everything to be able to flow over here. If you want it to go up in your view, that's fine, but I'd rather have it down in my below that, if that makes sense. So AI pump. Smart mode. Select the 3 automatically adjust based on the highest source temperature. Temperatures are fluctuating. Might want to auto tune it. Let me check something else out. Let me look at my graphics card. That one's actually at a good temperature. It's at 30 Celsius. And it's on auto fan. All right, let's see here. I'm at 38% real quick. Trying to get this to check the temperatures and stuff. Okay, I'm at 100%. Ooh. It's loading tracks. CPU 60, GPU 55, GPU hotspot 85. So I'm actually okay. So I'm stress testing it to see with everything on where I need to be. One important thing is about do not interrupt it. I don't necessarily want to keep the automatic curves after finished. Gotcha. Don't tune idle. All right. Cool. Wow, these guys actually got some high temperatures. Back in the day, you couldn't get to those temperatures. That's crazy. We hit OK. All right. Let me go down to the music. My monster cat has gone down. Something's up with this. I have no idea. Loading tracks. That is super weird. Like it just went down completely. Hmm. Did their, I guess their site went down. Use site information. Site settings. That's correct. What happened? Cancel. Huh. Well, the site just went down. Well, that's crazy. Let me go to the website itself. Why is it not lit? There we go. Which author? Let's see here. That one? Nope. That one? Yep. Yeah, their site just went down.
Oh shoot.
Extension. No, it has nothing to do with the extension. Like everything's process, everything's down. Music. Yeah, I have nothing. My subscriptions. Yeah, the whole website's down. Let me go into. Let me contact them. Don't have an issue with my login. That's not it. Want to connect? I'll just do this.
I will punch in his user ID. What is your user ID?
Hey, can y'all stop arguing? If you want to argue, go outside or go up to y'all's room. Excuse me? Talk to me that way one more time.
I was doing it too.
I understand that. But I'm an adult, you're an adult. Talk to me correctly. Do you hear me? Then treat me with respect and look over here and answer me correctly. Please start using respect towards people instead of being snappy. Do you understand? Thank you. Okay, I'm submitting that. I guess her music is down. That's crap. That's crap. Gotta have some music. Maybe they're working on it. I have no idea. This is crazy. It says warming up. It's like their complete service just went down. I can click on all the stuff and it's just like nothing's there. Huh. Monster Cat is joined up with a company called Sound Scout, and I do not know what's going on with this thing. Okay, so we're going to continue what we're working on here, guys. I was just checking about my temperatures and everything. So I'm running Armory crate for Asus, and it's telling me my temperatures and everything. So I was just making sure where I need to be for utilization. So I was like, wow, the temperatures are so much higher on this thing than what I used to be running. So, okay, so back to where we were at. I'm going to leave my curvature alone here because I'm good. So next step, where we're at right here for the player bars and everything. So 1 through 15. So if you look at this, we are missing 11, 12 right here. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got a total of 13 bars, but it skips. So don't be like, where are the bars at? Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to be setting these bars. As you can see that I have those other blank bars right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the movers and we're going to move these down and out of the way. Okay. Or you can move them off to the side. So bar 1 is right here. And what we're going to do with all these bars is we're just going to move them. So we're just going to stack them off to the side. So that's 13. There's 14. So I can show you guys what they look like. And you can move them up and they'll interlock with each other. So, and then you can use your your keyboard, the up and down arrows and stuff like that to move whatever you need out. So we're just going to keep moving these bars over. So you remember 12 and 11 is not there. So there's 10. And then 9, 8, 7. Player cast bar needs to stay down here. 6, 5, 4, and 3. So there's that one. 4 is your sidebar. So I'm going to leave these right here for now. And then we want to adjust these. Okay. So this player cast bar is going to be down here. So we have a much smaller room that we have to decide if we want it longer. So we can go like this, and then we can go like this. Or do we want to start from the top and work ourselves down? So earlier, last night when we were doing the stream, and we were showing the bars, right? So we're going to move the player cast bar now. So we can have this set the way we want it, okay? So right here is what we're going to be doing. It wants it to overlap 2.5 squares in off this target cast bar. So now we have to also think, do we, on that cast bar, are we going to have anything fade down, fade up, fade left, or whatever? It shouldn't because it's not turned on yet, right? So bar 1, bar 2, bar 3. So bar 2, just like that. Or you can put them together however you want. If you want it to look, more room. So 1, 2, and let me find 3. There's 3. And I need to move it over. Okay. All right, so we have those bars in. Okay, we're going to go back to the bottom. Now, we want to work on number 1 bar. And the reason why we want to work on number 1 bar is we want to see, now it's asking me to sign back into my app. Got it. Use my authenticator again. Yay. I guess they went down and came back up. Hey Joe, did that other package get here? Okay. Now my music's back up. I can go back in. Let me get my authenticator real quick. It's saying it's now on. Okay. There's the music. Yay, music. Yay. There we go. We have music again. All right. So we want to kind of like, it's telling you, the AI is like, hey, set it the way you want to set it because this is you playing the game. For your UI, the goal is large enough to read clearly on your 49-inch monitor. Do I like it like that? Do I need to change it? So on bar 1, play with it a little bit. We have 12 buttons, 12 per row. Button spacing is good. Button size. Do I want to go larger? See how much bigger that is now? Or do I want to go smaller? I think that's actually pretty good at 32. So for your UI, the goal is large enough to read clearly. After bar 1 is set, we're going to copy the second and the third button. Okay. So we want to go all the way down, and we're offsetting this because we are going to have polling that's going to go down from when we're fighting. Okay. A lot of people like that floating text and stuff like that. As a tank, I need to see everything. I don't need to see numbers. I don't need to see, oh my gosh, it procced, yay. I just need the ads dead, right? So I got to make sure that I'm doing my job as a tank to support my group, right? So what I want to do with that now is I want to start working a couple different things. One is I want to structure my UI to look and feel while I'm playing, I'm not having to hunt and search for a cast or teleport or wherever else. There are add-ons out there now that can help us teleport, right? So, cool. Now we're going to work with these buttons. I'm going to incorporate some of these down here at the bottom, okay? So when I go back to movers, I need to bring in 5, 6, and I think that's going to be good. Now with 7 and 8, what I can do here is I can incorporate them on the right side and have 2 layers. So 7, 8, I want to take to the right side. And the reason why I want to do this is I'm going to go for number 7. So if you remember this 6, 7, 8. So 7. We want to go how many to 1? Okay, so now see what I'm doing? I'm moving it from one side to the other, just like this. We got 12 buttons. Okay, go to mover. Take this one, move it over here. Now I've got 4, 7, I want to bring 8, and I want to bring 9. So I'll have this over here. In case I want to go do quest and stuff, and I can put the quest button over there, unit button over there, whatever you want to do. But we're not done. We may not want all that. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to button 8, and we're going to do the same thing. Okay, there we go. Instead of having things to go invisible, this entire board can go invisible unless I do a mouse over, and these can stay open, which I now can have my cooking, my mount, my repair mount, and flying over here. Okay, now we have all that done. I'm going to hit movers. I'm going to bring this bad boy right over here next to this one. And it's a little too high. Okay, lock. And now I have stuff that I can put right underneath the map. We're going to have our buffs and debuffs over here. Okay. Mounts. And to make it look better, we're going to go to number 9. And we're going to do the same thing with that one, just to make it look uniform. Okay. Oh no. I'm trying to get my accesses. I hate dragging sometimes because sometimes it doesn't want to fit right. I want to go, what, minus 36? No, minus 38. Let's go 38. Let's go 39. Because I want it. Okay, and then this one looks good. Okay, so now we'll lock it and see how it looks. All right, so we got enough spacing right here. Everything looks good. I want to change the size of my objectives and my side quest. I do like that, but we also got to remember when I bring up my mythic dungeon tools, not mythic dungeon tools, excuse me, my mythic timer, I don't want it over this. I am playing on a much bigger screen, so I may bring it in about right here. So it's going to be floating in the middle of the screen. Kind of, not middle, but 3/4 to the right. All right, so the rest of these bars right here, we're going to have to take a look at this. So movers again. All right. I don't want to be on the bottom of my feet. I don't want to be like right here. My loss of control icon needs to be moved up. Should be above my head, not on me. So when we have something that comes up, you can have it right there, or you can entirely move it down to the right or the left. It is something that does not need to be seen right off. So this may just fall off and be right over here. And then I'll have my buttons like leave vehicle. We'll attach it to that one. Boss button. We'll attach it down here. We could attach it to the bars or whatever. So right now I'm going to leave it to the side. And this is the Torgas choice toggle. So this can be way off to the left. Okay. Now we're going to have to work with the rest of this. We got pet frames, pet cast bars, stuff like this. Okay, so pet, you got to think this is going to be something on your team. And then you have your pet bar here if you're playing with a caster ability. So I want to take this and I want to attach that to this at the lower part of that. My focus frame, their focus cast bar. My target frame now is right here. As you can see, when I target somebody, it becomes my target frame. Okay. Their focus frame. Okay. So whatever I'm focusing. So if I want to click on him, right click. And we're going to lock this real quick so we can see this now. Right click and I want to set focus. See there? Now it's right down here. So do I want it off to my right or do I want it off to my left in my vision in case I need to focus that target in case it starts interrupting? I need to interrupt it as my main goal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of stair stack that just corner to corner as my focus. Now target frame, which I've got that right here. That's my main target. This is the frame. This is going to tell me what they're doing. I don't want to do this. If I do this right here, let's put it to the corner of it. If it lets me, it's not. Okay, so we'll lock that. And now I've got that right there. So if I want to clear that and this, there we go. So here's that one. I've got that. So there's my target frame. I'm focused on this one. He starts casting. The cast bar is going to go on. So if you want it to look like that, you can. Or you can take it you can stair stack it kind of out here. Now you got your enemy and you got a target frame that's going to be here. Gonna listen to some music. Okay. So focus frame, target frame. So he's my target. There's my target. Well, he went away. And then we're going to right click him and say set focus. And then now I have that one. And it'll tell me who is he got targeted, right? And if you look at it, he's targeted them right there. That person right over there. Who do they have target? I can make sure that my team is doing what they've got to do. Now he's targeted this one over here. So by doing that, helps you go, okay, now I can remove this, clear focus. And it's going to be right here, and it's not going to move. Okay, now we're going to go back and go into EC. And we're going to take care of a couple of other things. Before we take another screenshot, add it to the AI and go, okay, Mr. AI, I need to see what you're doing. What do you think? What else should I change there, Mr. AI? Okay, so now, with this being here, I want to get rid of this right here, right? So I need to do two things. I need to move these bars up enough, and I want to do the mouse over. So they'll populate when I come over them. I don't need to have them up. And then I got to set macros. Once I set that, then we're going to set the rest of the UI. The rest of the UI is going to basically just be a couple things. And we're going to have to change this because I got my potions, everything else over here. And then we're going to macro those in as well too. Also the foot pedal, also the stream deck. So we'll have a lot of buttons to play with, so I'm not having to look, move, and everything. I can just do it by muscle memory. All right, so F stack. F stack's open. Now I want to see what's going on. I need to figure out what this add-on is. Essential cooldown manager. Okay, so I know what that is now. So all I have to do is type in F stack, go into my edit mode, and that could be in my add-ons. I thought I deleted that, but stance buffs, that is that stance, cast bar, boss warning. Where is it? It's not showing. Target, focus frame, party frame, encounter. All right, so it's not in there. Going to reload. Florence, what's going on? No, it's Fierce Encounter. Welcome over to the TikTok. Go into my add-ons real quick. And we're going to go through here and see combat. We do need that. Developmental tools, we need those. Dungeons and raids, ability timer, mythic plus, pre-made regions, yes. We want LV, unit frame chonky. So when I hit my one thing, it'll come up. Cell is going to be in fixed here in a little while. Curse trailer, details, little wigs, Raider IO. There it is. Tweaks UI cooldown. We don't want that. We want to get rid of that right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring up CurseForge. We want these cooldowns gone. because we want to incorporate that with ElvUi, right? So what we want to ask here in the AI, do we want to keep that add-on? Okay, so we're going to take a screenshot too, and I'm going to click myself so I can show the AI what's going on. Hey, so with this, can we move this? What can we do? I'd like to see my personal cooldowns. I would like to have a better utilization and visual aesthetics to this. So this is what we're going to ask the ChatGTP. So I want to move this. What I want to do is I want to take a screenshot of this first. So what I'm going to do is get that up, kind of going above and everything. So I'm just going to take a screenshot of this area. Going to save that. And now I'm going to close it. I'm going to bring up nothing. And I'm going to ask the AI the question I just was telling you guys. So, trying to set up my bars. And go back to add-ons, and that's down at the bottom. The tweaks UI cooldowns are overlapping. What can I do to visually make this look better for my stream? Let me add the photo. Boom. All right. All right, so what it's saying is basically, thank you for uploading that photo. It makes it much clearer to see what you're talking about. The reason why ElvUi already gives us cooldown tracking options and right now is creating a second visual ability. That's exactly the kind of duplication we're trying to eliminate when we start cleaning up add-ons. Do this now. You're already on the correct add-on screen. Leave the ultimate mouse cursor enabled. That's useful. Then click reload. After a while reloads, so it wants me to turn off that. And then reload. I want to see a screenshot of the UI without this on running. Then we'll clean up the large block ElvUi bars and the buttons. Okay, cool. So, oh, what is this now? Is that EC? EC. Let's move, because it looks about the same size. It is not. So we're going to lock that and see what that is. So F stack. All right. So now come over here. And that is... It looks like it's going to be World of Warcraft. F stack. Okay, so go into the options and see. Edit mode. It is not. So this right here is in my way now. We want to clean this up before taking a screenshot for the AI. So we're going to exit that. We're going to cancel it. And we're going to do F stack with nothing turned on. Okay, now we got it on. All right, so now we're going to see Essential Cooldown Viewer. All right. now we need to go in and try to and turn that off. So we're going to type F stack. We got multiple of these things on, so we want to go ahead and turn these off. We want to look for that. And I do not see it on here. Unit frames, no. No. Dungeon tools, no. Developer tools, combat, and Archon. And it said essential. So we're going to go into my program and see if it's in here, and also my regular retail one. So I'm going to delete all these and make sure I'm not getting overlaps on anything. So delete add-on. And I'm going to delete everything off the retail 1 because I'm using retail 2 because I moved everything to a new file. We're just going to delete. Yep, I'm building a new UI. So we're taking our time to get it right. So when we start playing, I know we're kind of behind, but you know, work is work, and I have to get everything done with that first. So now we're just fixing all this. And if this doesn't fix it, we'll go out into the add-on interface in the folder and delete it out manually. Okay, we're deleting all that. Going to retail. Okay. Delete add-on. All right, perfect. Go into retail 2. All right, now let's make sure we don't have that in here. LV, details, cursor, chunky, cell, bug, big, better timelines. Okay, now we are good there. I'm going to reload UI. I'm going to bring this back up again real quick. I'm actually going to delete this too. Delete add-on. All right. All right, so now it's still there. So F stack. Still telling me essential cooldown viewer. Cooldown viewer, bottom manage frame container. All right, so essential cooldown manager, but my essential cooldown manager's there. All right, so now I know what it is. That's better timeline. No, okay. Essential cooldown manager. Add-ons. No, not add-ons. Edit mode. Cooldown manager. Boom. Found it. We're going to move that off to the side, because that's going to go underneath me, and I want to use the ElvUi one. So now that it's on, I turn it off. See how this is all of it right here. All this stuff right here is staying on. Half of it staying on, half of it staying off. And I don't need that. So from there, I'm just going to hit save. And then it wants to see a screenshot of the UI without the cooldown of that manager I just got rid of, right? So I'm gonna reload this real quick. From there, now I'm going to show it still has this cooldown manager over here, and it's part of Blizzard. What do you want me to do with it? So we're gonna go ahead and add that screenshot. And what we're going to do is we're going to take a complete screenshot of the whole entire page. And then I'm going to tell the UI. So the Blizzard cooldown manager, I had to move off to the right because I did turn off the one add-on. And then I'm going to let it know, hey, but Blizzard's UI is doing this. So I'm going to open that and I'm going to tell the AI, hey, this is what's going on. Okay, I turned off this and did this. All right, so I just asked her the question, put the picture in there, and we're going to see what it says to do now. And it's actually saying, yes, I can see why it still looks cluttered or feels cluttered. The biggest issue now are too many visible action bars, slots, cooldown icons floating. High right, player target, information being separated, details taking a large area on the far left, and the objective tracker dominating your far right, which it is. It's dominating it. The layout I'll build from here is for your 5120 by 1440 screen. I want the middle to be 2560 pixels to behave like an actual gaming monitor, while the outer holds secondary information. So what it's saying to do is take my details and we're going to move it top left. So right up, why is it doing that? Right there. Quest objective, that right here is going to be moved right here. So what I'm going to have to do is in the middle. So in the middle, so we have this, and actually it wants it more. Okay, so we're not going to go out like this. It wants it kind of like right here, but we need to make it smaller as well too. So and move that right there. It wants to off track it inside this block area, right? So now I need to go over here and we need to move this. Edit mode. How do I move that? Let's see here. Maybe that would be in my mover under, we're going to cancel that. Let's go to EC. Movers. Yep, there we go. All right, so we're going to move objectives. It wants it like right here. All right, so arena frames and boss frame. We're going to leave that out to the right. I don't know. Maybe we could pull that in. I think that's going to be better, but we'll see. We're going to lock that, and it stayed out there. Okay, so we're going to lock that. It needs to be outside that. No, I need to move that again. All right, so here is where we need to be. We need to be right here. Right there. Okay, we're going to lock that. Okay, I'm going to let it know after moving that. Cell is going to be below here, so it wants me to take some of this stuff off, which it makes sense. My cell party frame is going to be right below here. So it wants 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. So we're going to get rid of the rest of these bars. And we can go from there. So now we're going to go to action bars, player bars, and we're going to disable. We're going to leave 4. And then we need to make sure which one. We need to get rid of 5, 6, and 10 through 15. 5, 6, 10 through 15. So 5, 6, 10. Bar 10 is used for stance. Oh, is it now? Okay. Let me do movers again. That's per my... That's not... That doesn't make any sense. 10 is used for stance or form. You already have adjusting page to be used this bar. Are you sure? Yeah, because I already have stance. I don't need that one. So 13, 14, 15. Gone. Okay. Movers. Okay, cool. Now it's starting to look a little bit better. Hey, what's going on, Hyena? Coke Hyena, welcome over to the kick. So now first thing I like to fix is the action bars, the largest black rectangle empty buttons. So I just got rid of that like it's asking. The smaller action bar block at the bottom center is now showing more buttons than needed. Go to action bars players, and the bars that we want visible are the number 1, 2, and 3. So there we go. Other bars, either disable, mouse over, or whatever else you want to do. So I think best thing is, because I can track everything over on the right hand side now. I'm going to make these mouse overs. And then the rest of these, we'll just leave it open. Okay. All right. So now I need to move a couple of things. The micro bar. Micro bar needs to be down here. Where's my stance bar? And we need to look for my stance. Oh, there we go. Experience bar, really don't need it. Threat bar, we do need that outside the objective. I gotta grab it and then move this back down. Why can I not move this down? There we go. Perfect. Threat bar. Want that just above like that. Okay, so hey, thank you for the likes there, Hyena. I like those emotes. Hype. Heck yeah. So now we've done all that. Player cast bar. Player. All right, so that's the cast bar. We want that to the right to off track. So I have that visual right in the middle. The target cast bar, we're going to move it up a bit. Now we're going to move my bars up just a hair. And like I said, it needs to be 1.5 on each one of these. And we want to copy all the way down. The reason why we're off tracking on these a little bit, not center in the middle, is because I need to pay attention to cast. I need to pay attention to what's happening to me and my threat as a tank to be visually here. Okay. We don't want to delete any of the abilities from the bars. We are only changing how the bars are displayed. About the Blizzard cooldown icons you moved, do not spend time positioning those yet. The group you've moved toward the upper right is useful information, but ultimately want important cooldowns closer to your character, probably just above your player target. So player target. So it's going to be right here. So we may have to move the threat bar down and start setting those cooldowns. So we're going to lock this. And it says your character, and then right below it, which I'm going to do this, my character, and then the cooldowns right below me. Okay, and then my target is going to be right across from me. This is my target. And my character. My character is right center right here. And then I can put the cooldowns right here in the middle. So. Wow. All right, so now what we'll do here is go back into the cooldown manager under the edit mode. And these are essential cooldowns. These are tracked buffs and utility cooldowns. So what I could do is I could start stacking them. And you got to remember, we do not want to do what? We do not want to cover our feet. So we could put track cooldowns, tracked buffs right here or below. Like that. And then take this. Let me move this out of the way. And you got to think, do you want it that big? So my essential cooldowns. All right. Icon size, we can make it smaller, which I think is great. Do we want it really small so you can't see it? I don't know. And then we're going to bring this down a little bit more. I want to, you see how it's wanted to come off of that center, and I want it more to the left than anything. And then we're going to do the icon size on that too. And then we want to move it down. I'm going to center it. Then we go for this right here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this below me. Below. Just like that. My tracked buffs. I'll just pull it down faster. And move it up. Or we can do it like this. I think that looks a little bit better. Let me center that. And I don't know if I want it that big. There we go. Save. This right here needs to move. And I think because the reason why I want to say that is I want it to be beside the details. And then equipment durability, we're going to put it up here at the top. And this is my menu. I'm going to put that down here. So my menu is now here. And vehicle exit there. So now we have that. We're going to hit save again. And here is my cooldown tracker. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put it right beside me. We're going to adjust this. We're going to make the size smaller. We don't need it so big. And then the width, we're going to make it just a little bit narrow. And then we're going to move this just like that. And now I'm going to save that, exit. I think it looks good there. The boss warnings right above me here. Move this down a little bit so we can actually see what's counting down from there. And then we're going to exit. We're going to accept the changes, let it reload, go back in EC, and then we're going to readjust the focus target. So I'll remove this off, and then you can see everything is changing now, which is really good. So movers. All right, so the focus target now needs to move. Well, the reason why is because I now have stuff in that way. So we're going to lock that. Now my focus target, if I click myself and make myself a focus target, set focus. Now it's right here. It's not in the way. It's off to the side, but in the player's area. You see how we're doing that V, right? That upside triangle or pyramid, okay? So we're coming down. We're letting everything bottle itself into this funnel, into the vision of my path of fighting, okay? So if I have to look and fight, you want that directional just like this. So if you put your hands in front of you and make a V, your thumb's almost at your eyes like this right here. This is going to be your main focal point. This is going to be your peripheral. So if you hold your hands like this right here, folks, you do this with your thumbs almost lower of your eyes and a V wider out like you're going to lean your hands back. That's your peripheral. Here at your eyes with your hands together in the middle of your screen is your direct line of sight. Okay. All right. So now that we have that, I'm making that V shape into my fighting area. Okay. Now we got to take concern here. We've got some stuff that's going to be overlapping on the right hand side. And as you can see, I have below minimum widgets, BNet frames, arena area, stuff like that. We want to move this stuff like down as right bar, your honor bar. I would just stack those down to the far right. You want those out of your peripheral vision because you really don't need to know about that. Okay, so we're going to lock. And now that you see, I'm making what is essential in the middle. And now my target frames right here, I'm going to have to, their cast bar, might move it more. It has to be 2.5 right there. So now we're done with that. My details windows have been positioned like it's asked me to. Your top damage done, and then your bottom would be interrupts. Really don't need interrupts. If I want to do another one, I can make a smaller box and make a quad box or a triple box. I like to see heals because at the end, I just need to know who's interrupting. But I can change this by just going to miscellaneous or scripts. Let me move this out of the way. Go to scripts, miscellaneous, and then go to interrupts right there. Interrupts. Just to appease the program right now, and then you can always change it back. All right, and now you got to also decide, do you want it this wide? Do you want it smaller? Do you want it bigger? You know, if you want it really to the maximum, that's the max. Or you can just leave it small. I'll make it just a enough, just like that. And then move it up. Okay. This is good for the 32.9 wing because you don't need to need quest information in your combat vision. All right, so you see how they're saying this is not your combat vision. That is your peripheral vision right there. Okay, this right here where it has I am the person with the square, okay, and then my target is also me. This is the V. This is the major area you want to be focused on, okay? If you want these bigger, you can, but for muscle memory, I'm going to know where everything is, okay? And I have to go re-keybind all this stuff later. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom and let y'all listen to some music. Be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. All right. So now we're going to set some more stuff up. Now we got to activate cell. Once this is all configured and as a 5-player vertical party frame just left over your combat area. So now for the blood decay tanking, that's going to be more useful than the current party frame area on the extreme left. So you know how we always have the groups here, right? Well, we're going to change that. All right. So my objective tracker, leave it on the far right. That's the objective tracker. So we're going to move this. We're going to move it over to back here because we really don't need it. That's what I was saying after I got done with it. It was like, hey, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's move this. Now, before you do that, your arena frames and your boss frames, you want to move the boss frames back in. The reason why is that you're going to need that. So you want that in your peripheral vision, not your focal point, but your peripheral vision. So if you got to click over there, you'll have it. Okay, so now we're going to lock that. All right. I don't need details sitting near your character. It's post pull secondary information, your objective tracker, leave it on the far right. That's a good use for the 32.9. Okay, so from here, let's do one thing now. Send me a screenshot of the page the way it looks. And this is with the movers on, okay? So, action bars, players, and then bars. So, action bars, okay, and then player bars right here. So I want to move this over to the side so we can see everything that's on here, right? And I'm going to make this a little bit smaller so I can do a little bit more tracking here. All right, so send me the screenshot of that page. Do not change anything yet. So now we're going to do that. Actually, I'm going to escape that because I don't want that one thing in there. 3 seconds. All right. Save that. I also want to do it with the movers on. So, because that's the next thing it's going to ask me. And I want to move this now. Like right here, like that. I want to show it what I've got going on, right? I'm going to upload that photo first before saving. And then I'm going to do another timer for 3 seconds. Hit new. And then another large area. And we're going to upload that one. My son's over there cleaning, by the way. He's doing his chores. Hey, son. Can I ask you for a big favor? Can you give me a Pepsi, please? A Pepsi, please? Yes. Thank you. All right. Now, perfect. These 2 screenshots show me exactly how your bars are configured out. Do not move anything else in the movers yet. We need to get the bars themselves sized correctly. First, then we'll position the entire combat cluster. In your first screenshot, your ElvUi action bars, number 1, and I can see the important settings 12 per row, button 32 size. For your 5120 by 1440 ultra wide and streaming, I want to build a compact center bottom combat HUD rather than a large block you currently have. So what it's wanting me to do is to go a little different. So we're going to lock this. So we want to go into the configuration. So for the 12 on number 1, 12 and 12 buttons per row, and the button spacing. It wants me to have it enabled on. It wants me to have this at 12, this at 12, button size right here, button size, it wants 38. 38. Thank you very much. All right. Button spacing is going to be 3. Perfect. And then the backdrop off. So backdrop off. Okay. Keep size ratio on. Okay. Inherit global fade off. And that's off. Leave the other options alone for now. That makes bar 1 approximately 1 clean horizontal row. I want this to be your primary combat bar. Step 2, at the top where you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Click 2. Set it exactly the same. So what we're going to do for that is the same thing. enabled. 12 buttons, 12. Button size, 38. All right. We're at 38. And then space, 3. Backdrop off. Keep ratio on. Okay. Mouse over off. Mouse over is off. And here, that's off as well too. Now, step on 3. What they're going to be doing on this one is they want this one a little bit smaller. So we're doing that V, upside down triangle, right? So on this one, we're going to go 12 buttons, size 34, 3 spacing. So number 3. So this one's going to be size 34. There we go. And then this is going to be a 3 as well too on the spacing. All right. And ultimately, we got to move that down because it's overlapping. It's supposed to be 1.5. I don't think that was 12 though. Let me go back and see. Lock. 12, 12. It is 12. All right. All right. So that's the way it's going to look right there. We're going to move them down a little bit because they're overlapping just a bit. Then you move in this way though. No, actually, no, that's right. It needs to go that way. Oh my God, this thing I hate. There we go. Perfect. It's going to dramatically look cleaner on the stream than big multi-roll rectangles hovering over. Don't disable 4 through 15 yet. I see why you need to be careful here. You've got abilities, items distributed across a lot of bars. So I'm going to change. I'm changing my earlier recommendation slightly. We're going to blindly disable 4 through 15. Some of them may contain keybinds, macros that you may still use if you ultimately make them invisible. We'll handle those individually, and don't move the Blizzard cooldown icon. Blizzard cooldown. You got to be kidding me! Which you told me earlier to do it. Okay, so they're currently sitting above your player frames. That's temporary. Okay. The other important thing is I see is that move or screenshot your player frame and target frame are finally in usable central position. Good, leave these alone. Cool. It likes what I'm doing. I'm cheating today, having a Pepsi. I also see player frame, target cast bar, player cast bar, bar 1 through 3, detail upper left, party frame bar left, objective frame far right, blizzard cooldown icon near center. Cell still needs placement configuration. We're finally at the point where this can become a polished Mythic Plus streaming UI rather than fighting LV defaults. Do bar 1, 2, 3 with those settings first, and movers send me one more normal gameplay screenshot. Don't worry if the bars aren't positioned perfectly after I tell you exactly where to move them to next. All right, so if I'm correct, just a normal gameplay, this is what it wants to see. I'm going to center them, make it look better. Okay, so now we're going to take a screenshot. Okay, just normal gameplay and like that. And now we're going to send that to it. Yes, this is already much better. The 3 bars are now compact enough where you can start arranging this actual combat HUD. Looking at my screenshot, the main problem now is the vertical crowding. Your player target frame cooldown icon and 3 action bars are competing for the same center bottom area. Oh, it wants it more spaced. All right, so EC. All right, EC, movers, loss of control there, leave vehicle here, that there. Okay, lock. Oh. Right now your bars are too low and slightly too far left, while the cooldown icons are slightly directly between over them. Move bar 1 so it's horizontal center. All right, so it's going to be just like this. All right, so do not move bar 1 and see here. Movers for now, move bar 1, 2, and 3. Do not move the player target frame. Okay, I could do that. Player target frame. Oh my God. Okay, lock. Close that. Right now your bars are too low, blah, blah, blah. Move 1 horizontally. Okay. Marked it here. Ah. Cooldowns. Oh, it wants it like right here. Huh. Hold on. Let's see what it says. I'm going to do that. So movers. It's actually wanting it to be, let's see, player. It's going to want it. It wants it like, that doesn't make any sense. That, yeah, I think it wants that because that doesn't look right. All right, do that. And I also want to do something else. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do another screenshot of the blizzard. Okay, let me save that. Upload that. And then I want to take another screenshot here of the edit mode. I want to move this out of the way. Tomball, you know, that needs to move. This needs to move over to the left a little bit more. And that definitely needs to move. All right, so I want to take a screenshot of that. Then upload that. Close that. Close that. Accept that. All right. All right, so basically it's saying, oh, important cooldowns. Let me go to edit mode. Important cooldowns. Where are my important cooldowns? Tracked buffs, utility cooldowns. Okay, so one correction from the last manager: do not move the action bars right now. Their new position at the bottom center is good. The thing sitting between your player target frame. I want to say that's the part. Oh, this. No, that's not. That's my focus. Player target frame. Is Blizzard is the Blizzard cooldown manager. Blizzard cooldown manager. Huh? What I want you to do is you already have the correct screen in number 2 edit mode. On the right under the combat, I can see buffs, debuffs, stance. Buffs, debuffs, stance. Buffs, debuffs, stance. Pet bar. Pet frame, okay. Encounter bar. Boss warning. Click the checkbox near the cooldown manager so we can select its element. You should... Oh, it wants me to do that. Okay, that... Personal resource display. Okay. Boss warning. All right, take a screenshot of that after. Okay, so important cooldowns, secondary cooldowns. It wants it like that. Your current center HUD is actually close. I gotta take a couple screenshots of this. Yeah. Why are you going to the mall about your daughter coming over? Is everything okay? Okay, back to this. For now, cooldown manager. All right, let me see here. Don't move the encounter bar. On the right side under the combat, I can see cooldown manager with a checkbox. Immediately to its left, click cooldown manager. Okay. All right, so let's do that now. Take another photo. All right, what's the cooldown manager here? I'm just working on this for a second to try to get it set. Now, I got to move these back up 10 pixels. So, ten pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, lock. Edit mode. Much better. Perfect. Okay. Now I'll take a screenshot of that. After I save it all. All right, so EC. Move that over. It's going to be 3 pictures this time. New. This one just like it is. 4 actually. We're going to close that and click myself. Save that one. Upload that one. All right, and the next one is going to be with this like it is. Save that one. Upload that one. Then EC. Movers. We're going to move this out of the way. And then we got to give a timer on this one. 3 seconds. There we go. That. Save. All right. Upload that one. And then last but least, we'll lock that. Edit mode. Move this out of the way. Okay, upload that one. We're going to exit out of this and not do anything. Upload those 4 photos. All right, now it's saying this. Yes, these screenshots make it much clearer, and the center section is starting to come together. The biggest issue now is it is that while edit mode previews make it look much more cluttered than it actually is. From your normal gameplay screenshot, your layout currently has player frames left, target frames right, cooldown icons centered between above and below the items, main action bar below, details up left, quest objectives information far right, a lot of open game world in the middle. This is a solid foundation for the 5120 by 1440 ultra-wide stream layout. One correction from my last instructions. Looking at the actual results, I do not want to move your Blizzard cooldown manager lower. It wants to move it above it. What? They're saying that this gives you more very short travel distance for your character's cooldowns and your eye movement. Okay, so what it's saying is edit mode. it wants me to move these right here. So it wants this to go up and these to go down. So it'll look, come on, move that. There we go. Oh my God, it's, there we go. And we'll move this. I think that's needs to go like that. And then move this down. Yeah. Okay. I almost want to say that needs to go, let's see, 5, make that smaller. Let's see here, bar width. Okay. Save and exit. Accept. Actually, that does look better. All right, let's take a screenshot of that. Let's next sell party frames. Okay. This is what I want you to work on now. I'll sell. Your LV mover screen shows a giant party frame raid frame box on the far left. Since you installed Cell, we're going to let Cell handle the party raid frames instead of trying to make LV frames work around it. First, do not start dragging more LV stuff around yet. Exit the edit mode and type in Cell. Nothing happened. Let me see if it's in my add-on box. I do not have it. Where is it in my add-ons? Do I not? I thought I had Cell. Yes, right here. Incompatible. Requires reload. Let me tell it that's I'll just take a screenshot, let it see it. So although Cell is installed and enabled, WoW considers this version compatible with your current game build. That means we should not build your party frames around this copy yet. Fix Cell first. Go back to First Forge and find Cell in my add-ons. Okay, let's do that. Okay, Cell in my add-ons. Make sure the game version is retail, current WoW version, not classic or cataclysm. Okay. Reinstall. Okay, recently updated. Then completely out of World of Warcraft and select, and I want to see Cell without incompatible beside it. So let's close that. close this, exit the game, exit, restart it. Okay, let it load up. Menu, add-ons, sell, incompatible. And so it's actually gone to the website and it's searching the website now on Curse. You didn't do anything wrong. I checked the current version and found the problem. The normal cell release CurseForge is giving you the problem. CurseForge still lists the release date of 274 from January 22nd, 2026 and the main release. And there hasn't been reports of the version showing incompatible in retail midnight. This is a newer version that is beta, released June 6, 2026, supports retail 12.0.5. Do this in CurseForge. Do not install Cell yet. Open CurseForge, My Add-ons, click Cell and click Cell open to full page, then find version something shows as a file. You're probably currently running this. I want you to install the beta. Okay. All right. So we're going to close the game and go back here. Go to the full page. And let's see. See where the beta is in the website. Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Let me bring this up. Bring this down. Okay, so it wants me to run 277 beta. Let's see. What version is this? It does not say. Files. Well, there's 279 right there. Oh, that's MOP. 277 beta. There it is. That says classic. Retail is... No. That's not right. Retail is 274. What version am I running? Yeah, 274. That's for classic, mop. Okay, let me take a screenshot of this because that's not retail. Because it's saying retail. And that's just not correct. And save. Install R277 beta. 277 beta. Third one down. Did not install 279 or 278 because they're newer. The newest entries are primary showing MOP Classic compatibility. After installing beta, check cursor forward to make sure that it's actually reports cell launch while character and keep it. Okay. Okay. Do. Versions 277 beta right there. All right, done. All right, so now close this, close that, start the game. Add-ons. Sell. It works. Okay. Want to see if sell now loads and red come out. Okay. If it does, stop there and send me a screenshot. Then we'll go straight back into building. Okay. Cool. This thing's probably like cussing me out. I told you, go reinstall the 277 beta. It works. Come on. All right, now I'm letting it know it's done. I'm gonna exit this and go in and enter the game. Perfect. It's being a smart ass to me now. Your screen shows that it's enabled. Okay, now it's telling me go do this. Okay, there we go. So perfect. All right. Would you like Cell to create a healer indicator? I need to take a screenshot of this because I don't want to piss off my AI. Click no. Oh my gosh. All right, there it is right there. Okay. We'll configure, let's see, it's asking, it says, Henry containing a large collection of healer-related spell icons. Since you're setting up the blood decay tanking, we do not need set automatically filling the frames with healer indicators. We'll configure Cell to show the things that matter to you as a tank: party, health, role, icon, important debuffs, dispels, effects, defensives, and cooldowns when useful, dead, offline status, aggro, threat, and clean, readable names. Click new. Don't change anything yet. We'll build the cell profile cleanly, accepting a bunch of healer-oriented defaults. That's funny. All right, so cell. All right, so I need to take a screenshot of that. Yes, now this, add photo. Perfect. Okay. That was funny. Okay. Next step, move the cell only. Type in /cell. In the cell window, look for general layout or options that unlock and move the party frame. Depending on the cell beta, the wording may be slightly different. I want 5-player cell party frame positioned to the left of your player frames, approximately here. Right there. Okay. On your, do not pull cell far left of the edge. Where details, chat live, blah, blah, blah. But don't guess where the cell controls are. Since you're using the beta, I'd rather work exactly what you have instead of sending it through menus may have changed. Open cell and send me the screenshot of the configuration window. All right. I'm doing things. Perfect. This is exactly the cell screen I needed to stay Stay on this the screen for the moment. Hide the old party raid frames under visibility. Okay. Done. Hide the raid frames. Hide the raid manager. Since we're going to use cell for Mythic Plus party information, we do not want Blizzard frames appearing underneath it. Number 2, cell unlocked for now. Under position. Lock cell frame, leave unchecked, and fade out unchecked. That lets us move the cell party frames after we configure its shape. Do not touch these yet. Leave the tooltip nickname miscellaneous and lib get frame section exactly as they are. We don't need them for the basic layout. Next, click layouts. Oh, wow. Okay. I like that. That was pretty cool. Different colors. It's colorful. This is the important part. At the top left of cell, click layouts. Okay, don't change any side of the layouts yet. Send me a screenshot of the layouts page. That's where we're going to configure the actual 5-player Mythic frame, horizontal versus vertical arrangement, frame width, height, spacing, and overall footprint. Once we get its shape right, we'll place it beside your player frames and make it match the rest of your UI visually. For your stream, I want cell to be compact, readable, and not another giant UI element for your gameplay. It should remain the star of the scene. Okay, so we're here. And oh no. There we go. New. Okay, done. All right. Upload that. We're doing things, guys. We're doing things. All right. Now we're going to upload that. Man, I got 5 people on the stream. What's up, guys? Just working it out. Just working it out. All right. How's everybody doing? Hopefully it's starting to look good for you guys. I'm liking it so far. It's looking a lot cleaner. Still got a lot of macros and stuff to do because I'm gonna be setting up not only the macros on the TARDIS, the MMO mouse, but we're also gonna do the foot pedal, the keyboard, and the stream deck. So we've got a lot to do today. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of work. Okay, excellent. Now I can see the exact cell option you have. This is where we can make the party frames fit the ultra wide layout instead of taking over the screen. Excuse me. Pepsi burp. Your current default layout is 66 by 46 vertical with 3 pixel spacing. I want to change that. Set these values for your 5-player Mythic party layout. Use width 120. Width. Okay. 120. Okay. Height 36. Power size 3. Orientation vertical. Unit spacing 3. Unit spacing Y 3. Group column 1. Okay. Anchor point top left. Bar orientation horizontal. Where's that? Hold on. Top left orientation horizontal. Bar, is that right? Bar, is this the bar? Oh, no. Okay. Vertical, horizontal. Okay, that's correct. Power bar filters. Is there anything on that? No. And leave off these for now. Combine grouping, raid, hide self party. Okay. But turn this one on. Sort by role. Sort by role. Okay. So it should be me as the tank on the top, healer, and then DPS. Good. There's only about 120 pixel wide by 192 pixels tall, which is tiny relative to your 5120 by 1440 screen, but it's still readable. One important thing on the right, I can see layout, auto switch, current profile tank. That's excellent for what we're doing. Under party, leave default. Party. I'm gonna have to go get some eye drops. Leave that default for now. Eventually we can make a dedicated layout such as SPlayGH Dragon Mythics and have Cell automatically use it for party while keeping separate layouts for raid. Now turn on preview. You have the big... I'm gonna have to go clean my glasses, get some eye drops. Everything getting blurry. There we go, that's better. Where was I? Now turn on preview. You have the big preview off. Preview. Oh, here it is. I think I have something over here, if I'm not mistaken. All right. After entering those values, click. It says preview on. That will populate cell with fake party members so we can see actually 5-person frame without needing to enter a dungeon. There you go. 1 of 1, 1 of 2, all the way to 5. Good. Don't worry about the color, font, icon, debuff, borders, or transparency yet. Once you've entered those numbers, turned on preview, send me a screenshot. Done. All right. We're doing things. What's going on, everybody? How are y'all doing today? All right. We're getting it all set up. We still got a lot to go, but I'm going to have this perfect. Yeah, that's working exactly as intended. I can see that cell party preview on the left side. Center now, 5 horizontal, red frame stacked vertically. The 120 by 36 size is much better for your screen. One thing I want to change from my earlier plan that currently positions is a little too far left. Eventually you want to move it closer to your party frame so your eyes are not traveling. Okay, so we want to move it over to the right just a little bit more. So maybe right there. Okay. Okay, next, make cell actually look good. Let's click on appearances. Don't change anything yet. Send me a screenshot of the appearance page. Okay. All right, perfect. This is the page that we need. I can see exactly what cell gives you and gives us, so we can turn it on without guessing. For the Blood DK Mythic UI in the ultra wide, I want cell to be readable but subdued. Your action cooldowns area should grab your attention first. Party health should be easy to read without becoming another bright block in the middle of your screen. Step 1, change only these appearances. On the screen, you're showing me, and then set textures. Let cell, leave cell default. Cell default. Okay. Okay, so right there, we're good. Okay, next, health bar color, leave class color. Class color. Health bar alpha, 90%. Okay. Health loss color, leave it. Health loss color. Okay. And we want that to be 85%. Power color, leave it. And we want the background alpha to be 65. Out of range alpha, 45%. Bar animated flash, where was that? Out of range is at 45, it wants it at 35%. Bar animation smooth if this option exists, otherwise leave it flash. Smooth. Okay. Heal prediction on. Heal absorb on. Shield textures on. Overshield on. Heat reverse fill off and invert color off. Reverse fill and what else? Invert color off. Okay. That's actually okay now. Once you're in a 5-person party, each person's frame will have their appropriate class color, which gives you an extremely fast visual reference. DK red, paladin pink, druid orange, shaman blue, mage light blue, etc. For mythic tanking, I prefer that over making everybody the same color. Don't touch the indicators yet. That's our next major step. And that's where cell becomes genuinely useful rather than just prettier. We're going to configure the party frame so you can immediately see the information that matters to tanking. Tanking things like dead, offline, dispels, debuffs, defensives, aggro, target, important mythic debuffs without covering each frame with 15 tiny icons. And we will not use cell heal indicator setup that is offered earlier. You're tanking, not building a healer raid UI. Make these appearance changes and send me another screenshot of the same appearance page after you're finished. Okay, we did that. All right, let's send that now. All right. That looks much cleaner. I can see the changes took effect. Smooth background, alpha 65, out of range 35, and the health related options are set the way that we wanted. One correction from my previous instructions, your screenshot shows the health bar alpha and health loss are still 100%. That's actually fine. Looking at the UI at your 5120 by 1440, I prefer to keep those 100 for stream readability rather than lowering them. Next, indicators. Click the indicator at the top. Do not change anything. Send me another screenshot. Guys, I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll let y'all listen to the music 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. All right. Now let's get started on this. All right. Name text enabled. It's enabled. Color. Custom color. Class color if available. There we go. Text width 75%. Show group numbers off. Okay, that's off. Anchor point center. Center. Relative point center. Relative to health bar. Okay. These are 0. Font cell default. Okay. Size 13. Shadow off. Okay. Okay. All right. Now it's giving me some more important information for Streamlabs. Your current positioning is already correct. The main thing I want to change is the outline. At 5120 by 1440 outline names will stay readable when the health bar class color changes. And will also survive Streamlabs scaling better. Don't worry about vertical name positionings. Leave that alone. Step 2, status text. Step 2, status text. After that, click status text directly below the name text. Status text. Make sure I'm reading that right. Clean my eyes out here. I should have went to do the eye drops while I was away. Directly below name text. Oh, okay. Right there. That's the next one I want to configure because things such as dead, offline, AFK need to be immediately obvious without cluttering your frames. Do not change the status text yet. Send me a screenshot. All right, cool. Timer off. Show background off. AFK keep. Dead keep. Ghost keep. Feign death keep. Drinking keep. Pending accepted decline keep. Status text position centered. Status text position. says centered. It says centered, but there's no center. Status text positioning. I guess we'll leave it like it is then. Offset 0. Frame level 30. Font cell default. Outlined. Outlined. Right. Size 12. Okay. Shadow off. Then skip health text and power text for now. I don't want to start filling your cell frames with numbers. Your bars already visually communicate health and power, and you're building a tank HUD rather than a healing UI. Instead, after making these changes above, click Health Threshold. Health Threshold. Health Threshold. Send me that screen next. Okay. Okay, great. It's currently off. And for your Blood Decay Tank UI, I actually want to keep this one very simple. Set it like this. Enable it. Keep the existing 35% threshold. That means Cell can give you an extra visual warning when a party member falls below 35%. For the setting visible in your screenshot, threshold 35%, screen size 1 to 3. All right. Keep only one threshold. Do not add another one. Keep the warning color red. I don't want 70%, 50%, 35%, etc. indicators all over the frame. Your stream UI is already information heavy, and the purpose here is to simply, someone is in serious trouble, your eyes notice it. For your Blood Decay, 35% is also a better signal for watching the other 4 players than trying to use a personal health warning. Your own health can swing dramatically as part of a Blood Decay gameplay. The status icon. Once you've enabled 35% size 3, click status icon. Directly underneath the health threshold. Status icon. Okay. Had to slow down there for a second. Send you that screenshot. Okay, will do. Ah, I can see the death. Okay. I think that's the reason why I wanted that. Ah, excuse me. For your blood DK layout, I want the status icon enabled. It is enabled. Okay. But smaller than cells current 18. These icons represent special unit stats. So they're useful but shouldn't dominate the player frame. We want to turn it on. Size, it's enabled. See that? Enabled. Size 18 to 14. Okay. Anchor point top. It is at the top. Relative point top. Top. X to 0. And offset -2. Frame level 10. Okay. Keep the status type across the top exactly as they are. We don't need to remove individual types yet. The result should be a small icon center along the top edge of the party frame rather than a large icon sitting in the health information. One thing I'm doing deliberately here is we're creating a visual hierarchy. Center frame player name status, top center usual player status, edge corners combat information, health bar itself, health condition. That will matter once we've added defensives and dispels. I don't want 5 different systems all fighting for the one center frame. Next, role icon. All right. Excuse me. All right, so the default is actually where it is close to where it wants it. For the clean stream oriented Mythic Plus layout, we're building the role icon should be useful at a glance without taking space away from health debuff information. Setting, enable, turn on. It is on. On, okay. High damager, it needs to be turned on. Size needs to be 12. Okay. Texture, we want to keep that default. Okay. Top left, right? Relative is top left. And relative to use button. Okay. Offset. Oh, okay, hold on. Offset needs to be +2. All right. Y is going to be -2. -2. And the frame level is going to be 10. All right. Why I want the high damager on. This is particularly good for Mythic Plus. If you don't need 3 little DPS row icons consistently display, your primarily gets useful identifications for tank and healer. That gives the viewer less clutter and lets you find the healer immediately during a pull. We're intentionally leaving the top right area available because later I want that real estate for information more important during combat. Don't change the tank healer damage texture paths. I see that they're referencing ElvUi media. Since they're displaying properly in the preview, leave them alone. We don't gain anything by changing those. Next, aggro, important for your tank UI. We're going to skip leader icon, combat icon, ready check, raid icon, target. Their defaults are fine, and now they're not worth spending the optimization before important combat information. Click aggro. Blink. Okay. There are 3 different aggro indicators in your cell installation. Aggro blink, aggro bar, aggro border. We definitely do not want all 3 screaming at you simultaneously. We'll choose one clean threat indicator, so somebody pulls threat from you, it will immediately notice without turning the cell frame into Christmas tree. Oh, that's pretty cool. Shift R. Send me this. So skips aggro bar for the moment and click aggro border. Okay. Border. We want to enable this. Size 2, leave it exactly. Frame, leave it. Sync. I don't have a sync. So that's all the particular indicators needed. Silk handles threat status color automatically. That's why you're not seeing separate threat color options here. The preview on the right shows where creating a border around the outside of the unit frame that's much cleaner than aggro or aggro bar. So our threat setup is aggro blink off, aggro bar off, and aggro border enabled. Okay. That should be excellent for your tank UI. Next, shield bar. Shield bar. Oh, it wants me to turn it on. Only show overshield off. Okay. Keep color the current bright yellow. Height 4. Anchor point bottom left. The unit button left. 0 and 0 frames 5. Okay. Why I want this on, look at the preview on the right and see the thin yellow line along the bottom of the health bar. That's exactly what I want. It gives the shield absorb information without covering the health bar or adding another large element to an already information heavy Mythic UI. And I would not enable only show overshield. We want the bar to give us absorb information normally, not when the absorb exceeds or missing health portions. So on shield bar, on height 4, bottom left, 005. Once you've checked enable, we'll finish with the shield bar. Hello.
What's up?
Not much, just working on my UI.
You're still
Bill?
working on that?
No, I stopped. I was tired last night. Dude, I was up for over 20 something hours. So I'm almost done. I've got, I'm working with the cell now, and then I have to do my macros because I just have to place them on the bars. That's it. Because I have them set to the old bars. It's just moving them into this new bar setup. So it looks pretty good right now.
So your macros are already made. You just need to put them onto a.
Yeah, to the thing itself on the caster bar. That's it. So
Yeah.
it's looking dope. I can tell you that. It looks a lot cleaner than the last UI. So, what y'all up to?
I've just been running Mythic Zeros.
Fun. I'll be there soon. Oh, goodness. The wife took the boys over to the mall.
Huh?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me grab a beverage.
Grab a beverage.
Yeah. One of my special. You know, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, goodness. All right. So now I got to go the AoE healing. This has actually been very informational for me too, because I'm learning about the program at the same time through the AI. So, got 6 viewers. Nice. It's been a fun. Just been going through this and just adding pictures and reading the information about why it does that, and what's suggestive to doing it, and it's been working a lot. Let's see here. Tracks the incoming. Okay, for the blood decay, I want this one off. Oh, really? AoE healing off. Next, external cooldowns. Right. And this is like really beneficial, and it tells you what's very important for your character specific too. So I'm really enjoying this, because when I do like my lock or something, you know, it'll change for casters and stuff like that, but for other tanks it's gonna pretty much stay the same. That's about it. So that's pretty interesting. All right, got that. Save that. Just kind of relaxing and not having to stress about, oh, we gotta kill this, we gotta kill that, oh my god. It's been a nice day. Hello.
Look at your chat, old man.
My chat, oh my god. What about my chat? Now playing, let's see. I don't have anything in my chat. What chat? Which chat? Oh. That was a while back. Let's see. What did you say? Look at my chat. I'm looking. There's nothing above it. Says Bacon. Look at your chat. Oh god. Let me see if I have anything before that. No. Bacon, what do you refer? Oh, I've said hi like 8 times. Before that, it didn't say anything. Let me go way back up, because I did step away. I don't see anything before that, Bacon. I've scrolled all the way back up for the last hour. I'm scrolling down slowly now. Let me see. I got chat paused. Hello, Bacon. There, okay. Alright, I don't see anything there, but yeah, now I see that. Good one. Too late now. Ha ha. What? Oh my word. Well, hello, Bacon. Alright, back to this. And I also been paying attention to my reading, because it's been overlapping my chat. I am going to actually bring my chat into my game. So while I'm playing, it'll be playing right here. Bacon goes, "Wyo!"
I didn't see no YO.
Yeah, Bacon said, "Wyo!" Now playing Matt sound. Okay, that's my sound.
Oh, so he sent to your chat YO.
Yeah, on Twitch.
So he doesn't want to say YO to me personally. So V, did he say anything to you?
No.
See? What an elitist. Man, I'm telling you.
Wow.
Oh, goodness.
So I think Frost is pretty good now. The Unholy felt clunky.
Unholy is down, but still viable, but Frost is top. And Blood Decay's top.
I just switched to Frost, and I was like, wow, this feels so much better than Unholy right now.
Yeah. Hey, Bacon, he goes, "My bad, didn't mean to tell y'all, laugh out loud, yell at y'all, laugh out loud." Oh my. I've been doing story time, reading everything on the stream, and it's also being informational to people, or informative to people, about what each thing does. Like, every time I upload the photo, I read the information about what it does, how it works. I got like a gnat flying around my freaking face. So they want this one on for this indicator for the external cooldowns, guys. So we don't want to change anything of any of the spells, but it's going to be more compact. Clean your head. It's not. I didn't shave. I let the hair grow out to be stubbles right now. Okay, okay, get over yourself. Or I could wear my St. Jude hat.
I will be back in a little while. I'm gonna scrounge up something to eat.
Oh, you haven't eaten? I had
No.
breakfast for dinner. Well,
You had what?
breakfast for dinner, well, lunch or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, that's nice.
She made scrambled eggs, potatoes, and ham, and bagels. Really good. No, not ham, spam.
All right, back after a while.
Okay, buddy. All right, so I'm just gonna continue down my thing here. If I bore you, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
That was a good bagel. Had a bite. All right, so back to this. Don't change anything, any of the built-in spells. Also see the preview is placing the external icon towards the upper right side of cell frame. That's a good location because we're building a different information zone rather than stacking everything in the same corner. For tanking, this gives you immediate confirmation when someone puts an external defensive on you. Nice. Like that. I don't want to adjust the icon size or positioning yet because those controls appear to be farther down the same page. I don't want to guess at the settings that aren't visible. Turn enabled on, then scroll down on this external cooldown page and send me okay. So it wants screenshots of all this. So that would be the first one. We'll click the right about the shaman warrior, take another screenshot, and then scroll down, take another screenshot. So new. All right. Had something stuck in my tooth. All right. There's that one. I like the song. All right, there's that one. Now we got to scroll down more. So relative to, we're going to go to relative to right here. Oh, let's make sure. So it's there. Relative to, well, right there. Do another one. I want to watch you die in keys. I mean, smash those keys. Oh my God. Am I done yet? No, I'm not. I still got to do my keybinds and stuff because this is a completely new UI. But I will, I promise. You know I'm going to catch up. I know. But I want it to look good. How does it look so far? Does it look a lot better than the last one? This is ElvUi. And I'm using Eltruism, something like that. So far it's been great. A lot to do to fix it. But yeah. All right, so now we're at this anchor point, and now I can take that last screenshot. It's clean. Yes, that's what I'm going for. The very clean look. So my plate Nor is going to still stay in. So it'll probably have me adjust that for colors and stuff like that. I still kept that. So we'll see. All right. So this is last one. And let's just upload this, and then we're going to do story time. All right. We got those 3 uploaded, guys. Excellent. Now I can see the entire external cooldown configuration. It includes the positioning, the text controls, your current default, and are actually pretty close, but I'd make a few changes for a cleaner Mythic Plus stream UI. We did MRI today, and that was the worst pain ever I've been in. Did you have to take the contrast? Did it make you sick? The first time I ever had to do contrast after I got struck by lightning, oh my gosh, it made me so sick at my stomach. After that, doing it after, I was fine. Oh yeah, I hear you. Well, they got to figure out what's going on so they could put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Or figure out what's going on. It'll take a little bit, man, but hang in there. You're strong. And I know your parents and your family are behind you. And we definitely are too out here. All right, back to this. Okay, so the external cooldowns, these are the options that it wants me to change. And if you're following along and you're trying to set this up the same way, go ahead and start. You're welcome, my friend. We're going to do this together. Okay, so enable is on. Show duration text always. So let's scroll down. Show duration text always. Okay, show animations turn off. We're going to turn that off. Glow type none. Okay. Width and height 20. Width and height 20. Max displays 2. That's good. Orientation right to left. Right to left. Okay. Anchor point right. Anchor point right. Relative point right. Okay. Relative unit button. Oh, excuse me. Relative point right relative to unit button. Okay. Unit button. Okay. Offset 2 on the X and offset 5. Those are defaults, so that's good. And we want to leave this 10. All right. The biggest change from what you have is width 12 to 20. Width. Your current preview shows the icons squeezed together at 20 by 20. They'll be much easier for you and viewers to recognize without becoming huge. Let's see what that is. Frame level 10. Your biggest change from what you have is width 12 to 20. Where are they talking about this? Okay, for text. Okay. Stack font. Stack font. Stack font right here. Yeah. We're going to stay with the default like it says. Outline 11. Shadow is going to be off, which it is off. Anchor top right. Top right. Well, damn. Let's see here. X is going to be 2 and Y is going to be 1. 2 and 1. Perfect. That echoed through my... You got it on your big speakers. That is funny. Okay, now we need to go down to duration font. Your dog barked. Font cell is going to be default. Outline is going to be default. Size 11. Shadow off. Anchor point right. Okay. And then X and Y is 2 and 1. 2 and 1. All right. So Now the AI is telling me one thing I specifically like about this setup is max display 2. Keep that. If 2 external overlaps, you need to know that. Displaying more than 2 start turning the party frame into an anchor cooldown. One change I especially want, change show duration text from never to always. So when you go back to show duration, where is that at? Duration. Show duration text. Oh, that'll be under the text, I bet. That's where duration. Okay. Duration text. There's duration to always. I am not seeing to always. Font, cell, outline. Did I miss it? Let's see. Let's go back up. One change I especially want, change show duration text. That's duration font. Stack font. Show duration text, always. It is. For tanking, knowing that an external is active isn't enough. Seeing that it has, for example, 3 seconds remaining tells you whether you still protect it or whether you need to prepare your own defensive. Don't add anything under custom cell. Built-in external list is already extensive. Once those are set, external cooldowns is finished. Next, click defensive cooldown. Wants me to see another screenshot. Yay. And I'm going to have to do many of these. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of this. From here, yeah, let's do that. We're going to have like 4 more screenshots here. So screenshot 1, save, upload that one. And then screenshot, let's go down to the shaman right there. Do a new screenshot from that shaman right there. Save that one. We're going to upload that photo. And then left orientation right here. We're just going to go just below that right there. We're going to take another screenshot. We're almost at the bottom. So we'll just have to do one more. And then upload this one before I save the other one, because I'm just overwriting the last one every time. Make it easier. All right, so we're going to be right here at size. So let me go down just a bit right here, and then last screenshot. And we're going to save that one. And then we're going to upload that one. And then submit it to my AI. Great, these screenshots give me the full defensive cooldown configuration. This is useful, but I want to deliberately separate from the external cooldowns we just configured. For your setup, turn defensive cooldowns on. Okay. The idea will be simply your party members' own defensive left side of their cell frame and externals placed on them equals right side. At a glance, left means they used their own defensive, right, means someone gave them a protection. Pretty nifty. I like that. So duration is always going to be on always. Always. Show animation, turn it off. Glow type, none. Width, 20. Oh, that's 51. I don't want that. I want 20. Height is 20, which it is. Max display is going to be 2. Orientations go left to right. Left to right. Okay, now we're down at anchor points. Anchor left. Relative left. Unit button. Okay. Offset 2 on the X. Positive 5. 2, 5. Frames 10. Custom leave empty. Okay, now we're down to frame level stack front. For the stack front, keep the default outline 11. Shadow off, top right 2. Okay, so shadow. Let me go back here. Cell default, size 11. Shadow off, right? Top right X is going to be 2 and 1. Great. I want an ultra wide for this game so bad. Well, they're on sale right now on Amazon. And you could save another 45% through my affiliate link. So instead of being $699, you can get it for like $400 something. Plus tax. I'm going to get a second one for the wife to play. There you go. There you go. All right. So now we've got that duration font. We're going to go down to the duration. We got a freaking gnat flying around here. I don't know why. Duration is going to be default. Outline 11. Shadow off. Bottom right X. 2 and -1. That gives us a very logical visual system. Left personal defensives, party frames on the right, and then external defenses on the right. Excuse me. Yeah, left will be personal defensives, party frame in the middle, and then on the right will be external defenses. So that's going to be pretty cool. So on the cell over here, you'll see them on both of the sides. When I get, like if I do something like this, see how it pops up? Boom. And now it's popping up like that. So that's going to be very, very beneficial to see those. These need to be a little bit bigger, I think, which we'll make bigger a little bit later so we can see those buffs and debuffs and stuff like that. So when I take a screenshot and with me clicking one of those, it will show the AI, yeah, that's visually, it looks good, but we need to see it a little bit clearer. All right, so one important point, I can now see Cell has external defensives directly underneath. Since we're configuring the two categories separately, we probably do not want that combined indicator enabled too. Otherwise, we'll duplicate the same icon. But I want to verify exactly what the page does before we make the final call. That's what I was just telling you guys. When I do those buffs and external buffs and stuff like that, it's going to overlap over on the cell because you can see that it's so close, so small. So we're going to have to make that a little bit wider. So after you make these settings above, click external defensives. All right, so external defenses. Now we're going to have to take, it looks like 2 screenshots of that one. That's pretty good. I don't have to do 4 this time. All right, there's the first one. Now I'll take the second one. Oh, not yet. I didn't scroll down. Make sure I'm at the right point. Frame level. Right there. New. Okay. Now we save that one, and then we can go and talk to the AI again. Let me upload that one. All right, there we go. Wow, it's giving me a lot of information on this one this time. Yes, this confirms exactly what I suspected. You are on external plus defenses, and this indicator combines both categories into one display. Leave the external defenses off. Keep enabled unchecked, exactly as your screenshot. The settings underneath don't matter while it is disabled, so we don't spend the time changing the width or etc. etc. Personal defensives, left side of the frame. Party members, bark skin, ice block, divine protection, blur, shield, etc. External cooldowns, right side frame. Another player puts something on another person, such as pain suppression, iron bark, blessing of sacrifice, etc. If we enable external defensives, Cell will show them on the same abilities again in this combined indicator. We'll end up with duplicate information and more icons covering party frames. So this page is finished, enabled, it's off. Next, tank active mitigation. Man, there's a lot of stuff on here that it wants to feed the need for speed. So me doing this today, you guys will come back and see the video and stuff like that. This is going to help you guys because there's no tutorial out there that goes this extensively, walking step by step using AI and giving you precise information on how to set this up. Now, you may want to change some stuff up, but if you're going to stream and you're going to also do this, I would prefer you to take these steps and make some adjustments on your side, and then go back to my stream, give me some feedback and be like, hey, S. Blake, we made these changes because I'm a healer, because if I go and start playing a healer, I can see that and I'll go, oh, cool. I can copy your information and start using those settings to help me out. Us as a community out here for World of Warcraft, we need to help each other out. It makes it a lot easier when we start installing add-ons or we start playing a certain way. It helps one another become better. That's what my community is about, and that's what I like to do. All right, so now we're going to upload that one. Oh, I like this song. This is nice. Okay, so this one is telling me the take mitigation indicator. I can see that all the controls we need. For the Mythic Plus tank setup, we're building, I do not want this enabled. This gives you a quick visual indicator of whether the tank currently has active mitigations running. Okay, so it's being contradictive here. It's telling me to not turn it on, but then underneath it says, hey, set the screen like this. Enable it. After it says not to enable it. Color, class color. All right. Keep it width to 24. All right. We want to change the height to 5. Okay. Anchor top left. Relative point top left. Relative button. That is correct. Offset, it wants you to change it to 0. Okay. And the frame level is 5. Okay, so X 0, Y 0, and this 5. That creates a small class color mitigation strip across the upper left portion of the tank cell frame rather than another ability icon. The preview should end up looking like this. It gives me a little mock-up picture, and it tells me this is where the active mitigation is going to be. As you can see right here, there's the mitigation. This is particularly useful on Mythic Plus because you can glance at the tank's frame and recognize whether an active mitigation is running without adding another cluster of icons. This would be good if somebody was healing also. They could see that and say, he is mitigating. I do not need to hit him up with another heal and pull aggro off of him. That is actually really sweet. I like that effectiveness right there. One important point for your blood DK, don't try to turn this into a tracker. For every blood DK defensive, that is not what this indicator is for. We already separated an actual defensive cooldown into a defensive cooldown tracker indicator. So, tanking active mitigation states, defensive cooldowns, ice point, fortitude, vampiric blood, etc. External cooldowns, things another player gives you. The separation is exactly what we want. Go ahead and make those changes, then click Dispels. Now they want this. Oh, that's only going to be 2 screenshots. All right, we're going to upload that one. Scroll down a bit. And we're going to do this one. We're going to save that, upload that. Yeah, so that indicator bacon is like when I do an external or whatever I'm doing to mitigate, if the healer's using the same ElvUi in the same or the cell, it doesn't have to be ElvUi, it just has to be cell. If they're using that, they could see that the tank is mitigating. Even when I do Death Strike, I'm mitigating, right? So when I hit that and it goes to healing myself, the healer doesn't have to overwhelm himself and go, hey, I need to heal him as well too. It just shows, hey, this happened. Oh, hold on 1 second. I don't have to touch him with the heal. That DPS needs a heal better than him. He's mitigating. I can start hitting that DPS because he's taking some damage. Yeah, perfect, right? So, great information right there. All right, so now we're working on the dispels, guys. And this is for the DK build, so everybody's a little different, right? So, if you're running a DK, and DKs are going to be top this season, this is how you wanted to set up your cell. This is what you need to do. Because if you're going to heal me, you're going to want to see those mitigations like we were talking. I was telling Bacon about this just a second ago. Now we're going to work on the dispels. Yes, this is the dispel page. And your screenshot showing everything I need for the Mythic Plus build. I configure this differently for the cooldowns indicated because you need dispels information to be extremely obvious without covering your health bar. Set the dispels like this. Let's go back to the top. Enabled on. Only show debuffs dispelled by me off. This right here, turn it off. Curse on. Everything that has something in the box that we're going to leave it. Curse on, disease on, magic on, poisons on, bleeds on. Highlight type. Gradient health bar half. Exactly like it is. We want to keep that. Highlight filter. Leave this empty. Icons. Keep it the current signals or symbols. You have other ones. You can just change it to the little diamonds, or you can keep it to the symbols. Okay, so after that, orientation right to left. which that already is like that. Your size, you need to change to 14. Press enter every time you do that, guys, because if you don't, it'll change it back. Anchor point, bottom right, bottom right, bottom right, for both relative and anchor. Relative to unit bottom. Okay, now we're going to go to the offsets. Leave it 0 and 4. Right here, leave it 15. Okay, the important setting here is only show debuffs dispelled by me. Leave it off. As a Blood DK, you don't want to sell hiding information simply because you personally can't remove it. You're tanking Mythic Key, Mythic Plus, so knowing why someone is in danger matters even when their healer is responsible for removing the debuff. The gradient is also useful. For example, your screenshot shows the green poison gradient across the bottom half of the frame. That gives you two signals simultaneously. The color tells you that the debuff type, while the little symbol at the bottom right confirms it. I also like increasing the symbol from 12 to 14 on your 5120 by 1440 display. 12 is pretty tiny at your resolution, particularly while you're watching the mobs. Interrupt, defensives, death, strike, timing, and positioning. So your finished cell frame is starting to have a very deliberate information hierarchy rather than icons everywhere. Top side, mitigations, cooldowns, information. Center, player heals information. Bottom right, dispel, type, health, gradient, immediate dispel warning. That should be excellent for Mythic Plus and still readable on the stream. Next one, we're going to be doing debuffs. Now, just keep in mind, this is very small. You're not seeing it very well right now. So like I said, when I do this right here, you're going to see that. When I do this right here, you're going to see that. And Icebound. See how it's overlaying, but you can't really see it. It's not to the point where I'm going to stretch it out so you guys can see it a little bit better. That's going to be the last thing because we're going to take another screenshot and it's going to see that after I do the screenshot. It's going to say, oh, wow, that's tiny. We need to make it bigger. So, all right. So the next thing we're going to be working on is the debuffs, which is right here. I'm going to step away for 1 second, guys. I'll let you all listen to the music. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm going to go hit the bathroom again. All right, guys, I'm back. Took the hat off. All right, so we're in our debuffs. We're going to take pictures of this one. This looks like it's going to be maybe 2. So, big debuffs. We're going to go right here. It's going to be 3 screenshots. I want to save this one and go ahead and upload it. And let's see, what did I? Yeah, I had it the right one. So now from right there, we're going to go right here. Upload that one. That'll be number 2 screenshot. And then frame level. Right here. All right. And then we're going to upload that one. It's just a lot of work, guys, because we're going through each one of these settings and we're going to get it correct. So when Mythic Keys go live, you know, we're at Mythic Zeros, then we got to go test and then, yeah, go from there. So right now it says good. I can see the entire debuff configuration, including the blacklist, big debuff, icon sizing, positioning, stack text, and duration text. For Mythic Plus setup, we're building defaults. Excuse me. For Mythic Plus setups, we're building debuffs should be absolutely enabled, but we want to prevent it from becoming an icon dump. So back at the top, it's going to be enabled on. Only show dispels are going to be turned off. Only show dispels turned off. You see the icon is off. Okay. Debuff filter, blacklist, leave the existing list alone. This is the existing list. Okay. Leave this one alone on the big debuff. Now let's scroll down to show duration. All right. So duration should be always. Always. All right. Show animation is off. Turn that off. We don't need it to be animated. Okay? All right. Show aura tooltips should be off. Where is that? Right there. That's off. That's off. Good. All right. Blacklist, Control Alt, right click off. That's off. Perfect. Size is going to be 13 by 17 by 3. 13, 17, 3. Okay. And then the orientation is going to be left to right. Left to right. All right. Anchor point, bottom left. Bottom left. And then the relative is going to be unit button. Okay. Now this, your X, Y, and frame is going to be 1, 4, and 5. 1, 4, and 5. So we're good on there. So let's go ahead and scroll down to the stack font and everything else. Your positioning is already excellent. Notice what we've now accomplished. Okay. Let's give me that little screenshot. So don't move these right to the right. Debuff populations from the bottom left towards the center, while the dispel indicator occupies the bottom right. Stack fonts. All right. So we're at the stack font. This is going to be default. Outlined 11 top right. 11. Let's see. Anchor top. Anchor top, top right. X and Y is going to be 2, 1, 2, 1. No shadows are on. Keep all that above. So this is the way it needs to be look. Now we're going to go to duration. So duration needs to be, make one small improvement here font, default, outline, 11, bottom right, 2 and -1, 2 and -1, and shadows off. So that's already set. So that's good. Those settings already match your screenshot. So essentially leave them alone. The important change is that the setting near the top, shadow duration, never. Shadow duration, right here, never. All right. Oh, change that to always. Always, okay. For pushing Mythic Plus, I want you to see both stack and remaining time. For example, if somebody has a dungeon debuff, there is a major difference between seeing 3 stacks and seeing 3 plus 2.1 seconds remaining. So you don't want the timer beside it. You just want to know they still have it. Once it's gone, it's gone. That information can affect whether you can use external, death grip, something, and interrupt, next cast, or prepare for incoming damage. One thing I do not want to change, do not start deleting entries from the debuff filter, blacklist. Things such as resurrection, reincarnate, exhaustion, sated, temporal displacement, challenger's burden, etc. are intentionally being kept out of the normal debuff display. That's exactly what we want. Your big debuff list also contains things such as focused assault, burst, necrotic wound, and grievous wound. Leave those entries in place. So default debuffs equals on and configured as above. So now raid debuffs. If I ever want to go raid, I guess. Did I miss anybody's chat? All right. So now we're going to take a screenshot of this one. This one's going to look like it might be 2 screenshots. Not mine. All right. So now we're going to take a screenshot of that one and let the AI know what we're going to be working on this one. So let's do a quick one here. All right. We're going to save that one. Upload that. All right, upload. And then we're going to scroll down to relative, just past relative to offsets. We'll actually need to do that. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that 'cause I don't want it to give it misinformation. All right, so it's going to be another screenshot after that. So there we go. Save. There we go. And then one more small screen set up a screenshot of that one left, which is going to be the anchor points just below for the X, Y, and bottom right. So we'll take that screenshot, new, and still the same area, and save. And then upload that one. Okay. Now let's let it see what we're doing. Okay, perfect. These screenshots give me a whole raid debuff page. This is one of the most important cell indicators for Mythic Plus tank setup we're building. Your current configuration is actually close. I want raid debuffs to be large, high priority mechanic indicators in the center of the party frame, while normal debuffs stay smaller along the bottom left. All right, so this wants it to be on, which it is on, is enabled. This wants to be off here. Okay. Show duration text always. Okay. Let's see here. The aura is going to be off. Excuse me. Size 22 by 2 by 1. Keep that as it is. Orientation left to right, left to right. Anchor point is going to be center, center, relative, center, relative, the unit button. And then our offsets. We want to keep that 0, 3, and 20, just like it is. All right, now stack font. Okay, so what it's saying now here, guys, so the positioning, you already got this exactly where I want it. Why only one raid debuff? This is deliberate. Your normal debuff indicator can show up to 3 smaller icons at the bottom left. Raid debuffs have a completely different job. What is the most important dungeon mechanic on this person's right? What is the most important dungeon mechanic on this person's right now? That's what is telling me. What is going on? He's got a raid debuff, or the major debuff, and it's going to show me what's important right in the middle of this icon, in the middle, which y'all can see it's very small. This is going to get bigger, and it's going to look different here at the end. I don't want 3 giant icons competing for your attention. For the Blood DK tank push keys, you should be able to glance at 5 party frames and immediately recognize that the player has an important mechanic on them. That's why we're using 22 pixels plus center max display 1 frame level 20. Now we're going to stack fonts. That's where we're at. Stack font. Leave it exactly as shown. Your second, third screenshot shows font cell duration outline 11 off, top right, 2, 1 off. That one's excellent. We don't have to change anything on that one. Now we go down to durations to see if they need us to do anything with that one. The stat count will sit in the upper right corner of the large mechanic icon. Duration font. Also leave this one exactly as shown. Default outline 11 off bottom right, 2 -1 off. Okay. Combined with the show duration text, always gives this gives you something like, and it shows me 7 stacks, 4 stacks, whatever like this. That's extremely useful information during a key. Our center frame is now developing 3 levels of information. Think about it, what we've built so far. Okay, so we have the name. In the middle of the name, you're going to have the mechanic. In the bottom left, you're going to have the normal debuffs. On the bottom right, you're going to have the D-spells. On the right side, you're going to have the raid debuff important mechanic. So that's going to be exactly the hierarchy that we're trying to show. All right, so pay attention to this. When I say these next things as the AI, it's all making sense. It's coming together, and it is like a big puzzle piece. We're putting it all together to make layers. Center, pay attention now. Oh, you have something in the middle. Oh, that's something important. Let me look. Okay. Bottom left, these debuffs are currently on the player. Bottom right, these players have something they can be dispelled. And we've kept the other indicators from fighting for those locations. One important distinction is the message on the top of your screen says you can configure debuffs in raid debuffs. Right? Right. That's referencing or referring to the separate raid debuff tab across the top of cell, not the indicator configuration page. We will configure that later. That's what will be make sure that cell knows which dungeon mechanics deserve a giant center icon. Okay, don't start changing those encounters list yet. Raid debuff is done. We are done with this. I will not change anything else on this page. Your current values are already essentially exactly where we want them. All right, so now we want to go to private auras. That's going to be directly below that, private auras. Okay. We don't want to change anything yet. We're going to also upload information over to the AI, and we're going to work with it to see where we need to go next. So what we're going to do is we just have one screenshot. There's nothing to scroll down. So this one's going to be an easy screenshot. One to rule them all. There we go. One. All right. So now we got that in there. We're going to upload that one and we're going to tell it, hey, configure this one. Ba-do-be-doo. All right. So this is the private aura screen where we're going to configure this for Mythic Plus cell setup. We recommend keeping on the private auras prominent because these mechanics can be important and while deliberately limits what add-ons can do with them. We're going to enable it, which it is enabled. Show countdown is on. Okay. And then show the countdown number. It wants that turned on as well too. So we're going to click that. Size from 18 to 22. Press enter. Anchor top. Relative point top. Relative to button. Offset 0.325. 0.325. We're done with that. The main two changes from your screenshot are the countdown number on and size 22. I want the countdown number because the Mythic Plus, knowing that a private mechanic expires in 2 seconds versus 6 seconds, is much more useful than judging the countdown swipe alone. Size 22 also makes it match the important level we gave Ray debuff. Your positioning is good. Your private auras will appear at the top center of the player frame. While our big raid debuff occupies the center, that prevents the two important indicators from sitting directly on top of another. So it's starting to look good. It's still small. We're going to make it bigger so we can see all of this. This gives you a very fast visual hierarchy while you're tanking private mechanics at top, major dungeon mechanics in center, orientation debuffs bottom left, dispel warnings bottom right. Now we're done with that. Go ahead and make those two changes and click on target spells. Oh boy, that is a large, very large list. That's going to be a lot of screenshots, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm in danger. I'm going to step away 1 second, go empty my little trash can, grab me another beverage, and we're good luck on out. Yeah, that's a lot of spells. Targeted spells. Okay, so anyways, give me it's going to be less than a minute. I'm just going to change the trash and take the trash out. And we're going to continue with the build of this new epic UI and the cell. So hang tight. We'll be right back.
Wasting time on my own. All the places you said we go. All this pain builds within. Footsteps fade, what could have been? Finally I feel more free. The end of you and me. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Wasting time on my own. All the places you said we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. That was 7 screenshots. 7 screenshots. That's a lot of screenshots for, whew, goodness gracious. All right, so we're going to start from the top. The screenshot shows the entire targeted spell configuration, including the spell list and the positioning font section. This is very useful for sale featuring for your Mythic Plus tanking UI. All right. We keep the most of what you already have. There are only a few changes I recommend. All right. Here we go. It's going to be a long list. We got it enabled. Show all spells. We want to leave this off. Okay. Spell list. Leave spells existing list alone for now. Glow type. That's way down here. Thank God I don't have to change anything here. Glow type. Pixel. Keep it yellow. Okay. Glow color yellow. Keep it. Now, there are not really any changes in this. It's going to be 9.25, 8.2, size 20, border 2. And the max display is going to be 1. Now we want to look at this left to right. That is correct. Top left. Top left. Unit button. Okay. Let's go down. And we just have a couple things left we got to do. I made this easy for you guys. I went ahead and did the screenshots. You didn't have to be bored about me doing all the screenshots. Yeah. Okay. So the offsets, okay, you got your X and Y. So that's going to stay -4, 4, 20 is what we're going to be changing the size to. No, right here. Frame's going to be, let's see if the frame is still there. Frame is 50. Cell default. Outline, that is correct. Font size 12, that is correct. Shadow, do not turn it on. Okay, then the rest of this says 420. The rest of this is going to be the text anchor, top right. Let's see, where was I? Left to right, that. Cell default, outlined, and then let's see here. Shadow is off. Anchor point, top right. And then 2, 1, text color override. That, I'm guessing that's that. I don't, color. Oh, no. Cancel. I don't see that. Text color override. Am I missing that? I don't see that. Text color override. It's not in that list, so I guess it says to turn it off. I'll have it there top. Yeah, not there. Okay, so why it's giving me some more details here to help you out with your DK. Your screenshot shows you are already at those values, so I don't want you to change them. Why especially you like this setup for the blood DK, look at the preview you have on the target spell icon at the upper left of the, and very obvious level yellow pixel glow around the entire player frame. So that's going to be around this. So it's going to be colored. So right now, we know that this is very small, right? So it's bothering me. I know you want to change it. I know you do. I do too. I want to do it right now, but I can't. You know why? Because we got steps to do. Once we finish those steps, then we'll finish it. Quit being impatient. But I'm impatient. I want it now. Like JG Wentworth. I want my money and I want it now. So, this is excellent how it's set up. Fine. During a big pool, you don't need to read the spells. Your eyes can immediately recognize yellow flashing cell frame. This person is being targeted, and it is an important ability that we've got to take care of as a tank. This gives you the time to decide whether you need to control, interrupt, grip, defensive, or simply know who's about to get hit. That one person that just wants to take aggro of the one ad that I'm going to go focus over here on the left side. Oh shit, I got to grab that shit off of him. So I see him flashing. Oh, let me click him. That's kind of like, let's say if I click this right here and I see not here, but over here, he's in my player frame. He's starting to get that yellow around him. I'm going to be like, okay, but he's targeted another target. And his target, let's see if I can find anybody over here floating around if they got a target or something. Nobody's over here, but I was clicking on some people and they were targeting this person right here. So when they had him targeted, it would float over here to my right. So all I have to do is click that player, click the alternative target, yank them, and then go back to my focus target. Now I have aggro. And that's what's really good about having something like this preview up, because it's going to tell you, hey, Jim Bob just pulled off of you. Hold on, let's see if they do it. Let's see. Right there, look at there. Boom. Pull it off of him. Let's go for this guy. Boom. Pull it off of him. See how it changed? And then I can go back to my focus target. Isn't that freaking crazy? That's pretty good. So that gives you the time to decide that, right? So and shows all spells off is critical. Turning this on could make the frame light up consistently like a Christmas tree. And you don't want that. We want the cell to curate, just curter what we want it to do, right? Spell list, doing the filtering, okay? Don't delete anything from the enormous spell list. DKs with this seems crazy. I know, right? Especially we're top right now. Dude, we're going to be rocking it out. Especially if you got this kind of setup. Man, I did some research last couple days while I was at work. That's what I do when I have a little downtime. I'll just read information and then my policy and work stuff related. So don't delete anything on this list, guys. I know it's an enormous list, but don't delete anything. I saw all the entries you scroll through, leave them. There are spells from multiple dungeons, pulls, expansions in there, but that's fine. They don't cost you meaningful visual space when they are not relevant. We can clean or customize the spell database later if necessary. One thing in particular I like is that the target spell frame is 50. Keep that. That intentionally makes it higher than things we've configured, such as your raid debuff as 20, and your pride auras as 25. When cell needs to warn you that something is being targeted, I want that warning rendering cleanly above the ordinary frame element. So it gave me another little tooltip, little picture of how it should look, how it should sit, and it's just all around this bad boy. So when we make cell and I have other people in my group, you know how they stack down. So this is going to move up a little bit. Okay. So we'll have right over here, just to the right of this, my focus target. So when I do this right here and I want to focus that target, see how it's right there underneath it right this second? We're going to move this on the inside because you want this visual. Like I told everybody earlier, if you put your hands in front of you and you make a V, this is going to be your primary visual. Now take your hands to about your shoulders and turn your thumbs in towards your eyes and curve your hands in this way. This is going to be anything that's outside your peripheral. Okay, if your monitor is smaller, you want to bring your hands in. Okay, and you want to turn your hands out like that. So anything out in the peripheral area is not important, like your objectives. While you're fighting, this is not important. What is important is right there in the middle, right above my character, this area right here, going all the way down. This is what we want to concentrate while we're fighting. Your team, your cast buttons, which later everything is going to be macroed into my Tartarus, my Stream Deck, my keyboard, and my MMO mouse. So everything's going to fall together. Oh, also last thing, my foot pedal. So everybody knows that I have my foot pedal as my markers. So I only need 3 markers. Skull, X, and circle. Those are going to be your most important items you need to take care of. Unless you're pulling really big groups, then all I have to do is I got to press one button over here and I click on my foot pedal to give it triangle. I give it X, or I can move it around. I can float it around. Once one's dead, we can go to the other one, and then we have our multiple targets. All right, so next we're going to go to target counter. This one's going to be easy, guys. It's just one screenshot. We're going to save that. We're going to upload that. All right. So we're moving along, guys. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. I know it's a little boring, but I promise you it's going to be worth the time putting this together. Once you get this together from my yesterday's live stream last night and me being so tired and mumbling and everything. And I still got to do my Mythic Dungeon. And Bacon, if you haven't seen it, I've got one Mythic Dungeon for my Mythic Dungeon tools already up. And I have relative information about your comp groups. So it gives you really beneficial information about who, what, where, and how. And then a safe route and a big pull route. All right. So now we've got this in for our target counter. Let's see what it says. All right. It wants us to enable it. Leave outdoor off. PvE on. PvP off. Keep color the red. Anchor top. Relative top. Unit. 0 and 5. 0 and 5. 15. Shadows. Keep them off. So we already have it. So we're looking good on this. So from your current screenshot, the important changes are enabled on PvE on PvP off. Why I want the target counter. This number tells you how many visible enemies are targeting that party member. Ooh, I like that. That is pretty cool. So when I pull a whole room and you see like 100 on me, you're going to be like, because no one ever done that before. I don't think we've ever seen that before. That's going to be pretty cool when I pull a room that has like 60 or 70 and I'm just like, I've got 25. I've got 50. And I'm just tanking away. That's going to be pretty cool. Okay, so the number that tells you that how many visible enemies are targeting the party member, notice cell warning at the top, usage, check all, visible enemies nameplate. Usage all. Where is that? I don't see that. Oh, hold on. High CPU usage. Really? Wow. So if your computer's not that great, you may not want to do this. But my computer my AI knows what my computer's running, so it's telling me to go beast mode. I can already tell that. I'm running an AMD 9 9950 3DX too. I'm running 64 gigabytes of RAM and a 5070 Ti RTX. So, yeah. It's like, go beast mode. So if you're using the AI, you may not want to turn this on because this says high CPU usage. Click all visible enemy nameplate. So that's what it's saying. Usage. Check all visible enemy nameplates. This is going to light up like a Christmas tree when I'm fighting. All their nameplates are going to light up. And that's going to take a toll on your computer. If you don't have a really good CPU or a lot of memory and RAM. Okay? Now listen to this next tip because this is going to be important. The important information is Cell isn't magically tracking every enemy everywhere. This depends on the enemy nameplate it can evaluate. So everybody knows when y'all seen me before, I could see the nameplates through the wall. So whatever I can see that's closest to me, because I'm usually marking it as I run, that I know the caster, I know what's next, I know what's going to happen. That's really good about people that play tanks. They already know what they're doing. They're leading their team. They're pulling to the next area. They're telling everybody what should be done. All right. For you as a tank, though, this gives us a useful visual warning. Normally, you expect something roughly like tank 5, 8, 12, etc. DPS idle 0. If suddenly your healer shows 3, you immediately know that multiple mobs are looking at the healer instead of you. That's useful information before their health bar even starts to collapse. I like this. I like this a lot. That's a lot of information. So tank 5, 8, 12. Oh my God. I love that. So you immediately know that's what's happening to the healer. So you want to be able to go, okay, I got to get this off the fucking healer. Likewise, if the DPS show 2, you know you've got a loss of mobs or something has shifted threat. Why red and top center? Red is appropriate because it isn't passive information on a non-tank frame. I want a red number to grab your attention. Your Y offset 5 puts it just above the frame. That's good because we've already reserved areas inside the frame for other information. I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. We're getting a lot of information on top of the party frames without covering the health bars, which is exactly what we want. One thing I don't want, don't increase the target counter above 15. The number should be noticeable, but it should not be compete with health, raid, private auras, or target spells. Those mechanics are more important than simply knowing that 2 mob have threat on somebody like the healer. All right, now we're done with the target counter. Moving on. Excuse me, we're done with that. We're going to move over to the target counter. No, we're done with that one. We're good. So to go back and refresh on everything, the main things you want to change in this one is to make those 3 checkboxes changed. Enabled on, PvP off. Everything else in your screenshot can stay the same where it is. Next, we're going to do crowd control. Ooh. I like crowd control. That's going to be awesome when I tell everybody in the run, I'm slowing down the ads when I put my D&D down. D&D is not really effective for DKs when you're standing out of it, but it's really essential when you've got stuff that's running in and then all of a sudden the healer just, oh my God, I need to heal the tank, all the shit's coming. And then all of a sudden it changes to them and I put that D&D down, I slow it down, I can blood boil and I can start gathering. All right, so now we're at crowd control. This one is going to be 3 or 4 screenshots. Yeah, I want to say it is. I'm going to bring this down just a hair so I can get the shaman in there as well too. And we're going to add in this screenshot. Boom. Excuse me. I'm like Homer Simpson. No, I'm not. All right, so let's upload that one. All right, so now we're going to change to here, go down below Shaman to Warlock. These are crowd controls that everybody does. So we want to make sure that we know what these crowd controls are. We're going to save that one. And then we're going to upload that one. Okay, we have that. Now we're going to scroll down to relative. We're gonna do one more. Save that one. Yeah, I'm making a new UI, guys. I know this is boring. I'm just standing in one place going, I'm in danger. But I'm doing this because I want a better effective stream. So when I bring my kids, my wife and everything, and they start playing, I can meme them a little bit, you know? But at the same time, I'm also teaching you guys how to effectively do something better for your gaming. Okay, so let me get the screenshot for this one. This is the last one. And we're going to save that one. As so. And then we're going to upload that one. So that's going to be 4 uploaded screenshots for the AI to assist me with. All right, now we're going to apply that. This one has a bit more of things that we need to change. Okay, so the AI is saying perfect. I can see the entire crowd control section now for your Mythic plus tanking UI. I would definitely use this indicator. The built-in spell list already is extensive, so we don't need to manually rebuild it. Crowd control settings I recommend. Let's start back at the top. Enable. Built-in spells, leave them exactly as they are. These, what everybody has, leave it as they are. Okay? Okay, custom, leave it alone. So we're going to go down to custom. Leave it blank. Don't do anything. Show duration text, always. Now we've got really no changes here. But it says on here, your size 22, border 2, and the max display 3. Left to right, center, center, unit button. Left to right, center, center, button. 0020, 0020. All right, let's go to stack font. All right, so from here, your screenshot already shows the essentials all above values. The main thing you need to do is turn enabled on. For the text, we want the default, outline, 11, right, offsets 2 and 1, shadow off, and the duration font, default, outline, 11, right, 2, -1, shadow off. Okay, one concern, center placement. The preview shows that the CC icon right in the middle of the health bar. Normally, I avoid putting icons there, but for crowd control, I actually like this because CC on a party member is urgent information. If your healer gets stunned, feared, incapacitated, etc., I want you to see that immediately. And because these are temporary conditions, they won't permanently clutter the center of your frame. So keep center, center 0. Your information of hierarchy is getting very strong. we essentially build cell so your eyes can be distinguished on the item that needs to be focused on. Normal debuff, lower portion. Debuff, bottom right. Raid, prominent center. Mechanic, private aura. Top, target spell. Yellow pixel. Target counter, top number. Crowd control, large center icon. That's excellent for tanking because you do not need to mentally decode a pile of tiny icons. Crowd control is done once you turn it on and it is enabled. Now click actions. Ooh, that's pretty cool. We're going to take a screenshot of this. There's a lot of information into this, guys. I mean, a lot. We're almost done with it, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. All right, let's do this one. Looks like we just got missing debuffs, and that's it. And the AI is saying, "Yep, this is actions, and this one works differently from the other indicators. I can see Cell currently has the action configured: health stones type A, health potions type A, temper potions type C3, and speed 1. For your Mythic Plus tanking setup, I recommend keeping actions enabled. This indicator is useful because it can visually signal consumables, items, availability, or usage on the state without taking up another weak aura. What I want you to set right now is to keep it on and do not change the 3 existing entries yet. The button type A, B, C1, C2, C3, D, E, F, G are different animation display styles. We need to choose the style that's noticeable through duration, a pull without making your cell frame look like a Christmas tree. The nice thing is Cell gives you a built-in preview. Let's test it before choosing. Click on the Hellstone row under the click preview. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, just did that. All right, so when you click it, you can see I used a Hellstone and it makes my health go up. So if I do a potion, if I do this, oh, look at that. Tempered potion. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so now what happens to the cell preview on the right? Type A and click Hellstone again. After that, try B, then C. You don't need to test all 9 yet. Send me a screenshot while one of the animations is actively showing in the preview. From that, I can see exactly what Cell's actions indicator is doing, and I'll choose the best animation mythic level layout. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. So this, I'll have to do a timer. So I'm going to do a 3-second timer on the screenshot, and then I'm going to hit new, come down and hit. Okay, it sees it over there. I think I'm going to redo that because it's 3 seconds. And I'm going to do 3 seconds again, hit 3, 2, 1. Oh, I didn't catch it. That's a little difficult. 3, 2, boom. All right, it called it that time. Cool. So I can do this. Boom. All right, it sees it in the screenshot. I'm going to upload that one. And then I'm going to do it for the next one. So it can see all 3, and then it can decide. Okay? So I'm going to click this next one and do the same thing. It's pretty cool. I like that. 3 seconds, hit new, 2, 1. I don't think it caught it. Let's do that again. 3 seconds. New. 3, 2, 1. Yes, it caught it. Cool. Perfect. There's that one. We're going to save that one. And then we're going to do the one for the tempered potion. Okay. 3 seconds again. New. 3, 2, 1. It caught it. Great. Perfect. And then we're going to add that one. And then we're going to show what it looks like. So what it's saying now is that these screenshots show me exactly what the action animations are doing that changes my recommendation a little. For Mythic tank cell setup, I would keep the actions enabled, but we want these animations subtle. You already have a lot of important information on these frames. Target spells, glow, CC icons, raid debuffs, dispels, defensives, etc. Actions should provide useful feedback without competing for mechanics. Set the actions like this. A. Green. Visual confirmation, emergency self-heal. Let's see, what is that? Same animation, behavior, different color. Oh, wants me... Oh, it says red. Okay. And then yellow. It's saying to keep it the same. Keep the speed at 1. Okay, your first screenshot shows Type A producing a color sweep across the frame. I like that for the health stone healing portion because it's visible but disappearing quickly. Your third screenshot shows your C3 style chevrons, arrows in the upper right. That's good distinction for the tempered potion because it isn't an emergency healing event. So surprisingly, the default cell gave you an already very good. Is very good. I wouldn't change those 3 types. One important clarification from what we can see now, actions is not showing whether your healthstone or portion is available. The description at the top says it plays an animation when the unit uses specific spell items. So this essentially, and I just used this indicator, not a cooldown readiness tracker. That makes it used for seeing things like party member using a hellstone or healing portions during dangerous pulls. Verdict. Action. Keep it enabled. Hellstone green. Potion red. Temper potion yellow. Speed 1. I would not add anything else to this action right now. 3 events are plenty and keep the frame clean. That finishes the actions. Go ahead and click missing buffs. Perfect. All right. This is the last one, guys. Gosh, this one took forever. There was a lot of information to cover in this one. All right, let's upload that one, and we hope we can move over to the macros and stuff. Get that all knocked out. And then I will show y'all as well what I'm doing with that one too, because we don't just want to change that. We want to change our stream deck. We're going to change our macros on our mouse, our keybinds in the game, and we're going to go practice. Once we get our practice done, we're good with that, then we're going to be good when we do the mythic pushes. Okay, so good. This is the missing debuff page. And this one is different from the others because the message at the top indicates another cell feature must be configured, enabled for action. actually have anything to display. For the Mythic Plus tank layout, we're building what I recommend leaving missing debuffs off. The reason is that in a 5-player Mythic dungeon group, this easily becomes extra visual noise than showing missing class raid buffs. Those are visual and useful before keys start, but they're not something you need to occupy in your party frame space during combat. Your cell frames are becoming optimized primarily for combat decision making. Dungeon debuffs, dispels, defensives, CCs, target casts, and mitigation. So leave the enabled unchecked. You do not need to change the size, right to left, offset, or frame level, because none of these matter while indicated in the disabled option. This means we have now finished the entire identification section, which are completed for the indicators. The next important section is in the raid debuff tab across the top. This is a big one for Mythic Plus because this is where we want Cell to distinguish the dungeon mechanics that actually matter for ordinary debuffs. No, I thought we were done. All right. I'm in danger. Okay, so I want to make this bigger, and might just move that to. I got to move this. I really got to move this. Oh, I'm gonna type in EC movers. Maybe just to the left of this would be good. Oh no, I want it a little closer because we're gonna have 5 in here, so I need to move this up to about right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. We'll lock that. Now we're back in here. Yeah. Now we got to do the raid debuffs. I need to make this bigger too, though. Let's see. I need to make it, the height has to be bigger. Yeah, because I got to be able to see it, and you guys need to be able to see it too. I think the width needs to be a little bit bigger. I think that looks pretty good. Now I want to take a screenshot of this, but we know we need to go to raid debuffs. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this first before I go anywhere. And I want to do that and save that. I'm going to show it that, hey, you know what? I felt like this is really small. Okay, so let's upload that, and I actually need to tell it that, hey, I felt with us doing all this, I felt like it was really small and it was looking a little clustered. Okay, so my party frame looked a bit small, and when I used some of my CDs, it began to look clustered. Would you recommend this instead or bigger? Okay. Let's see what it says. And then we'll go to the raid debuffs. Yes, this is moving in the right directions, but I would go a little bit bigger than what you have now for the 5120 1440 ultra wide. Okay, it wants. Okay, so it wants me to go to 235. 235. Height 51. It's 255. 55. Okay. Orientation vertical. That is correct. The Y needs to be 3. That is correct. And no, he wants it to go to 4. Okay, so 4. All right. And the group columns needs to stay 1. Looks good. Okay, so hey, I was right. All right, now we're going to go to raid debuffs now. And oh boy. There's a lot of crap in this. It's got all the dungeons in here. Oh my gosh. I thought I was going to be done, but I'm not. Oh my. All right. Stop complaining, this Blake. Get to work. Get to work. Okay. Raids and debuffs. All right. Oh my. All right. So we're going to upload this. And let's go. We got this, guys. We got this. It's gonna be all worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Okay, perfect. You're now in cell raid debuffs, which is a different part of the setup from resizing the party frames. This screen controls which dungeon raid mechanic cell treats as an important debuff for Mythic Plus. This is very useful and would not start manually changing the individual dungeon list yet. I can see Cell already has a current season category loaded, including Midnight and our current dungeon entries. That means Cell's database is doing most of the work for us. What I recommend here is leave the built-in dungeon debuff database alone for now. In particular, don't start deleting spells or building a giant custom list. We've already configured your raid debuff indicator to display these prominent on the party frames. What we want is Cell database decides what mechanic is important. Raid debuff indicators decide how prominently you see them. That's exactly the setup we want for tanking Mythic Plus. The one thing I'd like to check before leaving this page is Keystone Dungeons on the left. Clicking this under Midnight section and send me that screenshot. Midnight. Let me make sure I'm seeing this right. It says under the Midnight section and send me that screenshot. Are they wanting them all? Okay. So let me read this again because I'm a little confused because I already took that screenshot. Okay. Before leaving this page is Keystone Dungeons on the left. Yes. Click Keystone Dungeon. Where is Keystone Dungeon? Oh. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, AI. I don't mean to be a jerk. Okay, Keystone Dungeon. Okay. Under that, under Keystone Dungeon, under the Midnight section, and send me that. All right, so Midnight, Keystone Dungeon, Mythic Keystones. Oh, I see what it's doing. It wants to see what these options are here. I'm guessing, but, we're going to try it out, okay? All right, so there you go. We're doing it. All right, so yes. Upload. Here are your options. I'm feeding you, Seymour. I like how it goes, yes, that tells me what I needed. Okay, you click the Keystone Dungeons and the Midnight right panel. Right panel? I don't have a right panel. Hold on. There is, what? Right panels are completely blank. That means that there isn't anything here we need it to be configured manually. Don't create anything. Don't delete anything. Leave this section alone. Okay. Gosh, man, don't have to be so mean. 2 entries under general. Mythic Keystones and affixes are also worth leaving at their defaults for now. Cell built in current season handling plus the indicators we've already configured should cover what we need without adding more clutter. All right. Next step, back to your actual party frame size. Go to layouts in main. What? Layout. Earlier, your frames were around 204 by 51 on your 49-inch display. That was just a little too small, especially once cooldown debuffs, target spells, indicators, and defenses start appearing. I'd like to try the width at 235. 235. Holy moly. And the height at 55. That gives us roughly 15% more horizontal room without making the frames unnecessarily tall. More importantly, the extra width gives you the indicators somewhere to live instead of piling on top of the health bar name information plate. Once you change it to 235 by 55, turn on the party frame preview. Boom. Okay. Preview. Don't change anything yet. I want to see the spacing. Oh, okay. We may need a little more spacing because you're going to have all those indicators out. Okay, so I know what it's saying now. All right. I'm doing it, AI. I'm doing it. Okay. Okay. Full screen. Right there. Save. All right. Now upload that and see what it says. Perfect. Yes. Yes. This is much better than the 235 by 55 party frames. Fits your ultra wide very nicely. Look at the preview on the left. I would keep this size rather than going larger. You now have enough horizontal space for the indicators we configured, but the 5-player group still occupies a compact area and does not interfere with your center combat view. The important part that we don't solve, the previous clutter makes the frames huge. We solved it by giving each type of information on its own area of the frame. With 235 by 55, we have enough room to do that. Keep these settings: 235, 55, orient vertical, columns 1, spacing 3, unit spacing 1. Your entire party stack is only around 280 pixels, which is excellent for a 1440 tall display. Now the next thing I want to fix is where the frames are positioned. They're currently fairly far left of your character. For a Blood Decay doing a higher Mythic Plus, I don't want your eyes traveling that far between, and I see what it's saying. But at this point, I need to type in something to give it a little more EC. I need to open, I'm going to open this up, bring this over here, and I'm going to put movers. I wanted to see the rest of my display while we're talking about this. Okay. I would move your group closer to the center, but still leave your character action bars not dramatically roughly into open area between your current location of the UI. Then we'll test really important part. Turn all of Cell's indicators on preview simultaneously. That we'll be able to see the raid debuffs, defensive target spells, and etc. So we'll keep the 235 by 55 and send me a screenshot. Okay, so right this second, we need to move this, as it said, closer. So it's going to be like this. Right there. But I also want to move ElvUi. I want to move this information around so it can see everything here. Okay. And I need to move this. Can I move this? Can I move this? How can I move it? I want to move it. I want to move it. Can I move it? There we go. Move that like that. And now I want to take a screenshot of this because now it's actually telling me relative information about my area and my peripherals. So now I want to take a screenshot of this, the entire thing, just the way it is with my movers on also. See, and it sees all of my play area plus my peripheral. Okay, so save that. And now we're going to upload this. All right, he's analyzing. Okay, so the screenshot is exactly what I needed because you have WoW edit mode open. So I can see that the relationship between cell and the rest of your combat UI. Your 235 by 55 size is good. I would not make the frames bigger. This issue is now the placement. Where I put the cell party frames, right now your cell preview stack is around 680 by 800, while your character is centered around a 1025 of the x-axis. That's actually close to where I want it, but I'd move the party stack slightly down and slightly right. Really? So, bring this down, maybe put this underneath right here, and then bring this down and to the right next to me like that. Maybe just a little offset. Like so. I also want to do the edit mode also. Yes. Perfect. Now I want to move this. I want to move this way over here below this so we can see it. So now that we can see everything, what is this? This is personal resources. We're going to move that. We're going to move this threat bar. I need to make that smaller. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need this one. Personal resources. I need this one. Hello. My threat bar. Oh my God. Where's my threat bar? Okay. It's not wanting to do right, so I'm going to move it like that. All right. I think that actually looks pretty cool, but I'm going to go ahead and take another screenshot and let it tell me party frames, any enemy encounter information, party frames. That means you taking... Okay. All right, let's take a screenshot and see what it says now.
Raiders detected.
Hey, thank you. We've got a raid. Creating a UI right now, guys. Thank you for coming over. We're about done, but we're still working on it. I'm just trying to make it ready for the season. 5 from Zim. How you doing, Zim? How you doing, buddy? All right, so now we have that. We're going to upload that to the AI, and we're going to see what it says, what we need to change. Welcome, viewers. Right now, we're working on a brand new UI for World of Warcraft using ElvUi. And this is what the AI is telling us some more. This placement is much closer to what I want. The grid makes it much easier to see to judge this. Your cell party frames are now just left of the center, immediately beside your player target action bar for Mythic Plus tanking. That's a stronger location because you monitor the group without taking your eyes that far away. One correction from the last recommendation, I would move them farther right. I would not move them farther right now. You're close to the limit. Any further right, the cell starts to competing with the center combat information and boss encounter elements. Okay, I would lock the layout like this. Cell 235 by 55. Okay, 235 by 55. Okay, spacing 2. Oh, wants me to go to 2 unit spacing. Wants me to go to 2. There we go. All right. Okay, vertical stack. Let's see, vertical stack. Where are you? Yep, vertical stack. 1 column. That is correct. Current horizontal positioning, keep it. If anything, move the entire cell stack about 10 to 20 pixels further left, not right. Keep the top of the cell group roughly where it is. So we are now going to move this 10 to 20 pixels to the left. So we're going to go left. If it will let me do it. I forgot to do this. Let me turn this off so I can move it. Oh, that's going to reload everything. Save. Is it? No, it didn't. Thank you. Okay, so we got that off. Where's the rest of it? Lock. Oh, that's going to change everything. I don't like that. Let me see if I can move it. So we're going to keep it like this. And I think that will be good. It's going to change everything. It's not going to change it. It's just going to turn this all off. So we're going to reload it real quick. Boom. Reload. All right. So we're going to type in cell again. No, I had to go to cell over here. That's right. Boom. There we go. Layouts. And then we can turn on preview on. And then one other thing we need to type in is EC. We need to do the movers on that one just to make sure we're not, yep, see we're overlapping a little bit. So I'm going to move that one over just a little bit. We're going to lock that. Now we're good. Turn that one off. Now we're back to this. Okay, so go ahead and save the while edit mode, layout, and exit mode. All right, so we want to save this. General. Let's see if it's somewhere. Okay. Exit the mode. Yeah, we did that. Saved it. Cell indicators. At the top right, cell indicators. Right here. Oh boy. Not pretty big. At the top right preview area, check show all. Okay, that's the way it's going to look right there. That looks pretty sick. All right. Okay, so at the top right, show all. Send me that screenshot. Okay, I'm going to send that screenshot to it. New. Just that screenshot. Save. And we're going to upload that. Send me a screenshot that the test I've been waiting for. We'll see if all the indicators we configured are filtering on the 235 by 55 frames simultaneously, and I'll tell you exactly which ones we need to be moved or shrunk or left alone. Okay. We're doing it. All right. 7 viewers, guys. Welcome, guys. We got 4 on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, and 2 on Kick, and 9 total viewers over on TikTok. Welcome, guys. It's an educational moment. Excellent. This is the screenshot we need. With Show All Enable, we can finally see why the old setup felt cluttered. And importantly, I would not make the 235 frames larger. The frame itself isn't the problem anymore. The indicators are competing for the same real estate. What I see, your preview currently has several different information layers colliding. Large icons on the top left, multiple icons scattered around the cooldown defensive icon on the upper right, dispel indicators on the bottom right, text such as drinking at the bottom left, name text turning through the middle, several stack durations numbers, border highlight effects. That's exactly the clutter you were describing. We're going to turn the 235 by 55 frame into a zone, so your eyes learn where to look. Left personal status information, center dangerous mechanics and debuffs, right defensive external CDs, bottom right dispels, frame border, aggro target information. The biggest dangerous mechanic should own the center. We don't want 3 different indicators all trying to be the most important item. First, change the name text. You're already on the name text, so let's start here. Am I? Name text. Oh, okay, I see it. I can see anchor point, center, relative point. Okay. The name is currently going straight across our most valuable indicator space. Change it to anchor point left. Anchor point left. Okay. Anchor point left. That's not left, that's right. I said left. That's not left. What the heck? That's right. I'm going to do what it says. Relative point left. Maybe that changes everything. It did. Okay. There we go. Health bar. Relative to health bar. Relative health bar. Okay. All right. Offset 6 by 0. Offset X is going to be 6. Enter. And then offset Y is going to be 0. Okay, cool. Keep the font size 13 and the text width 75%. Okay, so 75% and 13. Right there. Okay, cool. This will put the player name against the left side of the health bar instead of occupying the center. However, there is one additional consideration. If the name still interferes with the left side indicators, once everything is displayed, we'll shorten it with. We will shorten its width afterwards. Don't change the width yet. Okay. Don't change anything else yet. We're going to clean up this one indicator at a time, because otherwise we'll lose track of what icon belongs to which cell system. Ah, gosh. Make only the name text change and send me the results showing all screens. Okay, all screens. Then we'll go down the indicator list systematically. By this time, we'll finish showing all. Okay, perfect. All right. go under layouts, preview, indicators. Do I need to turn everything else on? I don't know. We'll see. We'll just go with this and see if this is what it wanted. I want to say it does. Perfect. We'll save that. And then we're going to upload that. All right. So okay, the name text is now anchored left and left with X with equals 6. So the change worked, but the screen reveals something important. 75% text width is too much. Once show all is enabled, the name is still extending into the center mechanic area. Before we move the anchor indicator, let's finish the name text. Change only these two things. Text with percentage 50% instead of... Well, let's go smaller, 25%. Oh no, yeah, 50%. And then outline, font outline, outline instead of none, outline. Outline to outline. Hold on, that's not right. Font outline. Okay, yeah. I'm in the right spot. Okay. I don't know if I like that. Keep everything exactly as you have it, anchored left, relative health bar, offset, all that. That should confine the player name to roughly the left half of the frame, making it easier to read against changing class health colors. One other thing, don't worry about dead vehicle name and every icon overlapping show all right now. Show all intentionally creates a worst case preview, then you'll essentially never see exactly like this during a key. We're using it to find a collision, not trying to make every possible cell element simultaneously beautiful. Once you've changed 75% by 50 to 50 and none to outline, send me another screenshot. Okay, we're doing things again. Yay! How's everybody doing out there, guys? Am I boring y'all enough? I'm just trying to make this perfect again. The last UI I was using kind of like got clustered and just very much just stopped working correctly. So I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to make this great for you guys to be able to watch this and comprehend what's going on. I don't want y'all guessing and going, why do you have so much clutter? So that's what we're doing. And if you guys want to use it for your own build, you can too, because there's a lot of important information that Cell and ElvUi have put together. So look pretty good. All right, so we're opening up that one. We're going to go ahead and upload that one. And then it's analyzing and bang, boom, bing, bam. Yes. Yes, that's the correct 50% width plus the outline is much better. The name is now contains to the left half instead of stretching across the entire frame. The preview still looks crazy because show all is forcing mutually exclusive stats like vehicle name, feign, death, status, raid buff, debuff, CC. That's okay. We're looking for positioning conflicts. Next, status text. All right, back to status text. Don't change anything yet. Send me a screenshot. You should already know this. No, I'm not. I'm kidding, because we made changes, so we have to tell it what next should we do? Okay, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Dolores on TikTok. Hello, Dolores. All right, we're uploading that one. Here we go. It's me, Mario. Okay, perfect. This gives me everything I need for the status text. Your current setup is already close, but I would like to make a few changes. The status stay reliable without competing for your debuffs and other icons. Set it like this, enabled on. Show timer off. Status text position bottom. Okay. Horizontal positioning, keep like that, okay. Wide is 0, okay. Frame level 30. Default outline 12. Shadows off. So actually don't change the positioning you have now. I like it. The giant decline you're seeing is primarily because show all is enabled in the preview. In actual Mythic Plus gameplay, you aren't going to have dead, decline, feign, your cooldown, debuff, and simultaneously display like this. No way. Really? One thing I especially like here is that we've now established 2 separate text zones. Name text is on the left side, while status text owns the bottom center area. That leaves the middle top portion available for information that matters the most during the key. Next one, let's go to health text. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, that's going to be 2 screenshots. That was what I didn't want to do. Okay, anyways, another screenshot. New. Okay, that's the first one. Upload that one. And then another screenshot at relative. Well, we can do it for that one. That's just going to be fine right there. Again, there. And then save that one, upload that one. All right. All right, all right, all right. There we go, guys. I've been doing this for like several hours, man. I'm getting burned out. I want to play the game. Yeah, these 2 screenshots show the full health text configuration for your Mythic Plus party frame. I would simply simplify this quite a bit. You already have the health bar itself giving you the important information visually. And we're trying to prevent exactly the clutter you saw when CDs, debuffs, and start, filtering through. Health text, my recommendation setup. Health text. It needs to be enabled. Enabled. Okay. Health 1, change 64% to percentage. Effective. Okay. To percentage. Where is percentage? I don't have a percentage. All right. Screenshot coming up. That is aggravating. I don't like when it does, like, it tries to guess at something. Okay, screenshot. And then we'll go back to the rest of it. I see. It says it confirms that we don't have that one. For health, choose 71%. effective. What the hell, Bobby? Okay, so we got that. Get out of here, Nat. I don't see what you're talking about. Current health amount. Effective health amount. Oh, effective health amount. Or are you? Shield. I'm a little confused. Okay, so and I hide if empty full on. Okay, so we changed health 1 to 71%, health 2 to none. Hide if empty full. Let's see, it says to turn this on. Okay. Health 2 none, shields none. Heal absorb none. Okay. Offset 002. 0. Oh, what the heck? Center unit button. Center. Oh, okay, anchor point. Center. Unit button. Offset 00. Okay. Frames are 2. Okay, then font default. Outline, change this from none. Outline to outline. Okay. And then size 11. Shadow off. There you go. This gives a simple centered health percentage that appears primarily when somebody actually needs attention. One other thing I don't worry about how absolutely insane this preview looks right now. Show all is deliberately stacking particularly every possible indicator into one frame. Your real dungeon frame should be dramatically cleaner. All right. Why I prefer percentage for you for Mythic Plus tanking 30%, 37%. What? Tells you something useful. Okay, now next click on power text. We're going to get there in just a minute. Use this 64 effective. The difference is, hold on. That is a plain current health percentage option. This difference is 71% currently health percentage. Use this 64 effectiveness, effective health percentage with factors and other health related effects. 71% without the percent symbol. Or, oh, it's giving me what it does. Okay. For the Mythic Plus Key setup build, 71% is exactly what I want. Then immediately underneath it, turn hide if empty full on. Empty full on. Okay, did that. That should keep 100% from sitting on every healthy player frame and only make the number useful when someone has actually lost health. Keep health 2, non-shields, all this off, okay? Then scroll down just enough to see the complete anchor offset and... Okay, cool. Next, we need to go to power text. Power text. Cool. Another screenshot. Yay. 2 screenshots. Boo. Okay, there's one. Are you a simple money maker? NPC is where I gotta go. Actually, no, I don't. Go right there. All right, there we go. Add that. Oh, I've already uploaded that. I didn't save it. Yes, save. Right. Okay, now I can upload it. Perfect. Now we're on the power text. Same for the Mythic Plus taking UI. We are building what I recommend turning on the power text completely off. Okay. Your screen should show it can display party resources value such as 2500, and it's currently anchored at the bottom right. This information isn't useful enough just to justify occupying space on the frame, especially since the area is already valuable for the debuff, defensive indicator, dispels, and other mechanics. Power text set enabled to off. It is off. Everything underneath can stay as it is because it won't display once disabled. I would not use hide if empty full. I would not use. Okay, so hide. I would not use. So turn it off. I would not use hide if empty full as in said. Okay, so I'm not understanding. This should help with the clutter and information hierarchy. It's not showing me like it did before. Critical health dangers. And especially I don't want something like 2500 sitting at the bottom right where your eyes. Okay, so I got what it's saying. Oh, okay. We enabled it. We're going to turn it off. I see what it's saying right here on the bottom right. So if I do that. I see what it's doing now. Okay. All right. Now we're going to go to the thresholds. All right, so it's going back down this list to get everything corrected so we can see it a little bit better on the bars while I'm in my groups. So now we got this next. Another screenshot. Y'all having fun yet? All right, health threshold is one I would keep, but I would change it from the current single 35% red threshold into more useful warning system. Because you're tanking Mythic Plus, I want your peripheral vision to tell you immediately when a party member is getting into danger without adding another large icon. All right, so remember, guys, if you remember, I was doing this earlier. So you'll take your hands where your eyes are, you'll put your thumbs just like this, and you'll put your hand like this. This is your direct line of sight. So when you're looking at the middle of your computer, your play area is where you're sitting right here, and you're looking at your icons. whatever's fighting in front of you, and then when you come up to your face like this, you start to see that there's some dead area when you're at the V and you're looking straight up. So you want to open your hands till your wrists touch together. That opens up, and then your peripherals are on the opposite side of your hands. So that peripheral will start to open up. So when you do this, this is how you become, where you can start seeing your peripheral. So your peripheral will come out to the outer edge of your eyes, and you're going to keep that V just like that. That is your peripheral, okay? So that's the beginning of your peripheral. If you have a direct line of your side of your computer and you're straight into right here, okay? So that means whatever is outside that area, you notice it, but you're not going to focus on it. What you need to focus on is within your peripheral and your inside of right here at the eye part. So you're going to do a V, and I promise this works. You're going to do this right here, and that's whatever you're going to focus on. If you're a tank, if you're trying to zone in, and you know people zone in all the time when they play World of Warcraft because they zone out. I'm going to kill it. I want to get the top DPS. But when you're a tank, your peripheral and everything count, because I'm not only having to focus here, but I'm going to have to focus right here. Okay? We're going to have people outside around me like this, and I have to pay attention to whatever interrupt and whatever else is going on. So this is a 49-inch monitor. It goes out this far, okay? So what I need to worry about is where everybody in my group is going to be and where I'm going to be setting up all these layers for me to visually see my game and be able to adjust my visual inside this play area. Whatever's outside this area, I'm not going to get aggro on it because my D&D is not going to go way out there. It's just going to go just like this. You see that circle right there? That is my main area. If I'm throwing something out on my peripheral, it's because a healer got aggro on it and I want to throw D&D down like that. And that's one of my slows. Or I want to strangulate it. Or I want to do my E-bomb limb. So I can start grabbing that aggro so the healer is not, or range is not getting tangled up or annihilated from whatever's trying to kill it. All right, so what we're going to be doing here is we're going to go into the health thresholds and we're going to do the recommendation setup on this. So for this one, we're going to keep it on. My current is 35. We're going to go to 50% yellow. Yellow-orange. So it's useful, but I add a second level using the plus button. Okay? So right here is a plus button. Okay, so your current is 35 threshold is useful, but I'd add a second level using the plus button. So there's a yellow-orange and a bright red. So this one's bright red. That one's going to stay at 30%, so we're going to change that to 30. Okay, and then we're going to do this right here. We're going to hit that plus. Why is it not working? Come on, come on. It's not working. It should be 50%. It's not working. Why is it not working? Only one threshold is displayed at a time. I understand that. I hit the OK button. Come on. Well, this didn't happen earlier because I played with it. I'm gonna delete this one. Okay, that's right. Confirm. Plus. I'm not understanding why it's not working. Let me ask here. I can't even type. All right, see what it says. Maybe it's going to give me a, hey, this is how you can do it. Size 4. So it says don't fight it. If it's not doing what it needed to do, it's not that critical, you're fine. Okay, so I'll go, if yours works, go ahead and go through with this. 50. So you're going to hit this little plus button. Let me hit enter so I'm not messing with this. You'll hit this little plus button. It's supposed to open up another threshold. Only one can be displayed at one time, okay? That's probably the reason why. But it wants to create a yellow-orange one at 50%. So it'll start turning at 50% orange and letting you know, hey, get ready. But 30% is pretty good. So, and the size is going to be 4, the thickness of the bar. So when I get down to 30% right here, it's going to go, hey, what you doing? Okay. All right. So what it says here is then don't fight it. Based on what cell is giving you here, we'll use the single threshold. I would change the existing, which I just did. It was 35% to 30. And we're going to have it on enabled, 30% bright red. This actually keeps the design cleaner. You already have the health bar at percentage telling you when something is about 50%. The threshold indicator only needs to scream critical when you fall below 30%. So my earlier 2 threshold recommendation doesn't fit with what this version of cell is allowing in the panel. 30% red threshold is perfectly good for our setup. Once that set, go to status icon. So what we're doing now is we're going back, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we're going back and we're trying to set it so everything will start looking good and cohesively in my bar over here. Okay, I have my percentage here and we're going to have it here for when we have our group together. So I'm not looking way over here going, hey, I need to click on them, I need to heal them. I want them close as I can. So when I'm on this mouse pad and I'm trying to click on somebody and I need to get something off of somebody. So if I do this, let's see if somebody's clicked on him. Someone's moving this way. Where is he? Right there. Oh, he's leaving. Hold on. Let's see what this guy does. Let's set focus. He's focused, that guy, and he went to flying. Okay, so he went to flying. And then I could have clicked on that one. Oh, he took some hella damage. Look at that. He about dead. So it helps us to be able to go, I focus that target. Whatever my main focus is, so let's say this is the boss. I'll set that as my main focus, right? That's who I'm going to kill. But I marked skull X circle. And we need to concentrate on those 3. When they select those, I can actually see what they're targeting by just clicking on that person. And it helps me be able to control my groups a lot better because you're always going to have that one healer, that one ranged DPS or melee DPS. We're fighting this right here, which is going to be, let me get my foot pedal over here so I can show y'all. You're going to be fighting Skull, but we have X and we have Moon. Well, they may start fighting Moon, and I need to get off him and interrupt that one because they have no interrupts. I'll see that in here. So all of these will show me if they had used their interrupts instead of having a cluster of BS on the side of the screen where I have to turn my head and go, oh yeah, they used their interrupt. Oh yeah, I did this. I could see it on the player bars right there. It's all about training your eyes, muscle memory for your keyboard, your Tautorus, your MMO mouse, and that's going to come later. We're going to set the macros, and we're going to make this where it's really good because not only my foot pedal, I'm going to have a shift button to also operate some stuff with my foot pedal. Then we're going to have my stream deck. My stream deck's going to be last. And what that's going to be really, really cool is when we get our 10s done and we get our portals, all my portals are going to be on my stream deck. So all I have to do is go, okay, I'm going here. Okay, I'm going here. Instead of going, you know, I need to go right here. Hold on, let me select over here. I need to do this. I need to do this. Oh, that was the wrong one. Let me do. Yeah, we're going to alleviate all of these transitions. We're going to make one single format, and we're going to use that direct line of sight, our peripheral, where we don't need to really pay attention. Example, I don't need all my objectives. If I'm not doing Mythic Key, oh yeah, I need to go do this quest right here. Let's read about it. Let me click on it real quick, and then I bring the map up, and now I'm going to turn this way where it's not relevant. What's relevant is what is in front of me when I'm doing a Mythic Plus. What's in front of me? I got to turn, I got to look, whatever's in my, not my peripheral, my line of sight. That's what's going to help you put your non-objective stuff that's not important if you're playing in a widescreen or even a 32-inch or a 34-inch curved monitor. I'm playing on a 49-inch curved monitor. All that stuff to the sides. Keep that out of your primary vision. If you want to look at the map and you want to look at it larger, then go click on it. Make it larger. But you don't have to do that. So we're going through these steps for a reason. I'm making it better for me, but if you're going to play a DK, if you're going to play a tank, some of these settings are going to be good for you. For range, it might be a little different. Use the opportunity to use uploads for your screenshots and build your game how you want it if you want to push. If you're just, hey, I don't want to do any of that. I just want to go around just having fun and I just want to collect mounts and I really don't want to. That's your preference. Do that. My wife's going to do that same thing. She's not going to be on the same scale as I want to. My boys are going to try, but they're going to have to learn how to play the game first. They're going to have to learn how to have fun and not get aggravated. You're going to die a lot. You're going to mess up a lot. You got to learn from that. And that's exactly what, the second system I built for them, that's what it's there for. I want them to learn. I want them to fail because when they fail, they're going to learn from their mistakes. I've done that for a long time. So I'm trying to bring this to your attention so you guys can build foundation. You can start building those stepping blocks and going, I'm making it stronger. I'm making it better. I'm doing this your way, not my way. This is my way. You change it to be your way. So anyways, moving on, we are now going into this threshold on the status icon right now. And we're on the red. We did all that. And now we need to go to the status icon, which we're here. And it wants me to do a screenshot because earlier we already set it. We set everything up in the status icons that are here in what we are calling the player plate right here. This is for sell. This is ElvUi. Sell ElvUi. Okay. But if you noticed it, ElvUi has gone, hey, cool. You're doing that. I can actually use that over here too. Can you share that information over here to me? Now I put my health at percentages. Here's the 0%, and here's the green for my health. It's telling me at 100%. And it's taking that from cell and going, we're working together. And we're set. We're set. Now, when you have other characters, we're going to be changing one more thing. And I'll show you here. Let me turn it on. Okay, so he's doing something right there, right? So I'm going to set focus. He's not set on anybody, right? He's just here. He's probably looking at something on the website. He's talking to a friend in Discord, and they're like, "Hey, I'm going to be doing this. You want to help me out, or whatever it is." But once he selects somebody over here, Skull, Moon, X, and I have Skull, and let's say he takes aggro on that one thing, it's going to tell me that he's doing that, and that's going to pop up. and it's going to populate for ElvUi and also a cell. Someday, maybe he's doing this one AFK, because I've been here for hours fixing this. Not just for me, but for you guys. Okay? All right, so we're going to go ahead and move on while he's doing that. I do have him set focus, but if it does happen, you'll be able to see it on there. And you're going to be like, wow, that's pretty cool. All right, so right now we're here. We're going to go ahead and deliberately do this because it's actually telling me the same thing. The anchor one we need to be careful with is the status icon. Because we're reducing the icon congestion on these frames. And we got to make sure that we can read it while we're playing and you guys can see it. Because right now you're looking at my stream as the wide monitor view, okay? And I think my frames, I'm getting 150 frames per second just sitting here, okay? That can go up or down in the Mythic Key when you get there. And then you have to make some more adjustments. But I am running a AMD 9950 3DX2, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I'm running a MSI 5070 RTX Ti. So my system may be better or it can be less than yours, but you can still set this up to play optimal and stream off the same thing. I am going to go insane graphics on here once I get my wires and everything out, and that's another stream, and I hook it up to the alternate computer, because that's going to be the streaming computer when the kids are not playing. So right now I'm fixing the game so I can get to where I need to be. What's going on?
What are you doing?
Still working, man. Still working.
Still don't have it fixed?
Oh no, dude, I'm in my cell now. I've got a lot of stuff to do, man. I've got a lot of stuff to do, man.
What stuff you got to do?
Right. Well, I had to build from scratch. I had to build the ElvUi, the UI. I have to build the cell. And then I've got to go set my macros. And then last but least, I've got to set my Stream Deck and my keyboard keybinds.
With the work you do, you should not say sell unless you sit there and quantify that particular phase.
The program called Cell.
Oh, okay.
Are you even watching me and seeing what I'm doing?
At work?
No, I'm not at work. I'm at home. I see what you're saying. Ha ha. Funny. Playing Cell while I'm in the cell.
Rehabilitation by WoW. That's
that is
different approach.
It is absolutely. So right now I'm just working on getting this coordination where I can combine in each one of the player frames what's going on instead of having it all over the screen screaming at me going at different locations. I want everything in my direct line of sight. And I was telling everybody, I was reading about this, and if you put your hands in a V and you look at your monitor, like directly in front of you, you're going to put your wrist to wrist and you're going to open your hands like you put your hands together like you're going to pray. And then you put your arms together and you take your wrist and your hands, you're going to spread them out until it's in a V. Whatever's in the center of that V, in the center of your screen, that is your direct line of sight. And then when you want to know what your edge of and then your thumbs at about your eyes, center of your eyes. And then whatever's the beginning of your peripheral, you go to the outside edge of your eyes and open your arms. And whatever's on the outside of your hands, that's your beginning of your peripheral. Okay? Anything outside further than that, you don't even have to worry about it. That's stuff that you don't need to worry about. You need to look in the beginning of your peripheral into the direct line of sight. And when I Googled all this and I was at work, I was like, hey, I possibly need to change my UI. I have some issues with this. I need suggestions. I went to look at videos. I just did a lot of research while I was at work when I had some downtime, and I'd done all, I'm on break. And I was like, this seems legit. I need to do this. So I did, and it worked out really, really good. So I was like, hey, now with that being said, now I can go work on this. Well, then ElvUi says they work really good with Cell and they share information. I was like, okay, why does it do that? Okay, well, let's look into it. Let's see what the difference is about doing this and then having me do this particular thing or this particular thing or this add-on and this add-on. It combines to like 3 add-ons, but you have to really set it up. You have to go through the steps, and it takes a couple hours. So that's why I was doing these streams yesterday and today, because yesterday I was only on for like 2 hours because I was like, oh my God, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. And I've been streaming for 6 hours now, and I've been still working on this today, but I've been getting up, doing stuff, and trying to get it done. I am going to play, I promise. It's taking a little bit longer and I do want it perfect. I just don't want to just throw myself in there and then be like, hey, I didn't see that because I didn't know what that interrupt was or what this was. Makes sense, right?
Makes sense to me.
Yes. All right. So right now I'm working on indicators right now, but if you want to stick around, I'm going to be doing a lot of talking, but you can ask me questions too, YO, if you want to, man. I kind of like the company. I'm talking to the stream. I got 6 viewers on. But when somebody asks me something, I'll answer it. All right, so we need to go to the status icon, which we were there. And now my AI is asking me to take a screenshot of this, right? So we're going to do a new screenshot of that area. And then we're going to save it. We're going to upload it. And then we're going to go ahead and work on those settings. Hey, your wife's calling me. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just talked to your wife's.
Yeah.
She said you need to pick her up on Saturday, the 22nd. She's going to rest and shear the dog on the 23rd, and you're going to be here on the 24th. She told me to inform you that. So I said, okay, I'll tell him. She's in Bozeman.
Yep. Montana.
Yep. She said this trip is killing her.
Yeah, she's not real happy right now.
Heard that. Oh, man, oh,
I
man.
think she's really tired of all the travel.
I don't think it's being tired of the travel. It's travel and the work, because she's not young like she used to be. Like when I used to travel and work, I used to love it. Now I'm like, when I go, I hear, let's go down to Denver. I'm like, hell no. So
No, she's ready to stay home for a little bit. You know, she's gone so much.
yeah,
That's the real issue.
right. Well, I heard that, man. I heard that. All right. We're moving on, guys. We're moving on. All right. So there's my focal point. Are you playing the game, or what are you doing? Hell yeah. Oh, you're in a group. Okay, I'm not going to join your group. I was going to show them my stuff. So anyways, okay, since Cell is only allowing the one active threshold here, I'd actually make one of the small adjustment to my recommendation. Keep it at 35% than 30 rather than 30%. Okay, so enable on threshold 35%. So what are we looking at? What is this? Hold on, let me look at that. Indicators and health threshold. Okay, no, I need status icon. Go away. Oh my. I need to redo this again. Let me make sure this is the right one this time. It's because I had to take my attention off of the show. All right, so we are at the right one this time. Okay. All right, so on this one right here, it's saying, let's make sure it's the right picture. Layout status icon. Is the next one, and this is an area where I want to reduce the clutter. Looking at your preview, you already have several things competing for space: cooldowns, defensive icon across the frame, status text, role status information, and other indicators. So I don't want status icon sitting on the same area as everything else. We're going to enable it, which it is enabled. 14 is going to be the size. We want to keep it exactly where it's at. Anchor point is going to be the top, which is also for the relative point. Relative to the bottom, and the X offset is going to be 0, and your Y is going to be -2, which that is correct, and we're going to keep it at 10. So actually the setting in your screenshot is already exactly where I want them. Do not change anything on this page. Why keep this enabled? Those little icons across the top of your settings panel represent special unit status states. They don't normally clutter your frames continuously. They appear when relevant at 14 pixels. They're large enough to recognize on your 49-inch 51 by 1440 display without taking over the frame. And importantly, we're keeping this information at the top while your status text is at the bottom. This separates the intentional. You're finished with your finished frame is gradually getting organized into zones. Status icon at the top. That's your important indicator. Center is going to play your name, major combat information, sides and upper area, defensive, external defensives. Bottom text, health power bar. And that organization should help fix the everything light up at once and becomes a mess. So the problem what we're seeing right now, we're having that mess. Don't worry about that. They're saying it's not going to do that. We're trying to make it more formal. All right, so the status icon is good. So now we're going to go to the role icon. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Still working, man. Still working. We're getting there one step at a time. One beer at a time.
I was gonna say, are you doing this sober?
Right? I've only had 3 beers. All right. Now we're going to go to the role icon. We're going to give another screenshot of this. So what we're doing, guys, we're kind of condensing, and we're making this preview look a lot better. So when I do have my groups, I'm not going, oh my God, what is all this mess? Well, we know our defenses are here. We know that our defensives are going to be on the side upper, and the center is going to be the nameplate. The status icon is going to be here on the top, and the bottom is going to be your status text and health power bars. It's going, if you memorize what each one does, you're going to have a better play style with Cell, because now you're not going to have to look at abilities in the chat. And that's what we say. Remember, outside the peripheral, your maps outside the peripheral, your objectives and campaign and your quests are outside those peripherals. So you want everything inside that V. And then when you take your fingers and you put your arms together, like I told you, I'll pray, open your hands like in a V, and you're going to point your fingers at your eyes. That's your direct line of sight. Now you widen your hands out just a little bit, and you go to the edge of your eyes to your thumbs. And that's everything at the beginning of your peripheral that's inside your hands, and on the outside of your hands, that's everything outside the peripheral that doesn't matter. So on role icons, we'll take a screenshot of that, and we're going to tell it, okay, we made your changes. We did everything you wanted us to do. Now we want you to take a look at it and say, hey, is this the good spot? What adjustments now that we need to cater to make the stream look good? Now, if you're not streaming, play how you want to play. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this 110% for the stream. How many dungeons have y'all done, guys? Several?
Yeah, I think on my Demon Hunter, I've done them all. My Warlock hasn't gone yet. And this character's done 3?
Ah, nice.
I think Wyo's done them all on multiple characters. Or random characters.
Yeah, my druid is finished.
Nice.
I've got one more after this one on the hunter. And
Okay.
then I've got like 7 left on the 7 left on the pally.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be doing a lot of talking. So if y'all have questions or anything, if you're
And
using
that's different
Cell.
now.
What now?
That's different now.
So we're working on the cells. So if you ever used Cell before, this works really good with ElvUi. And like I said, I've done a lot of research in this in the last couple of days on my breaks and stuff going, I want to make my stream better. I need to fix this. My UI is broken. Let's do this. Okay, so now we're on role icons. And the AI is now saying it can see exactly where the conflict is being at right here. For your Mythic Plus party frames, I would keep the role icon enabled. Being able to instantly identify the tank healer DPS is useful, but I want But what he's saying now is like, this is what I want. I want a small little change. And it could be tucked away because your combat indicators are more important. So the recommendations it's saying is to keep it on. And from there, once to hide, we want this on, hide the damager. Okay. We're going to keep the size at 12, textures default. Okay. And then we're going to come down and go to the anchor top left. That's both of these. And the relative button is going to be the button, unit button. Okay. Your offset is going to be 2 and -2, which is that and that. So it's actually saying that this one is perfect. This means the cell will show the roll icon for the tank and the healer, but it's not going to show it for the DPS because you know you got your DPS. That's a waste of the frame. You want to keep the other icons on because if they take aggro, they take any of the defensives, or they're doing their self-mitigations or whatever like that, you can see, hey, they're taking extra damage. Why are they taking extra damage? Did they take threat? You got to be that tank and be like, I need to make a decision now to save my folks in the group. That gives you less visual noise while still making the 2 roles you care about immediate identifiable. One thing I especially like here is your role icon is only 12, while the status icon is 14. Keep that hierarchy the same. Important temporary status is 14, and role identification is your 12. So we're hiding the damager because you don't want that on that icon. Okay, so now we're going to go to leader icon. That's me! Yay! If you're the tank, you want to be the leader, or if you're running the group, that's when you get that leader icon. This is something that's going to be important if you're a row leader or anything like that. You want this to stand out, so you'll be able to see who the lead is while you're running the group and be like, oh gosh, the leader just DC'd, and you know what to do. Okay, so it's not going to be that big of an adjustment because I think this has not made a change, but it's going to be a significant role play when you get into raids and stuff like that. Plus also mythic events. So we're going to take a quick screenshot and make sure it still looks good. We're going to save that and then just upload that. Now we're going to upload and see if it says we have any changes. As it says right here, it says the leader icon, set it like this, enabled on, which it is. Hide combat text is on, that is. 11, keep. The anchors, keep. Everything the way it is. Offset 1, keep. It's saying everything looks perfect. So everything is enabled. Set the size to 11, which is the same thing. Everything else in the picture looks perfect, it says. Now we're just going to go down this list on the combat icon. Now, with me remembering what it said to do earlier on the combat icon, that's these icons that you're going to put above players, okay? You want them to be defined, but I want you actually to see them also while I'm in the stream. Right now, it looks very small to you, but for the AI to go, hey, I see your screenshot, I see what's going on. You're playing at a 5K monitor, which is a 49-inch. You may want to make these adjustments. And it may not, it'll say, no, I would leave it like it is. But we don't know that answer yet. But earlier it did say this is where they need to be. And that's why I marked these, because now when I take this screenshot, it's going to go, you know what? That icon's a little too small. It may say, make it this size. So we're going to go ahead and go to that combat icon, which we're here now. And as you can see, the offsets and everything say this, and the size is 16. So these icons are at 16 right now, based on a 49-inch 5K monitor, okay? This could be different in your monitor if you play at a 27, 32, or 34, okay? So we're going to take that screenshot of that, and then we're just going to display it into the AI and say, here we go. This time, I would also include the entire monitor. That's going to be from corner to corner because it just wants to see the settings, but I wanted to give it some more information. And if you don't give it enough information, it's going to go, oh, I see your settings. They're good. But then when they see these markers above their heads, they're going to go, oh, yeah, you know what? I think we should go bigger. So we're going to go ahead and save that. And then we're going to upload that. Giving it more information is going to be helpful. So now the AI is going, I'm studying this picture. It's taking a little bit longer this time. It's analyzing. Yes, your combat icon now, I can read this setting, and there's one important distinction here. Your current setting is only when I'm not in combat. That means this icon is simply telling you that you're in combat is being used to show the combat states and party members relative to you. For your Mythic Plus UI, though, I still don't think this information deserves space on the party frame. Combat icon my recommendations to turn it off. So the enable, now it's telling me to turn it off. And that's what it said earlier because I did turn it off. So during a key, knowing whether an individual party member is technically flagged in combat is rarely something you need to react to. Meanwhile, we're deliberately reserving your frame space for information that can actually change the pool. Health, debuff, dispels, defensive, externals, tank mitigation, important targeted mechanics. That's much more valuable than another combat state symbol. So the combat icon needs to be disabled. So now we're going to be moving on over to the ready check icon. Ready check icon. This is enabled. It told me to enable it earlier, but it may change that. So we're going back down the list to make sure everything is perfect because we made other changes to other areas for the player plate. That's going to be the cell. So when anybody says, when I do the ready check and somebody checks, I'm ready, it's going to do a check mark in their box. So now, quick, just that area. You don't have to do the whole dang place, okay? You just do that box for the information to see if it's correctly set based on everything else we set tonight. So we'll save that. Yes, we've made a new UI. Somebody's asking in Twitch if I made a new UI. Okay, so we're going to upload that one. And then we're going to let it observe that picture I just took a screenshot of. So what it's saying here is that everything in here is great. Don't change anything. X is not ready. Check mark is ready. And it's going to be a purple symbol that's going to pop up and populate on the cell status. So we don't have to worry about anything there. This one is important for Mythic Plus because raid markers such as the star, skull, circle, etc. can be useful for marking yourself and other players. Will give this dictation location so it doesn't overlap your defensive debuffs. So what they're saying is if you look at where my square is, and I've had this in the entire time, where it's at right now is great, but I think it could be moved up a little bit. Once this is the page that you want to take a full screenshot of your entire thing again, because now it's going to be relative to your distancing on your player frames, okay? So we're going to go down to the icon. We're going to leave it like it is. Now we're going to take a screenshot of the entirety. You remember earlier I only took a picture of the settings. So now it wants to see the relevance together. And that's what it's saying. What is the relevance of what you've done in the settings to the entire page? So that's the overlay of what I'm putting on and building for the stream. So we're going to take that screenshot now of the entire part of the screen. And we're going to show it all the information again, like we did earlier, and give it the relevance of all of it together. So now that's being uploaded. And we're going to submit it and let it see skull, moon, X, square on me. So I gave it a reference of 3 to 4 different areas. Alrighty, so it is actually telling me to change some of this stuff on this one. So, yep, your raid icon, I can see it. That's basically what it's saying. For your Mythic Plus setup, I don't want this enabled. But I want the marker slightly subdued so it doesn't overlap your actual combat indicators. Set and keep as is. So it's saying, it's being contradictive in the text chat. It's saying, I don't really want this on, but I want it on. So it's saying to keep it enabled. Your size needs to be 14, which is already is set that. The alpha needs to be 77, which that is correct. And the anchor point needs to be top, unit button. And then the offset is same. And then the frame level is 5. It's actually saying where you have this now, your offset is particularly good. It puts the raid marker just above the frame rather than buying or burying the inside of the health bar with your defenses and debuff icons. So it's saying we're done with this. That is looking perfect. Now we want you to move over to another section. So next, click on raid icon targets. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take another whole screen again, because now it wants to see not only that you marked yourself, now it's going to relate those settings that are inside here to those raid markers that I marked on these NPCs at a distance. So another screenshot to let it observe the area of effect all the way across. We save that and then upload it. And then it's going to observe, okay, those icons look right. Because we worked on this earlier and it told me to turn it off. It may say, hey, you know what? Go ahead and enable it. And that's what it did. It just told me now, hey, you know, what we told you earlier, yeah, the size looks good. Everything looks good. But I think you need to make it bigger. So we're going to enable it. Like it says, the size needs to be 14, which that is correct. The alpha is correct. The top and top is also correct. Unit button. And this is going to be minus 14, 3, and 5. So all we had to do was just enable it. That's all it wanted to do. So we just got to completing that. So from earlier, it told me not to enable it to now it wants you to enable it. And if you look at the picture, hold on one second. My wife's here asking a question. Sorry about that. My wife is asking me a question. Okay, So we've got that set. The raid icon, the clever part is that notice the difference between the two raid marker indicators. So if you look now, that they became a little bit bigger and they are a little bit clearer now. So before they had a little bit of haze to it, they're more defined. So that's what it's doing in the game. It's defining more for you in the stream to be able to watch it. Now, if you are playing a little different, you didn't want to enable that, it would be a little, a little hazy, a little bit like that. So we've got this all set the way it needs to go. And then the raid icon is at 0, which right here, raid icon is at 0 at X point, and then the raid icon target is at 14. So that is correct. So that's good. Cell is deliberately separating the player own marker from the marker of the player target rather than putting both the icons directly on top of one another. So if you've seen it before, you see how it's floating above their head a little bit better. I turned the camera so you guys can see this a little bit better. I've got it on these NPCs, and on me, it's a little bit closer. It gives some distinction, so when you're fighting them and you have all their health bars up above their head, it gives that some more clarity. Because these are only 14 pixels by 77% opacity. I can't even talk right now. I don't think that they're contributing meaningfully to the cooldown clutter while we're trying to fix this. So we're good with this. We're done. It's great. And now we're going to look at the aggro blink, aggro bar, and aggro border. So right now, it wants me to go to the aggro blink. It told me to turn this one off earlier. I can tell you right now, it's going to tell me to turn it off. It does not want that extra clutter because we already have those icons. As you can see right here, there's the blink right behind this right here. So it's not going to tell it to turn it back on. If it does, I'm going to be really surprised. Hold on one second. My son's right here. Questions. Recruitment. Let me do this. Accept. Okay. All right. So now we're into the aggro blink, and we're just going down these to make sure they're right before we finish out the cell. So we only got a couple more left to go through, and then we'll be perfect. And then we're going to move into the macros, and then we'll be done. So another screenshot. You're just going to rinse and repeat every single time here, guys. So we're going to save that and then upload it. And like I said before, it says it's going to want to keep it disabled. And then we go to the aggro bar. So there's no reason to read everything it has to say on that. I could see the one thing that says, nope, we don't need this. You're good. So we're going to take another screenshot of this next one. And then again, I'm going to tell you, it's going to tell me to leave that one off as well too. The aggro bar is going to be down at the bottom, and it's going to make everything just clutter. So we don't want that. So we're going to save that, and we're going to tell the AI that, hey, we did exactly what you did earlier. Why are you basically telling me to do this again? And it's going to say, you know what? You're right. Yeah, you're great. Leave that alone. All right. And again, it says leave it off. And now we're going to go to the aggro border. So if you're looking now, you can see what it's doing around the preview of the plate. Okay? That's what I want to see as a tank all the time, that I have aggro. Now, what do I have aggro on? How much aggro do I have? Okay? It's going to tell me how many of the ads that I have. It's going to have a number. I've got 13, I've got 12, I got 20, I got 50. Whatever that number, plus I'm going to have this yellow little thing going around my plater, okay? So we'll take a screenshot of that, and it may tell me to make it a little more defined, or it may just tell me, hey, you don't need to make any changes. So we're going to new, go to this, screenshot it, save it, and then upload that. And after it's analyzed, it was really fast this time. Okay, actually, right now I can see that it's off. No, it's not. I'm showing you that it's on. Set aggro border like this. Turn on. It is on. That makes no sense. It's saying it's off. It's not. We're going to keep the size. So it's fine. So shield bar is going to be in there. That needs to be in there. So if I'm breaking an ad's shield or something like that, that will tell me this shield and stuff. So let's go ahead and do that screenshot. Shield bar, save. And then upload that one. This is also going to stay the same as well too. I can already tell you that. It's analyzing the photo. And it's saying to stay on, only show over shield off, which is correct. Everything looks perfect, it says. 005. Everything's good. Now we need to go down to the next one. Let's see. Leave everything exactly the same. Click on AoE healing. So this one told me to turn off earlier. So now we're going to see what it says about this one. AoE healing, I don't think I'm going to need that as a DK tank because I'm not healing other people. This is going to be a healer indicator. So that's what it said earlier. So we're going to save that, and it's going to tell us the same thing again. Don't turn it on. Because it knows I play as a DK. I've told the AI what kind of tank I am. I gave it my abilities. I gave it my talents. I did all this stuff. So the AI is learning from what I've inputted. So again, like I says, leave it off. So now we're going to go to external cooldowns. This one we're going to have on. There might be a change to this because the plater. We just need to make sure that it's going to be cohesively able to see. We don't want it to overlap everything. So now I'm going to show what it's doing on this part. External cooldowns. Okay, save that. And then we're going to upload that photo to let it see where all these cooldowns are. I'm going to open that one. We're going to upload. And then it's going to tell me whatever it's going to tell me on this one because perfect. Okay. So it says to leave on. Everything looks good. Don't worry about that. Now we need to go and don't adjust the size. Don't do anything. Go to defensive cooldowns. Let's check to see if that one's correct. Thank you, babe. My wife made me a sandwich. Heck yeah. She put lettuce, tomato, and everything on it. Do what? Oh, hey, Joe. They're going to be here next week. She's going to go home on the 22nd. She told me to tell Rod that she wants to be picked up at the airport at the 22nd. going to rest on Sunday and cut the dog's hair. And they're going to be here on the 22nd. Excuse me, the 24th. Yeah, the 24th is when they're going to be here. So I'm just rinsing and repeating, guys. So I'm also eating, so I'm not talking as much now. That's a good sandwich. Mm-hmm. Okay, so next one is especially interesting. Click external. Okay, yeah, that's the one they told me to turn off earlier. Okay. I think it's going to tell me to turn it off again, too. Or leave it off, sorry. So actually, he's actually telling me to turn this one back on. So it wants me to enable. Show the duration text, change to never. Show animations on. Glow type none. 12, 22. Left to right. Left, unit button. And then it wants to do -2 by -5 at leave the frames at what it is. Since we're using combination indicators, go back after and set the external cooldowns to enable off. So enable cooldowns to enable off. Defensive, let's see here. Defensives to off, externals to off. It's basing it off of Mythic Keys, not Raid. And it's saying that's cleaner and better suited for the compact Mythic Plus frames we're building. Before changing show duration text. Let me see here. Click the never drop down. That'll be stack font, wouldn't it? Where is that at? External cooldowns. So our finish logic becomes external cooldowns display off, defensive cooldowns off, external defensives on, external defenses on. Oh, here we go. And then turn show text never. Okay. That's the changes it wants me to make. Tank active mitigations. Okay. And that one's correct. Icon style, we're going to keep right to left. But it wants me to change if the drop down offers or something similar. I need to take a screenshot of that because it's asking me to change something that I don't have. Solid. Okay. Highlight type. It's current. Health bar current. Solid. Oh, okay. Solid. Health bar. Current. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. For the choice you have, I recommend highlight type solid health bar current. That's the best fit for because it changes only the current filled health portion of the frame. It gives you a strong visual warning without turning to the entire unit frame into a giant dispel colored block. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I am back. Is everybody still here? Well, good.
I'm here.
Hello. All right. All right. All right. We're almost done with this. Then I get to my macros and my stream deck. Why are you excited to come down, bud?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting away for a couple of days.
There you go. All right, so stop. All right, so what I'm doing now is I'm on my debuffs, and we want to go after you select a solid. Let's see here. Let me go back. So select the solid health bar, and I've done that. Now, let me see what video, which one am I on? That's dispels. We were on dispels. We're done with that. Click debuffs directly underneath. All right, so now we're on that. And then, and send me that screen. So that we're going to send that on this right here, which we've already done that. I already know what it's going to do, and I'm going to have to take several screenshots of all this. And the last time, it told me to do stuff to this. So we're going to leave that like it is. And I think that we're going to be good now. So now, why do I have 2 X's on me? Because I selected. Okay. Yeah, it's showing 2 X's. That's cool. You're the tank. No, you're the tank. Oh my gosh, get over yourself. So we're done with that. We are done with fixing ElvUi. We're done with fixing all this together. So the next part, guys. I'm sorry, I took a minute because I was making my wife and my kiddo a milkshake, a banana milkshake. Man. That's good. All right. What about utilities? What about raid debuffs? What about click casting? Don't do that. We're not going to do click casting. We're not going to. We're done. We're done. So now, what we need to do here is we need to lock the cell frames. We don't want these to move. Do we want them to fade out? Fade out menu, buttons, mouse over. No, we're good. Now, with this being said, we have some other add-ons that we really need to configure that we can take care of pretty quickly. Okay? Ability timer. I want to take a picture of this and reminder browser and the options. As you can see that there's not a lot of stuff on here for it to go through all this stuff. So I'm going to take a picture of this and I'm going to let it set it up real quick. And then we're going to go through. We don't need to do Archon. We don't need to do the curse trailer. We don't need to do the details manager, the GTFO, the Mythic plus timer. So we can preview this and see where it's at, right? It's right there. We can take a picture of it and say, hey, let's fix this. Let's make it a little bit better for the stream so they could see it. And we can. And I think we should. And then we need to look at, do we need Radio IO? No, we don't need that. It's something we can deal with later. But there is one more thing that I need to take care of. And before I do these, right, I want to go to my options. I want to go to my add-ons. And now I need to make sure that Plate Nor, that's not this. our UI, we need our ads. We have to be able to see what our ads are going to look like, what colors they are, what's going on. Or we can go Plater. So back when we first started this, it told me to get ElvUi and Plater, get rid of everything else. So what we're going to do is we're going to configure Plater next. Plater is going to be what I'm fighting against. That's going to work with all this other madness that's going on in here, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to open up the add-ons, and we're going to discover Plater. Okay. And now, right now, when I'm asking, hey, what else did you want me? Plater nameplates. That was part of the setup I recommended, but it serves as a different purpose than what we configured right now. Cell equals your party raid frames, health defensives, dispels, debuffs, mitigations, etc. Plater equals your enemy nameplates. The bars floating over the enemy's Mythic Plus. This is extremely useful for seeing dangerous casts, priority mobs, interrupts, aggro, threat, and which enemies need your attention as a tank. So, order should be finish cell. We're currently at indicators, dispel, and debuffs is next. Test the cell in the party dungeons. Configure the Plater, specifically by tanking, right? Then configure your remaining combat UI add-on. Everything works together without duplicating information. So remembering correctly, Plater is still coming. For now, we're doing this. All right, so all right, so we need to get Plater. So go into your Curse Forge and go get Plater. And that's going to be Plater nameplates, guys. So make sure you're getting the right add-on. So, Plater nameplates. Let's see. There's a couple different ones. This one says Plater nameplate performance UI plugin, and allows you to add and remove units into the performance unit. Units tagged as performance won't run script, auras, etc. Okay. The original is highly customizable nameplates with supporting script and animation. So that's the one we want. Plater nameplates. Okay, is there anything else that we need to associate with that? And you can also ask the AI, because it's going to search all the websites, everything else, and it'll tell you, hey, yeah, sure, you need this. Okay. And I'm going to do that. Are there any other add-on extensions needed for this? Like Plater name plates, performance unit plugin. And then I'm going to just, work with it, see what it says, and see if, hey, yeah, we need this extra stuff. No, you do not need the additional plugin. There you go. That was simple as that. Hello.
Oh,
What's up, Rose?
how much?
All right, so we got that installed. We're going to minimize that. We're going to now exit the game. And we're going to restart the game with plater nameplates. Now, I'm going to move myself in an area where I can see the nameplates populate. That's what's going to be a good thing about this, is being able to see that. So now we're going to make sure that it did load before I completely go into this game, right? And then we're just going to look for plater. And do I see it? There it is, right there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and enter the game. Everything's really come together. I know it's taken a little more time, but me coming out with a great looking UI is very important this time. Okay, so ElvUi's like, hey, hold on one second. Plater's not compatible with ElvUi nameplates. Please select the add-on module to use. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a screenshot and let it know, hey, ElvUi's doing this. He's trying to pick on me. Can you help me? So you're going to take a whole screenshot of the entire your entire monitor size. And it's going to see that. And it's going to go, okay, yeah, go ahead. And we're going to make these adjustments. This is what I suggest. This is what you should do. This is what you should not do. So actually, you're just getting your hand held as you walk through the Valley of Shadow of Death. Okay, I see the problem. Plater is installed, but is not actually running yet. At the top center of your screen, Plater is displaying. Plater is not compatible with ElvUi nameplates. Please select the Help World to use. Okay, so, and it gives you two buttons. Plater, ElvUi nameplates, disable warning. Choose Plater. Okay, we're choosing Plater. ElvUi's your overall UI. Cell is your party raid frames, and Plater will be your enemy nameplates. You may see your enemy nameplates immediately change. That's normal. Type in /Plater. So before I do that, I want to move myself to a different area. I just want to be able to see enemies. And that's going to be important for us. So we can go there, or we can just go set your dungeon to normal and just walk into the dungeon. See, I had a rhythm to my madness here. So we're at the beginning, and look, we've got all this right here. So this is going to be part of our count here. And then we have all these right here. Now this is actually perfect. And then we're going to be pulling these guys later. So look at that. So they're staying red. We're good. Everything looks good. Now we want to do Plater. Now we're up. Okay, after clicking Plater, you may see this, okay? Once the Plater's configuration window is open, do not change anything yet. Send me the screenshot of the window. So there's going to be a couple things we're going to do just like back in, if you remember Quasi, there was quite a difference that we had to do. We had to go in the Advanced tab, the Profiles, the modding, scripting, and then the cast bar, stuff like that. We want to see a lot of information, right? But we don't want it to overwhelm us. But as a tank, I got to see everything, right? I need to make sure that that healer, that range DPS, that melee DPS is on top of their game. But at the same time, I've got to know that this interrupt needs to be interrupted, that thing needs to be done, and this needs to be done. If this is not being done by the tank, then there's going to be that one person. Well, let's give a funny hypothetical, that elitist. Hey, you're missing that interrupt. You're not doing your shit. You're a bad tank. You're a bad healer. You're a bad this. You're going to hear that, right? So now we're going to fix that. That you see this, you know what to do. You know how to interact in this dungeon. When you're pulling, you can teach others what they need to be looking for, because what did I say before? The tank is the lead. They are the one that lead this entire dungeon. They're going to take you where we need to get the percentage, what we have to do next. All right, so now we're going to take a screenshot, and I'm going to let my AI know this is everything on here. These are all these selections for the plater options. And can you help me set this up word for word? So when I go in here, I can see this. And you can't just drop the picture in there and say, hey, figure it out. I'm not going to tell you anything. You've got to go, hey, I'm a blood DK. So my AI already knows I'm a blood DK. I've told it what I did. I've given it my specifics on my talent tree and everything. So it knows exactly what kind of tank I am, the way I go, the way I'm going to be able to pull, what I can mitigate through. Okay? So therefore, I can just take this screenshot and be like, here you go. Or you can go in a longer route. You can go to each one of these settings, and you can take multiple screenshots of all these tabs, which is going to take you a hot minute. And it's going to go, okay, you've given me a lot of information. Now I need to decipher all this. Or just take it one step at a time. So we're going to do the journal tab. I'm just going to do that. That's all I need to do. Okay? Take it one step at a time. Don't try to cram the AI with all this information, which you can. But it's up to you. Okay. So we're going to take our first screenshot. And we've got the scale. Just like that. All right. We're going to save that. And we're going to upload that. And I'm going to let the AI, based off of my tanking ability of a DK, it already knows it. It knows what it's looking for. It's going to tell me my next step. All right, there we go. We got it in. It's doing this little thinking process, and it's going to start populating. All right. Sorry, giving me a lot of information to go ahead and start with right now. Excellent. This is exactly the plater screen I wanted. You're on general settings, and I can see that you're running plater 649 retail. We're going to tune this Blood DK Mythic plus taking while keeping a readable. It is readable on your 5120 by 1440 ultra wide. Don't change anything at once. We'll do this page by page. Step 1, general settings. On the left under the interface options, set leave these. Okay, on the left, interface options right here. Show enemy nameplates, leave it on. Show friendly nameplates on. So the NPCs off. Hide blizzard health bars off. And then hide friendly NPCs health bar off. Hide realm name says leave on. Class on. Show resource targets off. Always show nameplates on. And stacking enemy nameplates on. Stacking friendly nameplates off. Your screenshot shows you've already set exactly this way, so don't change those options. view distance. You currently have view distance at 60. Leave both at 60. Okay, view distance, player viewer distance, 60 and 60. Transparency. Okay, transparency. Change one thing. You currently have units out of your range on. Excellent. Your default transparency is 0.65. Okay, where's my default transparency? Okay, so we're at transparency. Transparency is used for general transparency amount. Default transparency 6.65. I'd increase that slightly to 0.75. So move it up 0.75. Okay, to keep out of range mobs visibility, fade while making them easier to identify on your ultra wide. Your target alpha range should be 90. Target alpha. So let's look for target alpha range, which it is 90. I keep pet icon on. I would keep the execute range on. And then it says execute range high heal on. World boss icon on. Elite icon on. Rare icon on. Quest icon on. You can leave add extra glow to execute range off. We don't need another glow competing with the threat and dangerous cast. All right. So now stop on general settings and don't worry about health bar width 112, height 12 at the bottom yet. Notice Plater itself is telling you go to enemy NPC tab to set up health and cast bar size. So what it says, go to enemy NPC tab. So now we're going to look for that. NPC colors and names. And you just go through here and look for that enemy player. And this says go to enemy NPC. Well, do y'all see that? I don't see that. I see enemy in. Oh, there we go. Enemy NPC right there. All right. We've clicked it. It's the top section underneath level and strat. Okay. Send me a screenshot of the enemy NPC. This is where the Blood TK setup really starts, where we're going to establish the enemy nameplate size first, then do color, threats, cast bar, targets, and finally buffs and debuffs. Threat colors and cast bars are the two areas I want to spend the most time on for your tank setup. So here, screenshot. So now we're going to do new. We're going to take that. And then we're going to save that. And then we're going to share it. This is where a lot of the color is going to come in. Like I like my casters a specific color. I like just my regular melee to be one certain color. I want my boss to be a certain color. And I want the casters to look a little bit different because I want them to be more defined. The ones that are really, really important that we have to do an interrupt on. Because it's going to affect how we play, right? It has to be interrupt, just like in a couple dungeons. If you didn't interrupt a certain ad, it can almost one-shot the whole group. So from here, we're going to work on the NPC and now show that we can actually size a readable of the plater bars. So their plater bars are okay, but for you guys that are watching in the show, they need to be bigger for you guys. Okay? So you want to see what's going on. It's kind of like you're watching a movie. You want every freaking detail that you can get. You want to see that scary moment. Okay? So your current settings are already close, but for you on a 5120 or 5120 by 1440 Ultra Blood Decay Mythic Tangy, I want it to be in the combat plates a little larger than Plater's default. Enemy NPC changes we want you to make. Under the health bar size or out of combat, leave 12 by 12. All right. So in what they're saying is under health bar, okay? And what you see, it says 112 by 12, 112 by 12. Under health bar size in combat, I would change. Okay, so we want underneath the health bar size in combat. So we want to look for that health bar size in combat. We want to change this to 140. So we want to go down to 140. And then the height, we want to go to 18. All right. What's up? Hello. Now we want... Hello?
Hello there.
Hello there. What's going on?
Oh, hello, man.
I'm just building my UI from scratch. It's been a long
I
day.
tuned in earlier a little bit on Twitch and saw that.
Yeah, now I'm doing my platers for the enemies. I've got the cell done, LV done, and now I got to get plater, and then finally it'll be in my macros, and then I'll be done. It's a lot to do, but it needed to be done. My old one was like breaking. I couldn't see my own tune name and everything else. I was like, screw this, I'm deleting it. We're starting over. While I was at work, I was like, I'm probably going to have to change my UI. And I was like asking questions, reading, watching videos and everything else.
Right.
So I was like, you know what? I'll do a video this weekend on just making a UI. And that's what I'm doing. Yeah. All right, back to the topic. If y'all have any questions, if y'all are following anything like that in the stream or in Discord, just let me know and I'll try to simplify it the best I can. All right, so that we just got through with the enemy NPC under the health bar size, and then the health bar size in combat. That's these two right here. So 112 by 12, 140 by 18. And now we need what? All right, let's see what it says to do next. That gives you a noticeable larger threat target during pulls without creating giant nameplates everywhere while you're just running around. For the cast bar is out of the combat, leaves 112 by 10. 112 by 10. Cast bar should be 140 by 16. So we're going to go 140. We're going to move this way up. 140. And then it says 16. So just 2 on that one. I specifically want the combat cast bar the same width as the combat health bar in Mythic Plus. Seeing a dangerous cast quickly is more important than saving a few pixels. NPC nameplate text. Your current is 11 Arial narrow. Change that to 11 to 12. Excuse me. All right, so we want to look for the NPC text right here. It's at 11. It just wants you to go up to 12. Keep the Arial. Now, if you want to change that, that's completely up to you. I'm just going to leave that the way it needs to be, it says. Keep that font for now. We'll worry about the cosmetics for font change after functionality is finished. Spell name text. You're currently at 12. Keep 12 outline centered. Okay, so we're going to look for that text and make sure it is correct. We lost Wyo. He went to the AFK channel. So right now it's set at 12. And It's under Arial, spell name, text. 12, Arial, outlined. We don't need to change anything to that at all. Okay, now if you want to change the color, you can. Just remember, right here in each one of these, we could change the color, and at the end, you're going to have to save this. This is going to be your profile. So if you wanted to change, if you're changing to another tune and you want to keep this, you could do this for ElvUi, you could do this for your cell, and you can also do it for this. Okay, so spell name text. You're currently at 12, keep 12, outline centered. Okay, so is it centered? Yes, it's centered. Okay, is it outlined? Yes. Okay, now you got an offset and you got your X and Y axis. It's not saying to do anything with that. You want to move this spell cast time text. That's right here. Keep it at 11. That's all it says. Keep it at 11. Don't do anything else. Health information. Health information. These are the things you want to be selected, okay? I want to clean this up. I see you currently have all these enabled. Out of combat. Show percent amount. Show health amount. Show decimals. That's more information that you need on every mob. For our setup, enable these. Out of combat, take out. Show percent, leave on. Show health amount, turn off. Show decimal, turn off. So in combat, you'll see something clean like 63%. Instead of Plater trying to feed you percent plus raw HP plus decimal information. That's much easier to process when you've got 8 of 12 mobs stacked together. Level text. Level text right here. Turn it off. For Mythic Plus, knowing that a dungeon's mob is a level 90 isn't useful. Combat information, that screen space we can reclaim. Okay, quest tracking. That's going to be right here. It's going to be these two buttons right here. And it says leave both. So don't do anything with those. All right. Those won't interfere with your Mythic Plus keys. Only when you're outside doing quest. Then going straight to threat. Okay. Once those changes are made, click color threat. Color threat. This is very important right here, guys. This is where you want to pay attention to your color threat, because you want your threat, then you want to know where your casters are, what they are, etc. Okay? Okay, that's the button immediately under the general settings. Okay, it's right next to it. Send me the screenshot before doing anything. All right, so we're going to let it decide and help me out do this. So we're going to do new again. We're going to take a screenshot of that. Save that. And then just upload it to the AI. Once you upload it to the AI, and I also have the website up because it's already pulling from multiple websites. That's what this AI is doing. I also have the add-on for, let me pull it back up here. Oh, I can't do it right this second. Let me load this photo, then I can. Because I turned it off a minute ago. It is, where are you? Oh my gosh, Raidbots. Raidbots is up, and this is how I got my full talent tree, and it told me exactly what to change. Those two talk together. So if you import, export to both of those, it's going to tell you what piece of gear is going to be optimized, what this needs, this is what you need to change and everything. I think a lot of these websites are going to start using AI to better base what you see in gameplay. All right, perfect. This is the page I wanted. Your player threat system is active, but I want to change the tank color so they become almost indistinctive during the big pulls. Color threat. Okay, that's where we're at. Blood decay tank setup. First under threat modifies. Threat modifies. Let's look for where we're going to be going. Dun, 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 dun. Threat modifies right here on the top. All right, keep the health bar color on. Leave border color off and name color off. We want the entire health bar to communicate threat. That is much easier to see than tiny little borders. Under color when playing as a tank, use this logic. Aggro on you, green. Good, you own it. Aggro on another tank or a player, blue, teal, other tank owns it. Aggro on you, but low, yellow. Warning, you're losing it. No aggro, bright red. Danger, mob is lost. Pulling from another tank or player, orange or yellow. Threat is transisting. And then, so we want to make sure that's right. So aggro on me, green. We're going to change all these colors. So we're going to go straight to green, knowing that that's mine. Another tank. We're going to go blue teal. That's perfect. Okay it. I need this to be green. Okay it. Blue teal. We're going to okay that. Okay. Aggro on you, but is low. We're going to stay yellow. And if it goes red, that means no aggro. So yellow means, hey, I need to pay attention to it. It's low, but red means, hey, you've got no aggro. So pulling away from others, that's going to be orange. That means somebody else is starting to pull it. I need to do something. Okay? It's a lot of information, but you're going to remember it because when you tank and you have practice at this, this is going to be beneficial to you later on. Okay, so you can see that nothing has changed colors back here because nothing is set. We have not done anything. Go to Target tab to choose how nameplates look like when the units are near your target. That's going to be later. We're not going to worry about that. That's what it's saying right here. And then let's see here. That makes scanning a large mythic pool dramatically easier. To change one, click the little colored square to the left of the threat state. You'll get player color pickup. So we did that just a minute ago, and I showed you how to okay that. Don't worry about exact RGB values. Pick a clearly distinguished green, bright yellow, and blue red. Bright red. We want visibility, not perfect color matchmaking. Important aggro glow. Under miscellaneous, you currently have enabled aggro X. Okay. So let's see what they're saying there because important aggro glow. Important aggro glow. I'm not seeing that. No tank aggro. Check for no tank aggro. Let's see here. Enable health bar aggro glow. I think that enable aggro flash is not checked. Under miscellaneous, you currently have this. Keep it exactly the way it is. I don't want the plates to consistently flash. The health bar glows is enough additional feedback. Okay. Unit type coloring. You currently have enabled. Do not override the red colors. That's excellent. Leave both of them as enabled. Okay. Boss purple. Mini boss, blue. Caster, cayenne. Perfect. And then while threat coloring remains the priority when appropriate, that's exactly the hierarchy we want. Override default color, leave enabled on. That's going to be override default color. Override default color. Let me see where that is on here. It's not in this one. Don't override. Oh, hold on one second. Don't override threat colors. This one says it different. Leave it enabled. Okay. Override default. Okay. Your hostile, neutral, friendly defaults can stay as they are. Once combat threat starts, our tank threat colors become the information that matters. DPS healer selection. All right. Let's see here. DPS. Where is DPS? Let's see here. Leave it alone. Okay, cool. Because you're building this around the blood DK tanking, the color when playing as a tank section is what matters. If you later use the same player profile on a DPS character, we can tune it to that section separately. One optional setting I would leave checked for no tank aggro off for now. Enable aggro flash. Leave it off for now. I would leave checked for no. That doesn't say no. That's not that. Let me see. DPS. I probably need to look for a DPS healer selection. DPS healer selection. I don't see that. And is it under the general? Color and threats. Solo colors. DPS and healer. Ah, here it is. Okay, right here. This is where it is, right here. DPS. Okay, leave it alone. One optional setting I would leave check for no tank aggro off for now. That one right there. Okay, now I got you. Plater normally threat detection plus our red loose mob coloring should already give us what we need. I don't want to enable redundant threat logic until we've actually tested it in a dungeon. Okay. Next, target. Target. Send me that screen. Okay, will do. New. All right. Now is reading all the information. We can tune this specifically for taking Mythic Plus without making the plates visually noisy. For this page, change and keep these settings. Target overlay alpha. Keep. Target highlight on. Target highlight texture. Keep. Highlight alpha 7.5. Highlight size 14. Color keep blue. Target highlight color cayenne bright blue keep. And then target shading on. Target shading only in combat on. Target shading amount 0.60. Target always on the screen on. Target behind your distance 30. Keep. Scale 1.15. Keep. Show focus overlay on. Extra raid marker on. One thing I especially like here is the target scale being 1.15 is excellent. That means the mob you're actively targeting becomes about 15% larger than everything around it. In a giant Mythic Key pool, that's enough to identify your target's immediate without having some enormous nameplate covering the screen. And because we just configured your threat coloring, you'll now have two different pieces of information. Plate color, do I have threat? Plate size, highlight which mob am I targeting? That's exactly what we want. Target highlight color. Target highlight color. Let's see here. Your screenshot shows target highlight color as the bright cayenne. Keep that. Don't make it red, yellow, green. We've already used those colors for tank threat information. Cayenne therefore has a completely separate meaning. Cayenne equals my current target. That prevents your visual indicators from fighting from one another. Focus. Let's see here. Focus. Where's my focus? There it is right there. Ah, there we go. Leave show focus overlay on. That's going to become useful when you're starting using focus targeting in dangerous Mythic Key mobs. For example, you can be attacking one mob while keeping a particular dangerous caster as your focus. All right, target page is done. You don't need to change anything here. Your current setting is already extremely close to what I've set. Next, cast bar. Cast bar. This is the part where it's going to be where I want the cast to be a specific color and everything. That's going to be very important. Okay, so this is the page where I want to spend the most time on that, because your blood DK mythic setup has dangerous cast in a lot of these dungeons, and interrupts visually are far more important than making the plates prettier. We're going to set this up. The most important is going to be the interruptible cast. Important cast, high priority, and uninterruptible cast, we don't waste a kick. We're going to be death gripping, or strangulating, or sleeting, whatever. All right, so now we got that information up. I'm going to go ahead and provide that. All right, so your defaults are decent, but there are several changes that make to the Mythic tanking build. All right, starting from Spark setting. Actually, it's not saying that. Set the page like this. Show interrupt author. It's on the very far left over here, guys. Player interrupt animation. Fill cast bar on interrupt. Turn off quick hide. It is off. Hide friendly. Hide enemy cast bar. Enable fade animation. Boss mod cast spell remaining on. Okay. And then it says to turn off half spark. Okay, so the half spark is off. Okay, spark alpha. Hold on one second. I went too far. Hide spark animation. Yeah, that's on. And then half spark off. Spark alpha. Okay, so the alpha is 83. That's correct. Show target name. Turn this on. Show target name. Turn that on. Target name size 10. Name font Arial. Okay, target name outlined. Spell icon customization on. Show icon is on. Show side left. Show size, cast bar size. Show shield on. Hide Blizzard player cast bar. Turn that off. Okay. Got it. The important change shows target name turned on, show target name on. This is extremely useful in Mythic Key Plus. Instead of merely seeing Shadow Belt casting, you can also see that the enemy is casting it. As the tank, that gives you another piece of information for deciding whether you need to interrupt, use defensive, or death grip. Cast bar colors. Regular, yellow. Channeled, green. Empowered, green. Important, orange. Uninterruptible, white. That needs to be yellow. Interrupted, red. Success, green. I would not start manually changing all these colors yet. There is another plater selection specifically designed to control which spell are considered important and that we're getting much more value. One thing I especially want to recognize, you have shield show. Keep that on. The shield is one of your quicker visible indicators that cast cannot be interrupted. Normally, that's very valuable when you're trying to proceed 8 through 15 nameplates at once. So don't waste mind freeze just because you see the cast bar. The shield gives you an immediate visible distinction. One option to change, you currently have text or details flat. That's completely fine, especially since it keeps the UI consistent with your other add-on. Keep details flat. Let's see, where does that say that? Keep details flat. Oh, okay. Details flat. Okay. Okay, so now we're done with the cast bar done. Make the one important change, show target name. Did I do that? Show target name. Yep. At the top, click the cast colors and names. It's the one button underneath the threat. Cast colors and names. Cast colors and names. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, these are the ones where the important stuff. That's an important one. You got to do that one. Okay. All right, so now this list is automatically filled when you use enemies cast spells inside a dungeon and raids. Then you may select the colors here. Now it's going to start pulling from Wowhead. I can already tell you that when it sees that. All right, so new. And there's going to be a lot of work to go into that. I bet. I just bet. I'm in danger. Okay, we should not manually build a giant spell list here. Your cast colors and name list is currently only has Frost Bolt spell ID 116, and Plater explains that the list fills automatically as you encounter dungeons, raids. That's normal. For now, leave Frostbolt alone. Rename to blank. Send raid, don't change. Play sound, no audible. Color, no color. Animation, none. Oh boy. Okay. What this page is actually for later, if the specific Mythic Plus abilities you absolutely cannot miss, we can come back here and make it something like dangerous cast, rest, cast bar, alert animation, important interrupt, orange glow. Yeah, see, I thought this was going to pull from Wildhead. I need those. All right, so rename to blank. Rename to blank. What am I renaming? Share sound, import sounds, import colors, search. Oh, Frostbolt. I see what it's saying. Rename blank. Okay. Send to raid, don't change. Oh, no. I messed that up. Make a nope. Rename to blank. Okay. All right. Play sound, no audio. Color, no color. Animation, none. Okay. All right. More importantly, we're going to automate much of this. This is where a good Mythic Plus Plater setup profile becomes valuable. Rather than manually entering hundreds of dungeon abilities, we can eventually use a Curter Plater script mod that already knows which cast matters. This also answers your earlier question about Plater extensions. We do not need to pile a bunch of plugins on top of Plater. We'll only add something if it provides a specific advantage without unnecessary overhead. Leave this page alone for now. The next place I want you to configure is spell list. Look at the top of your screenshot. Is the immediately to the right of NPC colors and names. Under the target column, click spell list. Okay, spell list. For audit. And then click. There's nothing here. Oh no. I clicked something. Where'd it go? There we go. Spell list. It's not going to have me do anything here either, because there's nothing in here. It's absolutely nothing. Exactly. Done. After that, we'll do. Sorry, saying that's done. Just move on. Click buff special. Let's see. Click buff specials at the top, directly above the spell list. Okay. Take a picture of that one. All right. Your special auras list is currently empty, which is fine. Don't manually add anything. For what I can see, use these settings. Buff special. Where's the buff special? Excuse me. Show timer. Show decimal. Off. Timer size 12. Show caster name turn off. Show caster name turn off. Show stack on. Show stack on. Stack size 10. Anchor right. Where is that? There's the stack, aerial, size, outline. I don't have an anchor. Oh, yeah, it is over here. Okay, anchor right. Okay, I see you. Okay, offset -4, -4. Offset Y, 0. Width 30. Height 18th, border thickness 1. Okay, wide icon on. Blizzard border colors on. Okay, and then let me scroll down a little bit because there's a lot of information on this one. Show swipe closure texture. Show swipe closure texture. That one is on. Show swipe closure inverted on. Okay, that is on. Okay, auto add these type auras. This is important part at the bottom. You currently have crowd control, dispelled, defensive player CDs. I recommend crowd control, dispelled turned on, and keep the other one off. Well, okay, so dispelled and that one off. Okay. This gives you two important categories on the enemy nameplates. Crowd control, you can immediately see when the mob is stunned, feared, incapacitated, etc. Dispelled, you see the important enemy buff that can be potentially removed. Okay. All theme. Turn show caster nameplate off. Got that off. This is the one place I reduce information. You already have a lot happening on these nameplates: threats, cast, target information, buffs, debuffs, CCs, and icons. The caster name attached to this special aura icon isn't important enough to consume more space. So, show caster nameplate off. Buff special is done. You only needed two changes from the screenshot: show caster name off and disable on, dispellable on. Leave everything else exactly where it is. Next, go to buff tracking. Directly left. There we go. Buff tracking. Man, I've been working on this for hours, dude. That's crazy, huh? I'm going to take a break for a second, talk to you guys. Oh my gosh. I've been working on this forever. You think it's going to pay out, guys? You think it's going to work? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
It's kind of like Field of Dreams. You build it, they will come.
Mm.
Oh my. No, I was at work. So, and I was at lunch and I was like, I'm really having problems with my UI. And I just think it's a clusterfuck. And I think I want something that I'm going to appreciate. So I used AI on my phone and I was like, I'm very unhappy what I've got going on. And can you give me some suggestions and some videos and some recommendations from pulling from the World Wide Web? And dude, it gave me a shit ton. But every time something came up, guess what came up first? ElvUi, Plater, Cell, Y, this, that. And then it gave me other ones like Platinator. It gave me a couple of the other ones that World of Warcraft started out when they started this expansion. And the majority of people that were using it had so many complaints about how it was just breaking left and right. And they think it was because Blizzard Entertainment was like, hey, we're selecting these guys right here because they did everything we asked them to do before we made this game. So we're going to highlight them. And I was like, that's kind of crappy. Some of these companies that have been around and done some really, really good work, they're like, we told you. Now people are coming back to us because they believe in us. But it's not like having Wago and having all these add-ons and stuff like that where you can, I can put this chat path and do this because they did this and I can copy it. You have to build it from scratch. And you're having to set everything. And then once it's done, you can share it with your friend. And if they do the same kind of build that you do or whatever else, they can copy it because I can export it to you. And I've already done all the work. So it makes it a little bit easier. So I may save this I'm going to save it in the Discord. So if people wanted to use it, then go, hey, it's done. I just need to make my changes and make them a little bit different color or whatever. So once it's done, if y'all want to try it out, you just have to go get the add-ons and then you can import the strings. That's all you have to do. That's the good part. The bad part's building it. This sucks. I'm not getting paid for it, guys. Oh, the payment will be the excitement of being able to use it. That's going to be the payment. Yeah. All right, perfect. This is the buff tracker screen, and it's already configured the way I want it. Keep the aura tracking on automatic and turn off manual. Yep, it's already done. Good job. I can see that Plater currently has these buffs blacklisted. Banner of Alliance, Banner of the Horde, Breath of Cold Heart, Challenger's Might. And under the additional buff tracks, you have Bolster. Leave all those exactly as they are. Your additional debuffs to track is empty. That's also fine. We're not going to start manually filling the blood decay abilities because Plater automatically tracks and handles normal stuff. Why are we keeping this simple? For your Mythic Plus setup, we want the nameplates to answer a few questions immediately. Do I have threat? Threat colors. Which enemy am I targeting? It's Cayenne target highlighter. Larger plate. What is the casting cast bar? Can I interrupt it? Interruptible shield information. Is this enemy CC'd? Special aura. Does it have something important I can remove? Another special aura. Is this mob especially dangerous? We'll handle that with an NPC color mode. We don't need Plater displaying every minor aura in the game. That's just going to be confusing.
Fuck
right?
that. Display them all.
Display them all. Do it. Do it. All right, your buff tracking is done. So what we're going to move to is the buff setting. So I need to bring that back up. So let's get the plater back up. So we want eat now. Buff tracking. Click buff settings. Upper left directory underneath general settings. Bam. Where'd you find that at, son? All right. Anyway, so now we got that. We're going to configure this. And it's like this song goes on and on. Oh my. I'll be finished one day, guys. 2 years later.
I don't believe you.
I know, right?
When I log in Tuesday, you'd be like, I'm almost finished with my UI.
Yeah. Well, I'm done with the UI. Now I'm just doing the platers for the enemies. I've gotten the cell done, gotten the ElvUi done. Now I'm just needing the bad people. Things I gotta fight. Did I save that? I don't know if I did. See, I'm getting tired. Not tired in the way I'm just getting tired of doing this. Too damn bad. I know, right?
Question mark. Have you done your Zero World Tour already?
No, I have not. Started doing all the quests the other day, and I was like getting really frustrated when I got home on Saturday. I was like, I'm getting pissed. I can't see anything that my player, I can't click on my player. I can't invite anybody. I can't mark myself. And I was like, I'm done. I'm resetting my UI. It was like the needle that I found in the bunch of hay going, okay, this is it. This is the day. This is the first day. I can catch up. Fuck it.
Right. Dude, I gotta show you a desk that I picked up today.
Oh, yeah? Show me. Yes. Yes, I'm streaming.
I sent it to you in Discord.
Yeah, I see it. What is that on top of that? Oh, it's
which
metal.
picture? Yeah, that's aluminum.
Oh, wow. That's actually pretty cool.
Okay, so go ahead and look it up. It's an Acme Brandcaster, Brancaster.
Uh-huh. Okay. Is that, you got that for work?
That is in my brother's restaurant now in his office in Pennsylvania.
That would have been pretty cool with diamond plating too.
Mm-hmm. But no, so it's aside from like where the screws are,
Yeah.
it's completely smooth.
Yeah, I see that. That's some work right there, bud. That's pretty nifty. That is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Oh. Anyways. Rose, what are you doing?
But
Oh, sorry.
so that's a $2,500 desk,
Uh-huh.
and I paid $300 for it.
Ooh, wow. That's a steal. You got it from the crackhead, right? That was on the side of the road
No.
going.
No, so
I'm
my
just
brother
playing.
bought a slot machine
Uh-huh.
from this guy on eBay, and while I was at his house, and I was like, "Dude, is that one of those?" And I couldn't think of the name because I've wanted one for years.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Is that one of those airplane desks?" And he gave me the whole spiel about what it was, and he was like, "You interested?" I was like, "Yeah, but I can't afford it."
Uh-huh.
Oh, I finally got something for exploring. He was like, "Well, you might be surprised." And I offered that, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll take that."
Yeah, I'll give it to you for $300. $2,500 desk. Jeez. That's just like the furniture store here when I showed them pictures of these desks I made. He goes, dude, you can get $2,000 for how you built that. That's custom made, and you did all the work. I was like, yeah, glue, wood glue, sanded it, varnish, everything, stain, name it. I did it. He's like, no way. He's like, that 8-foot desk you made, that's over $2,000. That 6-foot one's over $1,000. He goes, are you in the market to build some of those? If somebody comes in, he goes, send me some pictures and I'll try to sell some in the store and you just build them. It only took me almost $500 to build the 8-foot desk, and it only took me about almost $400 to build the 6-foot desk. So I'd be making some profit. Pretty nifty, huh? Keo, I am streaming. I'm just building my UI tonight. Let's see here. Okay, now we are in the later buff settings. We'll take a break after each one of these, kind of talk for a minute, because I've been hammering this down for like 8 hours, guys. I want to get it done so I can play tomorrow. All right. The goal here is to keep the useful auras readable without covering your nameplates during large polls. So what we're going to do here is we're going to follow the fonts here and see what it says to do. Under the settings. All right. It says to keep it enabled. Show tooltip disabled, which it is. Show spell ID. That's going to be yeah. Why would I want the spell ID? I don't want that. So it says to turn it off. We're at 85, 1, and 12. And then max aura show, want that at, where's that at, hon? Or hold on one second. Okay, sort auras turn on. Sort auras turn on. And max aura shown 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Frame width 26. Hold on. Frame 1 width 26. 18 is the height. We want to go the height of 18. Border thickness 1. Okay, now the biggest change is max aura shown 6. 0 effectiveness allows plater to show however many qualifying, which can become messy in a large Mythic Plus pool. 6 is plenty for information we're prioritizing. Okay, so aura frame. That's aura frame. Oh, I didn't take a whole picture of all this. There's 2 sides of the story. I need to redo this again. So we're going to stop for a second and take a second screenshot because I didn't know how to scroll down. Boo! So I'm going to do this again. Bump. I'm going to add this photo and we're going to start over. Add that photo. And then I need to scroll down right there. And then add this new photo. I didn't see that. I messed up. So we're going to start this one over. Okay. And then import. Okay, set it again. So it's going to start this over. Okay. Okay, starting back at the top again. Okay, show both of those. Okay, so what is this? Enable this to hide test orders shown. Okay, yeah, no. Show all debuffs casted by you. Where the heck is that? Yes, the second screenshot. Oh, okay, so okay, we're gonna go back up. So it's giving me the second part now. Okay, now we're down to frame width. Got that frame width, height, border thickness. Okay, the biggest change is max aura shown as 6. 0 effective. We did that. So Aurora frame 1, that's going to be right here. Your positioning is good. Grow direction center. Yep. Okay. Anchor is the top, and we're going to go 0 and 5. Keep all 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've done that. For Aura 2, leave it disabled. Aura 2. It is disabled. Okay. Timer and stack. Don't worry about the 10 value underneath it. Okay, cool. Timer and stack. Your timer settings are good. Aura timer on. Okay. Pandemic color on. Where's that? I don't see that. Where's pandemic? Oh, it's in the aura timer. Okay. Let me scroll down on that one because font Arial. Yes. Size is 15. Outlined. Centered. Okay. Keep those. Your stat counter is also good. Size 10 outline. Where's the 10? Your stat counter. Where's this? I see that. Stack. Oh, 10. Okay, got you. Okay. Outline, shadow. And then swipe information now. Show swipe closure texture. That's on. And swipe closure invert. That's on. Before we leave the buff settings, there is one important section farther down that I can see beginning at the bottom of your screenshot. Automatic aura tracking. Okay, now we need to go down. We are okay. Pull. Okay, yes, the second screenshot is exactly what I needed. We can finish the buff settings now. I can see your full automated aura tracking section for Mythic Plus tank setup. Set it like this. Show all debuffs casted by you. Casted by me, that is on. Show all show buffs casted by you, turn that off. That is off. Show dispel buffs. Show that's on. Okay. Raid buffs and debuffs are off. Show crowd control. Okay, got that. Turn off. Show all buffs on enemy NPCs. That's off. Show defenses on players. Turn that off. Hide permanent auras. Turn that on. Okay, 2 changes I definitely want you to make. Right now I can see show crowd control off to turn that on. This is useful in Mythic Plus because you'll immediately see the CC effect on enemies, stuns, incapacitated, etc., which helps you know when something is already controlled. Also, hide permanent auras off, turn this on. Okay, that's done. This will help clean up the unnecessary permanent passive aura cluster. We want your plates showing actionable combat information, not every possible aura. Keep these off. Leave these unchecked. Show buffs casted by you. Keep these off. Leave these unchecked. Okay, yeah. Show raid buffs, got that unchecked. Show all buffs, okay. Especially show all buffs on enemy players. Don't enable that. That can create a ton of unnecessary icons being in big pulls. Aura border colors. Your current border colors are fine. More importantly, I see using type-based aura border colors off. For our setup, turn that on. Huh? Where is that? Aura butter. I got them on. Buffs and colors. Green. Use type-based or border colors. Use based or it says off. For our setup, turn that on. Okay. Okay, cool. I guess that's right. That gives us another visual language for quickly recognizing what kind of auras we're looking at instead of every aura appearing essentially the same. So this finished lore section should essentially be on your debuffs, spell debuffs, crowd control, hide, permanent auras, typed base auras on, off, your buffs, raid buffs, all NPC buffs, defensive player cooldowns. Buff settings are done after that. And I've noticed something important in your first screenshot. You've already changed frame 1 highlight from 16 to 18. Exactly what I want is good. Don't touch aura frame 2. We don't need it. Next, NPC colors and names. Okay, this is where we can start making your Mythic Key player much smarter. The idea is when you're taking a big pull, your eye should have the treat 8 mob as an 8 identical red bars when we wanted dangerous priority enemies to stand out, so you can recognize the things like priority casting, dangerous mobs, and normal trash without having to read every NPC name individually. All right, so I need to go to NPC colors and names right there. Didn't I just go to this a minute ago? NPC colors and names. There's not a damn thing in there. All right, back to chatting for a second while I get this loaded. And that's going to be a quick fix right there by itself because it's not even, there's nothing in it. Oh, I didn't open it. There we go. Open. Okay. Man. Almost 9 hours of streaming, guys. This is crazy. Oh, let me stretch here for a second. My neck, because I'm having to do this right here, read and everything, up, down. Oh my gosh, my neck's just like, what the hell are you doing, Bobby? All right. Okay, dokie. This is perfect. You are now on the correct NPC color and nameplate page. This is an important thing in your screenshot, that is that the list is empty. And that is normal. Plater even tells us why. It automatically fills this list after you encounter enemies inside the dungeon's raid. So we don't need to change anything on this screen right now. Don't manually start adding NPCs, and do not hit disable all colors or remove all renames. For the Mythic Plus setup, we're building will eventually use this page to make priority mobs visible obvious. For example, dangerous casters can have a distinct color while ordinary trash can stay the normal threat color, but I'd rather let your dungeon specific player data profile handle that instead of manually maintaining hundreds of NPCs IDs. Couldn't you just pull that from Wowhead? I mean, it made me a string to import? Like, really? I'm going to ask that. Could you not just give me an import from Wowhead or Wow Blizzard? It actually said yes. Yes. At this point, I think it is better way to finish Plater rather than just making you configure hundreds of NPCs and spells manually. There is one distinction through Blizzard Wildhead. It isn't really the source for a complete player profile. Player itself specifically supports importing profiles, mods, and scripts from Wago. And the current add-on even supports keeping those updates through Weak Aura's companionships. What we've already configured manually is the useful because we established the basic appearance and the tank behavior you want. But for dungeon specific information, priority mobs, dungeon casts, special colors, alerts, maintained Mythic Plus profile mob package is much better. What I recommend for your setup, I can find you one of the current player profiles from WoW 12.1 Midnight Mythic Plus build around tanking, and then have you import it through player profile import profile. After that, we can make only a handful of changes needed to set up rather than continuing through every player page. I like that. Why didn't I do that before? Your current player version is the current 12.1 generation. On Plater official supports Mythic Dungeon script that threat colors, custom NPC handles, or tracking a Wago profile mod script imports. We would specifically look for one of those and give that to you. Tank threat coloring, immediate set mobs losing priority mob colors, dangerous mobs, and it's going through this whole list. And we should install a pile of Plater plugins just because they're available. Plater already includes a substantial amount of functionality itself. So yes, I stopped manually configuring Plater here. I'll find the current maintain Mythic Plus import that best fits a Blood DK tank, compare them, and then give you one specific on your talent build to import for use, rather than dumping 5 choices on you. Okay. Who just left? Oh no! BZ. Okay, alright, so let's do it. Okay, I'm telling it. Let's do it. Don't be talking about it. Do it. Akio, hello. See ya? Okay, bud. Yes, I checked the current 2026 options and I want to change our approach slightly. Jundi's Plater from Midnight. For your Mythic tanking setup, Jundi's is the profile I'd use. A current Midnight UI pack specifically referenced the Jundi's Plater profile and gives it Wago's ID as a default. It's a Wago UI pack. Specifically update to work around Blizzard's new nameplate restriction. This is perfectly able to manually build all the NPC colors inside, especially because Midnight changed the nameplate add-ons can do with individual mobs. Okay? Before importing, do not delete the Plater profile we've been working on. We're going to preserve it as a backup. In WoW, type in Plater, click Profiles. Find your current profile. If Plater lets you rename or copy it, make a backup called something like, "This is my backup." Let me copy that. Let me see here, profile. Okay. go to profiles, see if it's there. What'd it do? Later. Shell profile. Nope. Import. Open profile. I don't want to reset it. Create. Hold on. Create a new empty profile. No, I don't want to do that. Copy these settings on an existing profile and currently activate. Click profiles, okay. And go to Johnny's Wago page above. Copy the import string, okay. Import. All right, so I want to go. Nope. Okay, done. All right. Okay. The import is completed. What now? Right. Let's see what it says. Great news. Do this next. Go to player profiles and make sure that Johnny's profile is actually selected and active. It is. All right. Type in reload in the chat. Okay, fully loaded. After the reload, player to close the window option and go somewhere with several hostile mobs. Okay, I am. Turn on enemy nameplates with V. Okay, let's see. Yep, look at that. Look at that. It works. Perfect. To 4 to 8 enemies. Okay, so let's see. I'm gone. Run, Forrest, run! They're chasing me. Bye, Felicia. All right, so I just took that screenshot. Let's save that. And now open that. Okay, yes, this is much better. I can see that Juddy setup is active. Your enemy plates are now compact, stacked, and showing priority colors and icons instead of the large, huge default red bars. A few things stand out from this screenshot. Your nameplate themselves are a little too small for your 5120 by 1440 display, especially given how far away the center of your screen is visually. The cast information there is there, but I want it slightly easier to read while you are tanking without turning the screen into a wall of plates. I also see Jundy's mod script loading in the chat, so the import appears to have worked correctly. Next, just making the whole plater profile slightly larger. So, okay, let's go back in. All right. Plater. Under General Settings, at the very top left of the plater window, you'll see Scale. Okay. Change only that to 110. I'm at 120. All right. Oh, boy. Okay. Don't change individual health bar with height. Let us preserve proportions. Health bar response. Okay. The whole package about 10% easier to see ultra wide. Then close the plater and look at the same group of enemies. If 110 looks small, we'll try. So this whole scale, really? That still looks too small. Okay. That's just making this bigger. Yeah, that doesn't do anything for that. Okay, so I need to tell those something. The scale up there is not for that. Let me go back down to 120. Okay, that looks better right there because I don't need it that big. Let's do the screenshot and say that's not what this is. All right, so save there. We're going to add that in there. And then I'm going to say that slider scale button at the top is not what you think. That scale at the top isn't for the mob plater health bar. That is to scale the plater options to see it better. You're actually correct. That's my mistake. Duh. Okay, so not actually enemy nameplates. Okay. I can see the actual global name dimensions at the bottom of your left screenshot. Okay. Health bar width. Okay, so yeah. However, because you're using Jendy's profile, I don't want to change these global values, including separate. Let's adjust the correct setting. Click Later Enemy NPC. Enemy NPC. There we go. This is what needs to be changed. So let's take a screenshot of that. All right, now let's see what it says. Okay. Change these settings, health bar width. Out of combat or in combat? Out of combat. 135, 15, 145. $145. This is going to be 17. 135 to 8. Cast bar. 145 to 8. Cast bar height. Eight. Cast bar width 145. Okay. Height NPC text to 10. NPC text, that's right. Cast bar and height 10. Oh. 10. Cast bar size. Let me move this down. Okay, health bar in combat. Health bar in combat. $145. Health bar and height 17. Size out of combat. 135 to 8. Cast bar in combat 145 to 10. NPC text 10. Spell name text 11. 11. Time text 11. Okay. Leave your expressway font outline exactly Jundy's configured theme. They're very readable. Don't touch these. Keep health information enabled. % plus this. Click colors threat next. Colors threat next. Colors threat next. Okay. Okay. That's a little bit better. But you have now under color when playing as a tank, I see red. No, it's not white. It's blue. Blue. You're colorblind. Green, blue, bright yellow, bright red, and then orange from another tank. So we're going to go orange. No, that's not orange. I want orange. That looks orange. There we go. All right. Green is mine. So I'll know that's mine. Blue is another tank aggroing you, but low. Yellow, no aggro. Red, pull from another person or tank is going to be orange. All right. Yeah. Next, cast bar. Cast bar. Yeah, I'm working on this, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to play, but I'm also trying to get this all set. Perfect. The cast bar page, I can see exactly where Jenny's imported most of it's already good, so we don't want to undo the profile. For your Mythic Plus tank setup, make these changes. Show interrupt author. Okay. Quick hide cast bar. Off. Hide enemy cast bar. Off. Enable fade animation. Off. Cool. Your imported profile currently has regular channeled equals yellow, important pink. Okay. And cool. Use this visual language. Regular yellow, channeled yellow, empowered green. Oh, hold on. Leave green. Important. Importante. We want that orange. We want that more orange. There we go. Okay. Uninterruptible, that's going to be gray. Turn that darker. Okay. Interrupted red. Okay. Success green. Okay. Cool. That gives you a minute. Okay. Cool. Enable boss mode. Cast spell remaining. Enable. Okay. On the settings, especially want at the bottom left check. Yes, that. Then we'll go to cast colors names. All right. Oh, look at that. We got some new stuff. Show options, okay. And tell me exactly what's enabled, disabled. Off, alpha leave locked, width leave locked, height leave locked, layer artwork, XY offset leave default. What about the anchor? Inner right, okay. Next, checks the imported script. Want to see Jundy's imported script before touching anything else after clicking. Send me the screen. Okay. I'm especially looking to see whether the profile already contained logic for things like priority casting, frontals warning, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Profiles. Share profile. All right. I'm going to have to copy all. Okay. Oh, it is thinking. Oh, go to scripting. Okay, okay, okay. Where is okay, scripting. Got you. There should be a list of script that came with Jundy's profile. I want to see their names and which ones enabled. Okay. Profiles. There's nothing here. Well, I'm okay. New. There's nothing here. We may have to get a different one. Save. Top and immediately to the right of scripting. Okay. Take a screenshot of the modding page just like you did. Okay. Before we move into that, I want to ask it a question. Is there a plater profile that has all these options before we move on? Like scripting, modding, and everything else. I'm tired of going back and forth. searching the way. Yeah, it's giving how much back and forth we're already done. I think switching to a more complete setup is better than move. I checked the current 2026 plater, plus the script and mods, and these can be imported, updated the way go. The catch is that a plater profile does not necessarily include every script, mod, creator use, which is exactly what we're running into with Jundi's import. For your Blood DK Mythic Plus tanking use, I'd rather move you towards a complete maintain package instead of manually rebuilding Jundi's piece by piece. One especially relevant current option is Reholy Profile, updated May 27th, 2026, is explicitly Death Knight focused and heavily Mythic Plus focused, with Plater as a part of a complete setup. There is no Muscle UI Advance, a current all-in-one Mythic Plus package from Muscle Bra. Its package includes a Plater configuration specifically for Raid and Mythic Plus NPC colors and unique textures, along with other supporting Mythic Plus components. What I recommend we do, stop modifying Jundi's profile for now. Don't delete it, keep it as a backup. If you find the current Plater setup gets close to a possible to overlaying everything you want in one shot, tanking, threat, coloring, okay, scripting, okay. Most importantly, I want an actual profile requiring mod scripts from the same author setup rather than telling you to keep clicking through 20 Plater tabs. So yes, we can change the direction here. I want to spend another hour manually building Jundi's if you want essentially a ready to push key built Blood DK Plater package. I can compare current Rundy's UI package and Jundi's and other top end players setups and pick one that gets you closest to everything above. Okay, let's do that. Yes, please look and compare so I can do less work. Import what is important to do to play the game and do high mythic keys without bad formation. Okay, let us go and let it look. Oh, it's actually looking up toxic. Haha, look at this. Hold on, let me maximize this out a bit because I want to look at this. All right, so yes, I checked out the current mythic options, including packages updates this week, rather than relying on old TWW recommendations. There is a much better route for what you're trying to accomplish. This important correction first. I would not continue manually building your current Jundi's profile. Jundi is still a legitimate current Mythic M player and raid player profile, but is the current WAGO information confirms something important, that profiles itself isn't necessarily a giant collection of custom plater code. Some Jundi's fork explicitly report no custom code. So the anti-scripting page you showed me isn't evident that you've installed it wrong. We're heading towards doing unnecessary work. Okay, my comparison for you. Setup: Reholy Midnight, High Mythic Plus, Tank Build, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 star, 5 star, complete package 5 star, maintenance 5 star, work for you low. Muscle UI Advanced 5-star, 4-star tank blood DK, complete package 5, maintenance 5, very low. Jundies 5 on the high mythic plus, 4 on the tank complete package 3, maintenance 5. MF Plater Midnight 4.5, 4, 3, 4. Old quasi base setup. He's still there. It's not maintained, but it's still there, guys. That's crazy. I did like Quasi, dude. Quasi was the shit, but it's saying there are 2 that stand out. Number 1, your situation, Reholy Midnight setup. This is the one that caught my attention immediately because the author says the UI was built with a heavy focus on Mythic Plus, and he primarily plays Blood DK 9. Even better, Wago shows it was updated August 13th, 2026, only a few days ago. There's almost exactly your use case. It isn't merely random plater profile. This is current, and it includes plater, target spells, big wigs, Mythic Plus, better cooldown manager, details, buff reminders, warp depleted. Oh my gosh, this is everything. This is what I'm looking for. However, there is one wrinkle. Riholi says he uses Platnor for his personal nameplates, with those profiles distributed through Discord. Why Platnor? So if your requirement is specifically, so if you let's do this again. So if your requirement is specifically, I want to stay with Plater, Riholi isn't automatically my number 1 anymore. Oh. Okay. We're gonna change this. I'm gonna keep reading. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna see right here. If we're staying with Plater, Muscle UI Advance, this is probably the closest match to what you just asked for me. I want to import what's important to play the game and push high keys without doing all this setup. Muscle UI Advanced, currently version 2.3.3, updated July 27th, and explicitly supports tank, DPS, and healer. More importantly, the creator described it as an all-in-one optimized UI. And Wago specifically describes it as a Plater component as profile for Raid and Mythic with NPC colors and unique textures. The complete package also integrates the stuff that we've otherwise been trying to reproduce manually. Plater enemy nameplates information, targeting spells, who dangerous abilities are targeting, big wigs, little wigs, dungeon boss mechanics, Mythic Plus timer key, timers count, cooldown manager, combat information, Mythic dungeon tools, route planning, detailed performance. There's a much better philosophy than trying to force Plater itself to do absolutely everything. And the UI comes from Musclebra, whose Wago page describes him as a former back-to-back #1 Mythic player. There is a downside. Advanced is getting behind. Advanced is gated behind a Patreon Twitch subscription. I am dying slowly on the inside. So I've got to go pay for his subscription to get behind his gated patron. Okay. I'm going to keep reading because there's more information here. I want to be like that guy that finds the stuff and takes his glasses and just goes, ugh. I mean, this is retarded. It's a game. I know everybody's trying everything. Nothing is for free. Nothing's for free. Unless you do it yourself. And then you're going to charge somebody else, right? I guess. Okay, so best free option, MF Plater Midnight. This one deserves more consideration than the original I gave it. The current MF Plater Midnight profile explicitly describes as a clean priority-driven nameplate profile built for WoW Midnight and is currently for Midnight Patch series. People looking for moderate replacements for the old Quasi approach have specifically landed on MF Plater with community discussion describing the essential what they were looking for after Quasi's older setup became harder to maintain and find. So if you tell me I don't want to pay for muscle, my answer is MF Plater Midnight, not some random fork. Where is Jenny? Where Jendy falls now, Jendy is not bad. The official current version is specifically Jendy's Midnight Plus and Raider Plater, and it is actively updated for Midnight. In fact, Wago currently shows Jendy's at roughly 54,000 viewers and 1,700 stars. So that isn't some abandoned profile. The profile is different. It is not accomplishing what you want from the installation experience you want. Install, import, play high keys. You don't want import caster bars, colors, scripts, mods, NPC colors, buff trackers, add another mod, test, change another setting, test again. That's why I'm changing my recommendation. What I would install on your PC for your Blood DK high key setup, I'd build around 5 jobs, not 30 overlapping add-ons. Nameplates, Muscle UI, Advanced Plater, or MF Plater Midnight. Target abilities, target spells, damage mechanics, big wigs, little wigs, key information, M plus, play type, warped, route, mythic dungeon tools. I have that. I just want a freaking plater and the scripting behind it. Can we not find something? Red, I don't have thread, normal, blah, 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 blah. One more thing. Your monitor, I would not blindly import someone's complete UI positioning. That's where we need to distinguish before configuring and layout. We'll take it there. NPC database, colors, casting logic, and everything else. But we'll size the position for the plater appropriately for your 5120 by 1440. My recommendation, if you are willing to pay, go to muscle. And then when I click that, it says it's not found. So apparently it's not up. If you want free, let me see what this one is.
It's about that time you get some clean and slick looking nameplates in Midnight. Hi there, I'm Marcelian from Marcelian and Flame, and today you will have tailor-made nameplates for both Plater and Platerator, plus a breakdown on everything that come with these, plus guides for both add-ons to change and tweak everything you want to. Make sure to check the timestamps if you are interested in something specific. Let's go! We shall start with Plater, so make sure to install the...
Okay, so I'm going to look at this. Everybody's using Patreon. This is crazy. This is MF Plater Midnight. Looks pretty nice. Okay, I'm gonna ask this question because I might do this. Let me go. What is this called? This is called MF Plater Midnight. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go over here and see if it's here. And then I'm gonna ask my AI if this is better. I'm gonna ask this question. Okay. Okay, hold on. Specific references Reholy package is extremely interesting for us because it's explicitly designed around the Blood Decay and Mythic Plus. And it was just updated August 13th. I want to borrow his idea from the ecosystem, even if we stick with Plater. Okay, okay, no, we're gonna do this. What if we? I want to go back up to the top and see what he's using. Briefly on this right here. Okay, so he's using that. He is using the current attention to UI scale heavily focuses on the big plays, permanently DK, updated August 4th. It also merely the profile either okay, Plater. Hold on. This is the one that caught my attention. Okay, the UI is heavily focused on Mythic Plus. Okay, Wago shows updated August 20. Okay, there's almost exactly your use case. It isn't merely a random Plater profile. The current package includes Plater, target spells, big wigs. Okay, great. However, this one is a wrinkle. Reholy is using Platinator. Okay, so what if we use either Plate Nature or would that work better with ElvUi? That's when I want to ask the question. And while that's typing, I'm going to read the rest of the recommendations. Okay, so keep Johnny's installed for now. Do not delete it. Don't change anything. If you want it free, tell me and we'll go directly to installing MF Plater. Plus, through a few supporting pieces we actually need, we'll walk through bouncing you through every Plater menu again. Okay, now let's see. Yes, both can work with Elvi, but after checking with the current Midnight version, I think Plater plus Elvi is the better direction for you or what you're asking. Okay. It is actually maintained 12.1 and specifically designed for Midnight restrictions. It is provide threat status, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, so there we go. We're going to... after I just freaking installed this. Okay. LV Plater, MF profile, Plater script, Plater. Okay. The key is that we let LV handle your overall UI, unit frames, action bars, bags, and chat, and let the Plater handle the enemy nameplates. Okay, so we're going to delete Plater. I'm getting rid of it, and then I'm gonna restart the game. Delete that add-on. Hold on, cancel. My add-ons. Where are you? Where are you? Trial and error, guys. I know, right? Where are you, Plater? I just installed you. Plater, there we go. Boom, bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right, we're going to turn the game off. Exit the game. Bye. And so now I can go to Reholies. That's the second one. Let me go ahead and install this. Platy Nator. Install. Ah. So we got that installed, and now what I'm going to do now is we're going to start the game back up, and I'm going to go get Reholies. Okay? All right. I recommend we stop where we are with Jundies and switch to Platinator. Don't delete Jundies or Plater. Yeah, I deleted it. Get over it. My next move would be to find the best current high mythic Platiner profile for Midnight 12. Point 1 in priorities tank. Okay, we already did that. Okay, so enter. Nine hours, guys. Almost 10 hours of streaming trying to fix all of this. That's great. It's great. I know, right? It's awesome. Okay. So from here, I have that. So okay. Well, let's find the best one for my tank. No, blood DK. Blood DK based on my talents and wanting to do mythic plus higher keys this season. If Reholies build is great, then cool. If not, let's search every end of the internet to be absolutely right. So we can import both ElvUi and can you spell it? Where is it? Platinator profiles, as well any other add-ons I have installed. Okay, let's see what it gives me now. Oh, it's doing it. Yes, I want to do this differently from the way we approach Plater. Research the complete setup first, then have you import configure it at once. I did a fresh check tonight, and Platiner is absolutely viable for this. It is actively maintained for retail for 12.1 with the current release supporting Midnight, and it is already has mythic specific handles for a threat. interrupts, cast channels, cast targets, yada yada yada. Good. The current Blood DK Mythic Plus situation also matters. Current Season 1 guidelines describe Blood as they considerably more demanding in AoE because of its reductions to self-sustained defensive tools. This makes clear threat, cast targets, defensive, and mob priority important, more important than making the UI pretty. Okay. My target stack is LV, Overall UI, Platinator, Bigwigs, Details, Raider IO, GTFO, Mythic Plus Timer, Ability Timer. Your other existing add-ons get evaluated rather than automatic delete it. You already have most of these installed, which is good. We're primarily replacing the configuration rather than piling another 28 add-ons on top of this. Riholi is our first candidate, but he doesn't automatically win. Riholi's setup gets major advantage because he actually plays Blood DK in Mythic Plus. This is much more relevant to you than copying a UI from a healer or range DPS simply because it looks nice. But I'm going to declare Riholi the winner because he plays Blood DK, I'm going to compare his setup against current high Mythic Blood DK information and other serious Midnight UI nameplate configurations. In particular, I want to result Platinator setup to communicate. Threat priority mob, dangerous cast, interrupts availability, uninterruptible cast targets, etc. In roughly that order. I also don't want 5 add-ons screaming at the same time that you're doing the mechanics or the mechanics coming at you. One thing I'm missing is your exact talent. I gave you that like yesterday. Send me either a screenshot or current talent tree. That is going to be easy. Boom. I wonder if I can just share this. And if it... Raider talent. Raider IO talent. What is this? That's a new button. That's new. Huh? Oh, I can export it. Export loadout. I wonder if this will work. Export it. Loadout string. Boom. Oh, what? No. No. Copy. There we go. Let's see if it can read that. Okay. All right. So this is what it says. Perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Now I have your actual loadout string. I also checked it against current 12.1 Blood DK information, not older season 1 recommendations. While how Blood DK talent guide was updated on August 12th and Icy Veins 12.1 Blood DK material was updated within the last week. One important timing point, 12.1 just landed an additional Blood DK tuning is already scheduled, so I don't want you to look to lock. Don't want you to lock you into somebody's older profile build without accounting for the current tuning. Here's what I'm going to base the UI around. For high Mythic Keys, your interface needs to make the Blood DK decision loop extremely obvious. Runes, runic power, death strike, all that stuff. Okay, and dungeon utility isn't identical from dungeon to dungeon. For example, current Blood DK guidance specifically calls out situational value Cold Thirst, anti-magic zone, control undead, anti-magic shell, depending on the dungeon. So I don't want an important UI that hides those abilities simply because another player, particularly build, didn't emphasize them. Next move, don't change anything yet. Keep your current LV cell plater, Jundies, and other. No, that's gone. I'm going to use the talent build as baseline where I choose the replacement package. The goal is to end with LV, overall UI, cell, party frames, platinator, enemy nameplates, big wigs, little wigs, encounter information, NDT routing, details analyst, and then plus the only additional combat information generally improves the Blood Decay play. Most importantly, we're going to select one complete ElvUi and one complete platinator profile that works together. I'm not going to have you manually recreate another personal UI tab by tab. And yes, Reholy remains the very strong candidate. But now I have your actual talent stream. We can compare his Blood Decay setup against yours instead of assuming his is automatically right for you. Okay. This talent point is where I would stop configuring plater. This is the point where I would start configuring the platinator. We have enough information now to build the final Blood Decay high key UI stack around your actual character. Okay, then do it. Why are you talking about it? Okay, let's go. Set this all up now. Jesus. I've installed do I need to okay. Perfect. We're just gonna fucking set this up, okay? Now it's searching the web again. Yeah, search specifically for curtain player files. There is one. Fuck yeah. Let me see. Is that the same one? No. Jundy has one. Okay. Oh, let me look here. Okay, so I need to type in okay, so let's set up MF okay, so / PL I have it. ATY. Okay. General. Import. Import. That's it. How do I import? It's not letting me import. Oh my god, that's later. I don't want that. I want... Where is it? On Wago search. Got it. Okay. Import. Ha! Yes. Okay, we got it. Okay. Now that is done, I would like to set up my Lair icons. Icon abilities with the following. Razor Targust. Let me pull this up. Pull this down here. Did I spell that right? Tartarus. Pro. Razor Black Widow V4 Pro. Razor Naga V2 Hyper Speed. And my stream deck. For my torch on the deck along with great decay. Macros based on my talents for muscle, memory, keeping that focus on my ElvUi and Mythic Keys. Now I'm being very, very detailed because we're moving to the macros. Okay. See what it says now.
Close my eyes, moment I capture. I feel alive. So I hold on, I'll never surrender, and I'll love strong. This is
Okay, I could do that. All right, so I can upload those photos. Okay, back here. Okay, so we're gonna do this. What's up?
close my eyes, moment I capture. I feel alive. So I hold on, I'll never surrender, and I'll love strong. This is forever. This is forever.
Now I need to bring up my foot pedal. Now I'll close, minimize those. Go to my keybinds. Options, keybinds. Oh, we can do those in there. that out, and then I need okay, what else do I need? I go back here, options, keybinds, ping system, keybinds. What else? Okay. I need this again. So here, new talent, save here, and then what else? Spells. General. Yeah. Need that. New. Okay, save. That. Okay. I need my abilities. Oh, bag. And do I need that? I'm trying to think. And I also need where are you? Where are you? Voice bond. What is that one? This. New. Yes, I'm still working on it. Okay, so I have that up. This is all the equipment I use plus the abilities in the game. Use as well. Let's make this epic. Be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. So now movement and utilities is going to be my left hand. Right hand is going to be my combat survival. Mouse top, targeting a control, keyboard secondary, rear utility, stream deck, dungeon, administrative functions, pedal, communication is PDT functions rather than combat. Okay. All right, build Naga around the blood decay. Now we gotta change stuff. All right. So, 7, 8, 9. We gotta set those keybinds. We gotta take stuff away and move stuff around because, yeah, this sucks. Number 11. 9, 10, 11, 11. It's going to be Mind Freeze. Why I want Death Grip Roll? No. No. I think this is fine. Wants my anti-magic shell up there? No. Mm-mm. All right, so we have the majority here. Now it's just setting up the 1 through 6 rotation, the 7 through 10 cooldown defenses, and 11 through 12 control. Oh, it wants me to go to 1 for my death strike. Oh, I see what it's doing. Blood boil, heart strike, D&D. It's my AoE. Reaper's Mark is number 5. Morrowind is 6. Oh man, Morrowind, really? Where's Death Crest? Hold on 1 second. Morrowind. What? Oh, here it is. Morrowind 2. Okay. I could do that. One. This is there. Where's Mind Freeze? Not Mind Freeze, but where's Vampire? Where's Sleep? Oh, really? It's gonna take that off the bar? No, we're not doing that. We're gonna go like that. I'm gonna keep it like that because I'm used to that. Strafe, back. No, D. Still, I prefer strafe rather than keyboard turning for AD when pushing keys. Your mouse control facing. Yeah, I don't like that either. That's why I like strafing. I can just use the mouse. Up is your map. I need to change that to map. Options. Map. Perfect. Death's advance left. That's my change there, so let's change those. Perfect. Right anti-magic zone. So let's change. Okay. Let's go options, macros. Okay. Perfect. R and Q is going to be these two. So let's go ahead and options, keybind here, R, F. Okay. Save. 0. That's going to be, we need to move that. We're going to move that down. I'm going to put that, there's that, there's that, there's that, there's my aggro. Boom, boom. Okay. There's my bag. That. All right, so really, I just use my lights potential. Fuck. Here's my flying mount. I'll keep it there. And then can't do that right now. I'm not in the party. That's going to be Z. I need right. Oh, yeah. So let's see here. Chains of ice is going to be down. Perfect. Okay, chains. Perfect. Let's see left. And then I need my mount. I gotta do set stuff. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Mounts. And then we're going to put that right there. Perfect. All right, we got that. Now there's something else I need. Let's see. All right. Where's my stance bar? I do not have a stance anymore? That's weird. We got to change the ice down. Right is anti-magic shield. Down left is death advance. Up is my map. Perfect. Now I need to work on this. That needs to be moved. So I want to move that over here. And we also have to do we got to do Lynchborn and Icebound Fortitude. So what I think I'm going to do is that's right. And we're going to make these side buttons. So let me go to Options, Keybind. And then that's going to be that. That's going to be that. Let's see, what else do I need here? Oh, you know what? That's going to be that. Yeah, strangulate. What could be this one? Oh, you know what? That's going to be my rest. No, we're going to do that one for every man. And then that's going to be that. I want to discard that one. We're going to save. Now I can't get to my character screen. That should have been this one. So we're going to change this one and go back and change the options, keybinds, this, and we're going to change this to this. Just this. We want to discard it. How do I discard? Hover your mouse on the action of the spell, but this also works for the items. Press escape to clear. Okay. So now I just want to do this. Save. And then go back into my options, keybinds. I want to do interface panel. Okay, so we're going to close that. Boom, there we go. All right, cool. So that's going to be res. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. We have that. We need one more. There's that. Have that. I could put that as yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that there because I have these two and there's my strafes. I could put that right there or I could put it right there. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So escape options, key bindings. Here, that's my strafe. We're going to make that a save. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so now that's done. We have our macros there. Now I need to do a couple other things. Phase 3 Naga top. Okay, sensitivity stage up. Yeah, sensitivity down. Repeat scroll left. There's Mythic Plus. Those are wasted premium buttons on the Mythic Plus. I know I would not change the normal clicks, okay? But the extra program buttons should become, yep. Extra officiate. I already have that. We got that here. Oh, blinding sleet. I can do that. The other one right here. Boom. Right here. Blinding sleet.
Rumor
So
has it, Blake is going to be setting up his UI through the next expac.
Nah. Ha ha. What's up, man? I'm almost done. I've got the UI done. I've got the Platinator done. So I'll let you look at that. I just got all that fixed. There that is. Now I'm just key binding. I'm at the end. That's all I'm doing.
Well, hurry up, we gotta slap some zeros.
I hear you, bud. So now I got to get blinding sleet. Oh no, I got blinding sleet. What was it I needed? I have that there. That. What was this button going to be? I got the officiate. I have. Oh, I know what it can be. That's run. That's that. That's that. You know, I could change this and this. So that could be down. That could be my chain. No, chain could be right here. All right, so options. Keybind. This can be let me find it here. Boom. D. Save. So D. Boom. Perfect. I like it. Perfect. All right. For phase 4, high key macros. Naga death and decay. Already have it. I used the immediate curse of reversion. Really? Show tooltip, death and decay, cast cursor. I wonder how that would work. Let's see. Let's copy that macro. Control C. Go into macros. More easy. Key bindings. No, where's my macros? Oh, there. No. Where's my macros? I'm a little confused now. Where's my macros? Add-ons. EC. It's not there. All right. This doesn't make any sense. Where's my macros? Oh, they're on the main screen. Okay, cool. All right, so new. D and D, that right there. Okay, let's save that. Let's change this one. Let's make sure we did that right, because... Okay. So, 5. Oh! So I could put it way up here and everything. I don't have to drag it. I like that. So if my mouse is right here, it could be on me. Boom. It's right on me. I like that. Okay. Press 4 while pointing. Oh, hold on. Let me see this. So if I press and hold. Okay. No targeting circle, no second click. Perfect. For Mythic Plus, this is extremely useful. Noggle 11. Instead of ordinary interrupt, mind freeze, cast, focus, harm, nod, mind freeze. This means that your marked focus can be interrupted without changing your current target. Ooh. I like that. All right, so we're going to copy that. So my mind freeze. Let's do a new one here. And we're selecting this. Okay it. Okay, save. Then bring, hold on. Bring this over, replace this one. Okay. It works. I just can't do anything yet. Okay, death grip. Point at a stray enemy nameplate and hit. You don't have to abandon your current target. So point. Just point and do that? What? All right, we're going to do a new one. Death grip. We're going to change that to, yeah, we'll do that one. Okay. And then I need to copy this tooltip. Oh, that's Dark Command. I want Death Grip. All right, so boom. Save. And then right here. Oh, wow. Okay. I wonder if I could do it over here. Oh, I can. Oh boy, there was poison. Okay then. Okay. Mouse top dark command. Dark command. Right there. That's just a mouse over. That's it. I don't have to, I like that too, so I'm gonna copy that. All right, so new dark command. we... I don't know what I want to change it to. Oh, hold on. Huh. Do I have it on here anywhere? Oh, there it is right there. We're going to do the same thing. Okay. Okay, save that. We're going to move that into there. Okay. So when I highlight this, I can just out of range. Oh boy. I'm running. Okay, so that works. Anti-magic zone. You already have AMZ on the Tartarus D-pad. Good. This improve what happens when you press. I'd use. Let's improve what happens when you press it. Okay. Let me see what that means. So, macro. That right there. New. That. AMZ. Okay, that. Paste that. Save. We're going to take this and put it right here. So, oh, that's the wrong one. What? Hold on. That's not the right thing. That's right there. That's AMZ. So I need to change that. Change icon. AMZ. Anti-magic shield. So we need the AMZ to be that. So I made that wrong. Where is you? Where is you? We'll do that. All right, so all right, so what else do we need to do? Chains of ice. New chains of ice. That. Okay. Control V. Save. Chains of ice. Okay. Raise ElvUi. This is needed convenient secondary. Okay. Use. Puts Raise ElvUi on the Black Widow. Not sacrifice. Okay. mouse. So I should be able to do that over that. No, that doesn't. I don't need. Yeah, I need to move that. Do I have a death gate over there? Yeah, that sounds good. So move this over here. We need that. And then my health here. I need to move something there. What do I need to move there? Yeah, that's what I'll do. Let's... Oh, I know what I need. We'll put that there. That there. That there. My macro. What is it? This is lust, which I really don't need that. I'm gonna take that off. This one is what? Ready check. So we're gonna move that. We're gonna put that there. And then my pull timer. That's good. Purify, purge. Where's my pull hard? Pull 7. I wonder if this works. Let's see. Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Perfect. Okay, we got that. All right. Phase 8. The abilities we don't need prime realistic for. Stream Deck. Oh. Teleports, ready check, pull timer, Mythic Keystone window. Midnight, teleports. One thing I don't want us doing, I don't want us to create a giant button blood decay rotation macro. Blood decay is reactive. Okay, that's done. I just need to set up my Stream Deck now. So I am actually pretty good to go. So we got A. That was... Oh! Okay. I'm going to get used to that. And then... Right. Map. Change. Run. And then Perfect. Perfect. And then... Really? There we go. All that works. Good. What about 12? 9. Okay. Oh my god, that took a long time, guys. But I have it set. There's my focus. Boom, boom. Set focus. Huh. I got it. I got it. And now I can go to my screen. It's perfect. Yay. Everything looks good. Yay. I like it. I like it a lot. Cool. I am finished, folks. I finally finished. Yay. So all I have to do now to put my teleports on my stream deck. So I'm done. It is done. Yay. After 11 hours of today and what, 2 hours yesterday? We did a thing. We did a thing. I need to go back to town though. I need to buy some feast. I do not like this. I wonder if I can redo this right here. So what are my bags? My bags. There they are. All right. I need to buy stuff. I need to repair. And I need to go buy. I need to buy stuff. Hey, thank you for liking the live, William. Oh, man. That took forever. All right, let's go out here. This looks a lot cleaner now. Looks a lot cleaner. What do you guys think? What do you guys? Come on, give me some suggestions. What do you guys think? Do y'all like it? Does it look better? And I need... Oh, what piece do I need? What is that? Blooming feast. There it is. What else do I need? I've got that. Let's see, what else do I need? I have that. Oh, I need more of those. This is, let me, where is it in my bag? Can I move this? I cannot. Oh. Phoenix oil. So, yeah, Phoenix oil? No, yeah. Thessalian's Phoenix oil. Where is it? Phoenix. There we go. Right there. Search. We have that. Okay, what else do I need? I need more of the resistance. Right there. What is this? Resistance. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, I have that. Trying to think what else I need it. I have that. We'll have that. We'll have that. My potions are going to be next to that, so I'll have that. Have 30 of those. Maybe I should buy some of those. Let me type that in here. Silver moon, right? Yeah, there we go. Let me clear this out. What is this? 73. That gives me 241, so we're going to go with that. Oh, wow, that one gives me more? Oh, that's a lot. All right, cool. A buyer half. Wow. Somebody's already found them. $61, and now I'll go cook these. take the chef's hat out now. I got 2 of them on. All right. All right. Think I'm gonna try this out. It's gonna take a little bit, but we're gonna try it out. Or should I try it out in the morning? I don't know. None of my friends are on. My friends. My friends. Loot trade. Why is that way over there? Unlock window. Put it right here. Okay. General, log, loot. Edit mode, I want to move it up just a hair. And then save. I wonder if I can download some route pathing for the blood DK. So then I'll wait for him to come on. Okay. Okay, now let's work on a blood DK MDT routes for this new season. Mythic Keys. I need imported scripts to import to MDT. Please search all new routes. Give me 1 second, guys. Looks pretty clean on the big screen. I do like how it looks. It does look like I need to move the camera over a bit. Just a bit, it does. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That does look a lot better. I like that. Okay, now we can minimize. Okay, so I recommend we make 2 versions eventually, 2 through 10, learning, and 11 push route. Season 2. Okay, let me see what they have. You know what? I kind of want to see what they have for the Altar Fang. I'm kind of curious. Was done 5 hours ago, 7 hours ago, 5, 4, Murder Row. Where's Altar? There we go. I want to look at this. Come on, why does it not? I want to see it. There we go. Wow. That's crazy. That's 103%. That's 103%, guys. I gotta upload mine. Haha, I need to. Yeah, no. Why? No. No. They're skipping this and then they're pulling. They're somehow going here first. And then 2, 3. So, oh, wow. That is crazy. They're pulling this entire group. And then they're pulling this entire group. No, they're not even pulling these. They're pulling this group, then pulling this entire group. And then they're pulling these 4. No, they're pulling these 2 with this group. And then they're not even pulling these. Yes, they are. They're pulling these with these, and they're pulling these with these. And they're pulling these 2 with these. So you're going to be over percent when you do both sides like that. And then they're pulling all of this, this, then this. They're pulling this entire room, which you can skip that one. And then they're pulling these with these. They're not even killing this pack right here, but they're killing all of this and all this. This puts them at 103%, where mine, if you look at it, it's a complete 100%. That's crazy. Okay, Den. Let's look at Den. Where are we starting here? Okay, you start right there. Okay. 1, 2, skip. How are you gonna skip right here? How are they skipping that? They're skipping all of this. This gives them 101%. You're pulling the extra that are way out here. You don't have to do that. Three. That doesn't make... Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I'm not going to do that. King's Rest. I'm going to look at that because that's just a straightforward kind of thing. So, start. Come out. Yeah, that's correct. You're going to pull... Yeah, that's one big pull. And you stack up beside the wall. This, they want to pull that entire room. God, somebody just selected stuff. You're gonna higher keys. You're not gonna be able to do that. Number 4, you're gonna kill all that. Then they're doing the one guy on the bridge. Then the ads inside the room. They are pulling around CD timings. I don't know. If you look at mine, they're saying on this one right here, you don't have to do anything. Just kill it. Then pull this entire group. Use your first cooldown. Don't use for blood DK. Don't use your room weapon. Use your room weapon with this one. Kill this one separately. When it's almost dead, walking in this, pull this whole group. So I'm just looking at the way they're doing their pulls. The first pull, they're using their timing on that one. The second pull, they're using another timing on that one, because you're pulling, if you're pulling that whole entire group, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 casters at one time. There's no CC. There's no information on here saying there's a CC. Okay, that's in the boss room at King's Rest. So 4 is, you know, it staggers because you got to fight this one, then this one, and that one. The rest of it's just common sense straight through. Let me go back and look at Void Scar. Now, Void Scar, I was going to try to put that one together. That one could make a little sense, but yeah, everybody goes down the right side. That's correct. That one to that. Come out right here. This entire room platform out here. And then kill the boss. 5. Go left. And then come down and get the Watchful Horror and the Screamers. And then kill the boss. Go into the next room. You're clearing the first platform. Then you're going to jump down and kill that right group. Left group. And then the one group, which is pretty big near the platform as a pull group. That one sounds legit. That one really it sounds legit right there. So I like that one. I think I'm going to how do I import this on Void Scar? Simulate, share, can I, no. Oh, here it is. Copy to clipboard. Okay. And then King's Rest. What is this one? Temple. Well, wait, here we go. Okay, so import. There it is. That one sounds legit. Okay. All right, so that's Void. Temple. I wonder what, and then Blinding Veil. Yes, that looks, yep. Oh, you're going down the right. Okay. Doesn't really matter which side, but right. Okay. Well, it looks legit. 4. That one looks okay. Yeah, those ads. That one's just straightforward on that one right there. Then down through here. How you doing, Demon? Haven't seen you in a while. Gave it a break for a little bit. Oh, I hear you. Well, I hope everything turns out okay for you, bud. All right, so this one is legit as well too, so I'm going to copy that one. And I'm going to import that one. Okay, let's look at Blinding Veil. Blinding Veil is pretty straightforward, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look at something here. Start from up the hill. And this one is legit too. Yeah, because that's how I pulled it when I played. Come down, go down, kill, 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 down. Okay, and we're going to share and import this one. So, import. That one looks good. Dindo. I just want to look at that one again. I just don't understand this skip. You have to have some type of CC for that one. There's always things that will change everything. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's because 1 and then 2, they're still at 101%. Like this one is 118%. But there's not really any other way to go around that because you're going to be going through the packs to get to the certain things, right? So that is really high, 118%. Man, that's just extra time eaten away. But there's nothing you can do. So Murder Row. I want to see what they have for Murder Row. Because I don't know about the den. I think I want to go in there and practice that. Murder Row. He's got 101% on this one as well, too. This must be a Demon Hunter because they're jumping up on the platform. Once they clear that top platform, they're going from right here, they're going straight here for number 1 pull. But number 1 pull is this entire area plus these. Number 2 pull is this entire area. Number 3 is this entire area. I just feel like some of that can be missed. Ooh. Like with my not my veil, but my Fang. Is it Fang? Yeah. Fang is 100%. Their Fang is 105%. It's 817 mobs of mob count of 817. Yes, these put stuff on the floor, but that's, you know. Oh, is it giving 118%? This is just off of Keystone Guru. I just looking at that. But if you pull it right, the way I've counted it up, these two groups you can fight at the same time and CC them, or stun them, or slow them. But you just have to watch the ground. After you clear that out, you can pull this entire group. You are going to have those Venom Leeches when you're going to be focused on the Twin Fang Horror first, and you're just going to cleave on the rest of the stuff. The way it reads on the things that you got to worry about. And the only thing I need to worry about for as far as the tank is the Descendants. The Descendants are going to come in behind me, and they're going to, you know, pretty much hit the tank. Yeah, it depends on the danger level. That is correct. And then we also have to watch out for the Twin Fang. We don't need this extra group, which they have both of these groups fighting together with these two sides. And so I looked at it this way and did the math and did what was, you know, blood DK routing for my cooldowns and abilities. And so when you come down through here, you grab these, then you grab that one. Once this one's almost dead because you've got some more of these, leeches, because they're going to explode. And then after you're pulling these in this other group over here, Are you talking about in the number 3 pool or number 2 pool? Number 2 pool's got 5. So number 2 pool has 5. So you'll be fighting them right here on the stairs and then using this area in front of the stairs until you get done with that. And then you just go to this pool. Number 3 has 3. Has 3 things right here. And so in their pool, they're also pulling that as well too. But in their pool, they're pulling this group with this and this at the same time for number 3 pool for them. Number 1 pool, they totally, yeah. It's it says AF created by Creighton Eaton, and then they're jumping over somehow and pulling this group with this and this. This would be my second pull. This would be my third, fourth. When these die, go into this, pull this entire group because you're going to deal with, 6. Let's see, 3, 6, 7 the leeches. And then you're only going to be dealing with the descendants. The descendants are just going to pummel the tank, crazy. Once you're done with that, go into number 6 pull, which is going to be this one. Go ahead and clear this number 6. You have this entire room to deal with because the twin fangs are going to put nasty dot on the tank. Then get the ritual. And then you have just 2 descendants on that one. And then you go down and kill the boss. So I think that is a better route, because then when you come into when you clear all this, because you are going to clear it, but you don't want the evolutionist, and that's going to be a hard CC because you're going to have to stun it or strangulate it, because those right there are the ones you got to watch out for in that pack. So if you take the 2 on that one, this group, you're going to deal with the rattling on this one, and you've got 3 evolutionists right here. And in their pull, they're wanting you to pull all of this right here together. And then they want you to pull all of this with this. And then they want you to pull this into this. I just think that's a little crazy, because in the last room right here, this one ad that sits down here, you don't have to pull it, and you just pull the rest of these and fight them up against the wall over here. Go in, clear these 2 ads, because you don't have to do anything right here. We just either sleep it or CC it, and then kill these. Unless you do, let's say you don't want to pull these 3, you can pull this top one and these right here plus what's here, and then go into here, grab these 4, and then pull this all together right here, because then you got the Blade of Altar. That'll still give you 100%, because now you're just taking off 1, 2, 3, 4. You're taking these 4 with this ad, this is Serpent, with these 2, and you're changing it up, because that was what I was going to pull too, but I just didn't take this one last ad right here. So it's just the way I see it, how I pull it, because they're pulling all of this. They're missing this. They're pulling this into this, which you could do if you thought these were going to pull, this one was going to pull. And what they're doing here, because they put the extra here, now they're not pulling this, and they're just going up the side right here. So taking the one off and coming in and just pulling this group without having to pull extra, you just fight them up against the wall. because you've got these blades of altar right here, and then you got the chosen right there. Fight them by themselves. Don't fight these together because the altars and the chosen's gonna tear you up in the higher keys. The twin fang, after that, you could take that with the blade of altars because you're gonna have 6 of those again. 2, 4, 6. And then you'll be perfect. Last boss. This right here, it actually tells you you want to CC one of the chieftains. If you do take it together, you're going to have to use a big cooldown in higher keys. That's what they said for the PTR. But other than that, I need to get into the dungeons. I need to see what I want to do here and try to get this all done. So I am going to go play for a little bit and see how it goes. Get a little practice. So straight into Mythic Zeros. That's what I should do, guys, right? I think I went the wrong way. Oh, I didn't. It's right over here. I need to see what this is real quick. I got a quest, I guess they turn in this long up to my peripheral area. Change of the Vanguard. What is this? Oh, it's right here, so I'll go ahead and turn that in. It's right over here. Oh, I've got to get used to that. Do you make yourself at home? Quest, I'm ready. Speak to Demisius. Oh no, we're gonna abandon that. Goodbye. Abandon. Thank you. Alright, so I've got to get used to these buttons too. Because I've changed everything up, guys. Everything. Research the console. Let's see here. Calling the herd. What is this? No. Let's get rid of that. Oh God, I'm gonna have to work on those buttons, maybe. Only bad thing, I can't see what each mob does. Yeah, so that's what I did and put it in the AI. I synced it up with Simcraft and Wildhead, and it pulled all the information into the AI because I got it to talk to each other the other day. And what it told me for my blood decay tanking with my talent tree, it said that it wanted to know, where does it start? They were thinking I was starting here, and I was like, no, that's not where we start. We start here. So after I put that information in, it said, oh, well, in that case, that makes things a lot clearer. Let me reconfigure this and look and see about the information that is on. And it researched Wildhead. It researched Simcraft based off my talents. And it said, based off your stuff, this is what you need to do. I had to pull this first room together, kill everything in here off to one side and start kiting. Once you get done kiting and you miss all the stuff on the floor, then you're going to use your first cooldown, which is, you know, your E-bomb. And then kite this back up the stairs or around in this area and kill all that. Then go to your next group, which is going to be 3. Kill all this. Start killing all this. When you go to this group, because it's got the chieftain, you want to use your dancing rune weapon. When you get done with that, you can kill this group and you have room to put the stuff on the ground. Pull 1 is a waste of time, but it counts up, so you get just an even 100%. So it's a total of 3, 4, 5, 10 points. That's why it said to combine it. So if you do this, you're going to be over. You're going to be 118 points. So that's the reason why I was listening to the AI and it was pulling the information, and it's based off what they've seen by pulling that information in from the PTR. So when I said that, okay, I said, well, what about this group? What about this group? They're like, no, you got too many casts. It's gonna really hurt you based on your talent build and what we see during the PTR. A lot of people were dying on this pull together than this pull together. Now things change because, you know, healers are getting better. People are watching out for stuff. But after that, this whole group right here, you pull it. And it also said on my mythic pulls, like when I do the push, these groups will change. So when I pull this group, I can pull it with this group. Look at the AF route 103, but you might be able to drop that to 100%. Yep, you can. So by taking this group out right here, pulling everything else plus this, because this is going to put you over the 103%. Because what they're not pulling is these 4 right here, but they're pulling this entire room right here. And they're pulling this, and they're pulling all of this. You see what I'm talking about? What I want to do is I'm going to go test it out. I want to go do it and just test it out. And I have to go to that new area, right, to get to that one. And that is through that one portal out here, which is right over here, isn't it? No, it's right here. So I'm going to click that. And I want to try it out because I don't know anything about the boss. I could watch the video, but I kind of want to find out what happens without watching the video because I was using AI to help me build the route based on my talents, what I do, and everything else. So we'll see. No, where is that? Is that over here, really? No, see, I don't want to go there. It's somewhere over here. Where's that down place? Let me sit down for a second. That's the time ways. Is the time ways even working right now? Maybe I can go over here and look. You can't actually see what? All right, so this one is the Void. Ruby Life. and King's Rest. So those are the only 3 that are in here. The count on Guru? Oh, for the mob. So, if you open up MDT, you can actually, I'll show you real quick, to how to see the count come up without doing anything. So MDT, I was reading a lot about this last night. So you see how it shows zeros. I think is it control. So there's your, you don't have, okay, so there's your count right there. So I've got the control button held down and it tells you your count. So this is 10 points. This is 25 plus all these 771111, 7755. And then you'll see right over here on the right, 817 is 817. And that's 100% even. Yes, everybody thinks it might be a waste of time, but when you count it up, if I take that 7 out right there and add these in here, which counts as 15, and this counts as 10, then I have an even amount to go into the boss, because then all this adds up. That's 25, 25, 25 right there. The bottom red, this one right here, on the right, that one's 25. Oh, this guy right here, he's 7. So he doesn't move and you don't have to pull him. That's the way it said. It said it goes back and forth to this corner over here. He walks around down here. So you could take this entire group and fight him up here and then kite down to this stairs. And then you're good. Even if you didn't want to pull these 4, if you see this is 5, 5, and 7, 7. If I took these out, I can even add these 2 in and just take out this whole group and take this in. So that'd give me my count right there, because there's 2 additional 5s. But you're going to have to take this 7 and 5, this 14, and these 7 and 5s. So if you want to miss this entire group, that's fine. But then you have this, and then you have to take this entire pack. That will be your 100% still. All right, I need to figure this out. I can't remember. Ah, here it is. Hi, Lair. No, that's not it. It's right here. Bingo. Which one is this one? This one is D. All right, so I need to look at the map. How do I get over there? I want to get to the new area, guys. I forgot how to do that. I have to fly somewhere. I have to fly. Was it? Because there's the bridge and you can fly over.